Like what does he want from me, bro?
Make up fucking God squads all day long. Let's be so for real.
Whoa.
What?
Motherfucker's old.
It'll literally take him.
Nah, now it's still Friday. Came back.
3 months to be at the top of the food chain again. You too.
Me too?
Yeah, 3 months.
Like that now. Tails wagging a little bit.
Yo, I'm gonna ask you right now. And it's a different
politician idiot, bro.
Yeah.
But it's a different.
You gotta stop.
It's a different scenario.
This guy's killing
In
me
your
this morning,
case.
bro. I'm literally acting like this because
There's no fake. We're not making up fake roster moves, bro. It's just very clear. Like first off, I saw on this stream about a week ago, and people were like, "Should Optic go get Paco?" And I sat here, and y'all know this. I sat here and said, "Listen, from my perspective, either way they go in this direction, personally, I'm fine with. If they stick, I see it. If they want to make a change, I see it. They're in a good spot." Decide which direction they want to go. And I don't think that either choice is a bad choice. It makes it hard because I think neither option is bad. But that's a decision that they got to make. I was not one of these people sitting here on fucking stream and saying drop fucking hook. UT's leaking shit and never do anything. Listen, I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all. I'm in the biggest lose-lose as a creator on this entire fucking scene when it comes to COD, bro. I'm sorry, but like, I have to be so careful about what I say on this fucking stream because I am not held to the same fucking standard as Tommy, as Sam, as Dylan, as any other ex-pro, okay? They can get away with way more loose lip stuff and people are just like, chill, they're a former pro, like they know what they're talking about. If I say the wrong thing, then everybody calls me a fucking moron. It is what it is. I've accepted it. It's been like that for years. There's not much for me to do about it. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, okay? Everybody holds me to a different fucking standard. Dylan, I appreciate the 3 months. So, like, but I don't really care about it anymore. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't really affect how, you know, I kind of approach the content or the topics I want to talk about. But, like, what does Hector want us to do content-wise? Just sit here during rostermania and talk about fucking nothing? There's a demand for this content. You know what I'm saying? People tune in and they want to watch and hear us talk about the rostermania shit. So I don't really know what Hector, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really know what he wants from me here.
he's laughing so hard. I hope you realize that. If he wasn't laughing, I'd be normal, but he's laughing. So I'm in
got
flow.
A classic case of the giggles.
My category said
wait, so what was your question?
My question to you was like, if you were Call of Duty goes away, Halo's on the up and up, how long would it take you to be back to your Shotzi in Halo?
Like the Halo right now or the Halo?
You pick.
I'll skip this part, but
No, I know.
Who cares?
But what I was going with that is that anybody can make up things that sound fucking dope, but in the actual reality, like, are we just making rosters just to say that they're like, you know, hot topics?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Moments.
this is my problem with this roster mania shit, because like I think Hector's sitting here reacting to some clip of me saying something, when if you sit here and watch the whole fucking stream of the content, right, with regards to their fucking team, if that's what the beef's about. Again, I've said from the start, yo, Optic can stick with Kyler, and that's fine. Optic can make a change, and that's fine. And here are the pros and cons of both. We have like in-depth talked about this specific topic for like 2 months, okay? And I think we have given Optic like pretty good grace on this specific situation about both sides of it. And we did it on the podcast too, by the way. So it's not just the piece about, oh, like, is he upset about the like offhand comment I said about the Optic face thing? Like, I don't think that's what it's about. I just think Hector doesn't like this, you know, back and forth that people are just like, oh, what if Paco, Scrap, and Shotzi and Simp team type shit. You know what I'm saying? He's just saying it's not grounded in reality. But here's the thing is we sit here on stream and then explain why it's not grounded on reality. So I don't quite understand the complaint. You know what I'm saying? I don't quite understand the complaint.
In Halo.
Like
because they play so similar, just sometimes
hot topics.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Moments.
Of course that's what people
It's
do.
all about the clicks, fella.
Yeah.
You know that.
Clippables. I get it. But
the thing is, it's like, again, with rosters, you can put whoever the fuck together, but you never know if it's going to click. So it's like,
Which is a point we make literally all the time.
you could put 4 of the best players of all time on one team, and you never know. Just sometimes teams don't mesh. So
yeah.
you got to have. It's like every team has like
No,
a
I know. It's not
like a
forming
formula. It's weird.
yeah.
You know, like our team. That's why we work so well, is because him and Ant or him and Kyler.
By the way, I texted Hector about it last night. We had a laugh about it. So, like, it's really not that serious, chat. You know what I'm saying? I just understand the perspective of it, of like, you know, they don't like the speculation of things, and that's understandable from an org side. You know what I'm saying? Because they like to do media their own way. They don't like all the outside chatter. Understandable, you know? I don't really, they're more within their right to sort of call balls and strikes the way they want, you know? But like from our perspective, like people want us to speculate on that content. I think in this scene, we do a very good job on at least the content that I'm on, of contextualizing for the most part, a lot of that fantasy talk of saying like, well, you can make the super team, but then the roles don't make sense, or who's going to like sit and hill, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but Infamous, what do you want me to do though? Okay. Do you want me to not do that and then nobody will watch and then I won't make money and then I can't stream? Like, I hope you guys realize that like part of his complaint is people want this content. So therefore people are going, like me and Dylan are going to create that content. Like later today, we're going to do roster mania call-ins and people are going to call in and ask dumb fucking questions. I'm going to make faces and get mad at them. Okay? But people want that content. So what the fuck do you want me to do? You know? Yeah, I can go fuck off and do another job. But it's like, I don't know. I'm saying like, I don't know what you want from me here. Like it's just, people want that content, you know? I always keep it a buck with you guys. It's not like a facade about it. You know what I'm saying? So.
Play so similar or I don't know. Roster Mania is insane.
Yeah.
I like our team a lot.
So do I. So topic that I was asking you in the end.
Yeah.
Do you feel any sort of way about people like literally building super teams to beat our team?
I mean, not really, to be honest. Because I mean, I think every year people are gonna make a change regardless. But I mean, I think the talk of the town is like just you know, people are making teams to beat us. So
yeah, I just don't understand at what point. And I again,
good.
I'm honestly, I don't really care.
Guys, I'm not falling for your bullshit, bro. I know when Dill's rage baiting me, and Dill's got a very specific method that he approaches it. And y'all tip your hand too much, bro. I've known Dill for too long. Okay, I've known this idiot Dylan Attach. Sorry, I've known this great Call of Duty all-time player Dylan Attach for too long. I know when he's rage baiting, and some of y'all, you know, you're faking out.
He cares. You don't know.
No, he doesn't.
Cares.
I get, bro.
I
like,
wish he cares a little bit. He's like, yeah, try to beat me.
I want to, dude. I
try to beat me. I'm Shotsy.
That's good guy.
Everybody that's out there like making, and again, look, if we were in a bad position, like when I said, man, like we could have had Hydra and we could have had Scrap, and that we went on to be 0-18. The only reason I brought it up is because we went on to be 0-18. I would have never talked about who I liked, and you know, I will say, who wouldn't want to have Hydra on their team if the right presentation was there or if the right position was there. Scrap, fucking, I mean, you name them. There's so many good players out there. Yeah, of course we would want to have them, but that's not how it works. Like here we have a system. It works. It's clearly fucking super worked last year. Made every single grand finals. Why the fuck we would make a change? And guess what? If we go on to lose next year, they're the ones that are out there playing. What are you gonna tell me?
I mean, bro, this
was the argument. This is the argument for not making a change. They obviously, outside of execution and finals, have been very good this year, if not the number one team. So that was the argument to keep it. And again, we fairly contextualize on this stream that argument. So just to defend myself, like again, I'll repeat myself for the 98th fucking time. Like I have said pretty much since the start of this that either way Optic slices it, as long as they don't do some insane shit I don't predict, like I think it's fine. If they stick, it's fine. If they go drop Kyler for Paco, it's fine. Like, I think they're in a good spot to make one change to kick it on. And I don't think they've got bad choices. They just have hard choices, you know?
this team just made every grand finals. Like,
Yeah.
that's
Let's be
never,
so for real.
it's never been done before. I don't think, right? Never been done before.
Never.
And we're talking about changing the team. Like, come on, bro.
Did Dylan say that, or are you making that up?
Don't rock the boat. It's a saying that we say here at Optic.
To go every grand final, I don't give a fuck how many seconds there were. That's still crazy, bro. Just the consistency itself. You're spawning into every tourney and making it to a grand final. Like,
now, if I was to say, Seth,
Can't get greedy.
yeah, you can. Why
I
not?
mean, bro, like,
that is
in the
United
grand finals,
States.
we're acting like those grand finals, our team, we were getting 5-0'd, bro. We were losing like 6-4 searches. We were losing like,
Lost so many
we were
searches.
losing 3 round 11s at champs. Like,
Oh, some of those I can still see.
We're acting like we were getting slammed in finals, bro. It was always so fucking close every time.
Okay, so my question to that is, are there any asterisks there that could have pointed towards? It's like, oh, you know what? That's an asterisk. Like it's a weird format.
I mean, the first major, I wasn't there, of course, so that's automatically the good luck charm's not there.
So true.
So that's an asterisk.
The lucky charm.
We definitely win that scar search if I'm in the F.
A good luck charm
Oh,
faded.
yeah.
I thought.
Now we would have. I don't know how we didn't win that.
I thought I
event.
was going 3
Yeah,
for 3 with
I was
y'all.
watching it. Sun was just born, and Dan's getting God timing. Like,
I don't know how we lost that.
Anyway, so yeah, no, it was an easy decision. You know why it was an easy decision? Because it was the right decision to make. I get it. If you are the type of person that makes decisions based out of competitive fear, then that's you.
Then that's you.
Then that's you. Me personally, I mean, I'd rather get into a fight to see what's what. I'd rather get into a fight and see if I'm second place. I don't want to say I'm first place because I stopped that good ass team from getting together. And also, I can guarantee you, with money on the line, I can put money on the fact that you can put the top of the food chain together, all four of them, the best they are, the two best ARs and the two best SMGs. If one of them sneezes the wrong way or one of them chews on the mic the wrong way and the other one doesn't take the crit, it's chemistry at the end of the day too. You're not guaranteeing that chemistry is going to work with the fucking 4 mega stars on one team.
Which I have argued to death on the stream. And at times, I've had my co-hosts over the years say, I don't know what I'm talking about. That players will figure it out. But you know what? You know what Benji's done really well this last offseason? I wonder who called Gentlemates and Falcons not having good chemistry. Chat, I wonder who called that. I wonder. Tom? All right, nobody said W, Benji. No one said wins. Literally every person ever. Okay, Sam. All right. All right, Sam. Okay. All right. All right. There we go. No one wants to give me fucking credit. Okay, I see how it is. Okay. All right. I see how it is. Fucking chat, man. No one wants to give me fucking credit. That's crazy.
facts.
Yo, super random, but you're like sneezing or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny because I've
Towards him?
I need to.
Yeah.
How there's the wasp. Was like the
I love the
popular.
Cole.
Answer.
Yeah.
Mexican.
What do you think, Seth? Let's say Gentlemates pulls off the impossible and they have Scrap, Hydra, Simp, and Joe Deceives.
You guys are so lucky you're getting Marmouche. Yeah, it's good work at us.
Scary
Listen,
team,
again,
of course.
Yeah, of course, it's a scary team. But again, it's like it's all chem. It's all chem. It's all how you prepare before the tournament. Like, and with our
That's kind of crazy because Sam was actually in the past asking me for those. And now Sam is turning around and saying that I was just saying an easy fucking take. Yeah, Asim, I have been watching the series. They start yet or no? I think they're still warming up, Asim. I have the stream open on other windows, so.
team, I feel like. I mean,
Just interviewing random
I'm not
people
in the
to crowd
room
right
for
now.
scrims every day, but you can just tell. Like the preparation's always there. It's like that consistency is. It's
Sam's,
so
being,
impressive.
Sam's being an elf fan of my elf. See, Sam is being an elf friend of my fucking in my chat, man. Sam's being an elf friend, bro. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy, chat. I thought Sam was a real one, and instead he's just leading the bad discourse in my fucking chat, man. I hate to see it, bro.
and for that to happen, you know, a lot of things are going right.
And there's
outside
no
the
Omni.
game.
There's no Omni movement?
Omni,
You're hyped
bro.
for that?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Wait, why?
Cause like Omni kind of. Well, you
Made
probably
people?
you probably like it, but
Well, because my
I'm
abilities
I'm a
gamer.
movement person, so like with Omni,
So why wouldn't you like it if you're a movement person?
because it's way too easy.
Yeah, it
like
raises
I
everyone else up to
way
your-
too easy.
yeah.
Like
Agreed.
And with all the
That's a good-
settings and
that's a good
shit,
take
like
out
the
of,
fucking aim
yeah.
or the bounce assist and shit, it's like
yeah,
Bounce
the wall jump
assist.
assist. and
yeah,
stuff.
the wall jump assist
What is that?
just makes it easier.
You
So
can just like jump, right, and then like if you don't even need to press your jump if you're next to the wall, like it'll just do it for
Fucking
you.
pro players are a bunch of cheating.
I wonder who used that.
Ugh, who doesn't use that? A lot of people use that?
Well, there and then there was a different one. There was a different setting that like it's like press on.
No. Ant's take is the correct take though. Like if you're someone who has a mastery of the movement of a step and people are getting assist or easy ability to break cameras or shit like that, it like evens out the skill gap more instead of it being an actual gap. I don't think Ant's wrong with his take. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, some weird shit, but
I'm
Yeah,
curious.
now
Now Haggy, the ones with brains on the flank. Listen, I'm just looking forward to the Chris Duarte settings video that will probably drop tomorrow. The Duarte beta settings video. When do you think Chris is going to drop that? What do you think? Like, actually, he might drop it tomorrow morning because there's we have next test shit today, so you can probably record some shit. But yeah, Connex is tomorrow. We have I don't have my session until later, but we're doing tech checks today, so I'll get theoretical hands on the game today, which will be nice. I've been low key dirty grinding MW3 chat off stream, so I'll probably there's hella pros at COD Next, so I'm sure I'll get turned on at some point, but I've been low key dirty grinding. JP, obviously you're always welcome tomorrow when the beta is live to come grind with us if you're bored. Me, Tomasi, and Dill will be in here grinding, so you're more than welcome to join us, JP. As always, slowly.
oh, we don't have any of that. I'm actually curious to see because I don't think we've seen
Depends on who I kill, but yeah.
fucking what players are new that we haven't seen on it. Like I guess what
A
Lurks,
lot, probably.
RIP.
04?
Lurks, Abe, Kips, like
Yeah.
I don't know because it's
04,
actually
Abuza.
oh yeah, has Abuza?
Hydra, we haven't
oh,
seen.
yeah. Oh no, Abuza is MW3.
Yeah, Paco,
Oh, wait a minute.
MW2.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess yeah, Luca, Xnid, right?
Excellent, yep.
Oh shit. Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting seeing like how much people, if there's any movement diffs. I feel like Jamie's actually gonna be,
No, what's
Jamie's
your link,
back?
Nate?
yeah, but he's a free agent, I guess. He tweeted out. So
He'll
There's
find a team for sure.
So many people.
we'll see.
Yeah, I haven't really been keeping
the
up with
flank tier
rostermania as much. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there's just so much happening. It's like it's impossible unless you're like watching the streams every day and fucking.
From last year, you talking about our roster mania tier list from last year? I mean, I don't think we were directionally that wrong. This is our tier list that we did. I mean, we pretty much clocked. I mean, I'll give you the context of it. Like Optic and Thieves, I mean, being S tier, like I think pretty much held. I think Thieves obviously just fucked it up at the end as CS is back on, so I'm gonna really wrap this up. Toronto, FaZe were pretty good at the beginning of the year. Nate's obviously won event 1, then faded. Miami really disappointed in B, but like this wasn't that hard. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't that. Like, we weren't that off on this.
To throw it, he's got
I was walking
aiming
a
for
fucking
free.
CS, bro. Banger series.
Easy peasy.
Vitality fans are fucking moving.
Vitality not falling hard for this fade because of this
Oh, for the
control.
mates
They've
part?
seen space
Oh, I gotta watch
taken
the
out
clip
on
then.
A with that
Something.
util, but it's right up highway instead.
He's hiding out. He'll let the bait go first. They're up highway. It should be easy now. Backs are turned. Never mind. Apex struggling to connect.
Oh, yeah,
Hasn't been
Goosh.
able to hit the headshot. They have. Frozen Goosh's Apex. Flamesy overlooked for now. Zyru audible middle. There's Flamesy. Not
No,
just
Twitch
one,
got
not
turned
just
on,
two. It's 3 out of Flamesy. A 4th on the floor. Oh, he's got a big grin on his face. He knows what he's just done.
Spinning and winning in A main.
I am feeling better.
What a wrist breaker.
I felt much better after 3. That's the USB cheese right there.
Out of his seat is Apex. That is one way
That's
to kick
USB
off
cheese
cash.
right there. Yeah, Toronto was good at the beginning of the year.
Ouch.
They were pretty consistently like
Let's take a
outside
look
of
at
Major 1, they
positions
made
here.
it pretty deep. in the
Expecting
first bunch of
erupts of this
tournaments,
B bomb
fucking
site,
sold.
expecting Flamesy on A.
Fucking
Apex
Joe.
gets Nathan in the middle, and FaZe bring up the pace.
They've lost A. Zyru's gone. There's no one else close by, so
Yeah,
you've got
calm
yourself
down.
the post plant. No,
Retake-
no one's saying it's an easy post plant to hold on to with Tech 9s and a single smoke.
Retakeable, yes, but that
They
resmoke
have
is a
double-
big problem. If FaZe put it out backside again, replenish this. Vitality,
Oh,
you've got to
Snade's
be
gonna-
careful. It's a
on
good
your
nade.
edge.
Oh my god,
Not enough.
that's it.
They2 holding strong. Tech 9's up close. Careful, Vitality.
Twitch is watching pinch, but it's not planning for him. They plan it
Close that
safe.
gap. Parting forward. Apex trying to track Twist in the smoke as Mac dumped into it. Twist distracting. 2 good kills. Jebowen alone. He's got an awful lot of work to do. Surely he can't get this one off.
Oh my god, Jay Bowen.
Oh
You got it. Wow, what a clutch
Jesus
at Jay
Christ,
Bowen.
it's Jason Bowen.
Just ran around the smoke and got 3 random kills, bro.
It's enough. FaZe on the force and the Tech 9 in your face. Vitality humbled early.
Vitality gets wrong middle.
Catalyst that is.
They
What a
literally
turnaround.
all
They were
FaZe had to do is
dropping
get one kill to
flies,
plant.
Hugo.
That's what opened it up.
And that kill right there comes back to Mezzy. A bullet spare as he finds Apex on that defuse.
That smoke in the site does
That's
a
why
lot
the
of
force
heavy
can be
lifting
very
here for
effective
FaZe,
in that
just
second round
hiding out
because
in
you don't
plain
really know.
sight.
You may not be able to invest into a
Electrifying
kit.
second round silences Paris.
FaZe losing this. I mean, Vitality is one of the best teams in the world, and this FaZe team
All right,
just
we're
formed
looking
this
for a
squad.
pacey
So.
boost. And it's worked out.
Man, I love
Quick
Flash,
one
bro.
back. How's he got two there? At that kind of range, that's outrageous output from the MP7. As he stops things from spiraling, no
I
one's
love
saying it's
Cash, bro.
comfortable
He
for
is
the
the
CTs.
EWCS. Fucking god tier, man, bro.
That's a bit scary here. Double entry for FaZe, immediately lost.
You
And
gonna try and
Vitality will
reboost?
roll from it.
Oh, they're reading
The
fuck out
counter
of
boost
this,
is such a tantalizing prospect, but they've
You're
mollied it.
joking. You're joking. Reading the reaction, and that's experience right there.
That's 6 wins on the trot right there.
Yeah, they know what to expect.
You throw the
Perfect play
deep
for
base smoke?
Vitality.
Oh, yeah, I got
Rumble.
Now
highway
highway smoke? It's very vogue right now.
Yeah, not every team is using it, right? Like just throwing it down, going for vent splits. Some teams walk behind. Spirit just walked behind this highway smoke every time they threw it.
But look at the angle that Mezzy's adopted.
Oh, that is scary, isn't it? Could he block one
Just
more?
the timing, though. He's exposed.
Oh.
Nearly had frozen.
That baits them back into A. It looked like they wanted Z for a second, but Flames
he
is
might get a
still in
kill
position
here.
to cause some
Yeah,
chaos.
but look at his health. He'd have to find a perfect first kill. Like this! Just like that. Nachu gone. Swaps out to the Deeg. Needs the hand cannon for that lethality. Needs that one-shot headshot. Good clear from Frozen. Crab walk leads.
No, they
to
know
a
where the
one
last guy is.
versus
There's
two.
no way he's fucking
3
going all the way
kills deep
around.
from Frozen in this one. Just Robs on that Desert Eagle. That smoke's so frustrating. It's
Yeah,
the same
boost down.
block smoke that got Jabot set up to succeed.
I just double it.
And for Robs, he's
Robs doesn't have a
calculating
kit.
it. He's looking
He's
at his
pretty much
abacus
cooked.
and may deem this one unwinnable.
Slide on out of there. Exits are his hope here as FaZe have converted on their force.
Yeah, I saw that, Tucker.
Ugh, not pretty. And not to be. FaZe onto a second. An
That was a good round from
immaculate
FaZe. I'm
call to
surprised,
re-molly that boost because
They didn't commit to the full phase.
Vitality just get completely rumbled in the mid-round despite Mezzy's best efforts. Oh, if he stayed on that angle,
Bro, I think
could've
that's what
been.
that might be what it is, Ivy's Edge. Bro, Reddit's opinion of me is actually fucking insane. Nah, the shit they say on Reddit is crazy, bro. Is actually some of the craziest shit. The thing is, they take shit too far because, like, Tom and I joke with each other, like, all the time about shit, and people think that, like, Tom's being actually serious. And it's actually really funny. It's really funny to me. It's really funny, bro. Heard you starting able to Twitch Prime. Yes, we'll have beta streams Friday and Saturday, maybe not Sunday. I'm supposed to golf on Sunday, but we'll see. And yes, there are plans right now for the league to do some kind of preseason pro-am, but we'll see. I think a lot of the calendar is still being sorted, so there's no hard dates. Barkla for Liverpool, yeah, it's a good guy.
Go for heavy mid control.
I think
Give it
Barkla's
up
a good guy.
entirely. It seems to be the meta. Seen some 3B pushes, seen a lot of A main takes, so still waiting to see what Vitality's default gun round will look like. For now, this is just pistols, but should I say just as they overwhelm in middle?
Weird one now. Nature cannot go down to that Deagle. G-Bow and out.
Got a little bit weird
Pressure
now.
onto the side player. Flames' reaction's good. Hey, everyone's hitting everything.
That's US.
It's not around, they should lose.
Oh my. Just when it started to feel like, okay, regular schedule programming, FaZe comfortable on this map, it's USP. Zywoo gets 2 to start.
Yeah, they just let them out middle, and then
3
3, 2,
USB
1
kills.
swing together on the highway box. It's one way to kick the door down early in this game. Already 2 massive low economy round wins.
FaZe have lost to 2
Twist on the clock.
ecos
Jacob on an AK.
in both these maps. Have been bad
Going to
losses.
see Jacob in middle a lot on this T side, right? Coming out on the boost, looking for quick entries, the run boosting, playing through the mid smoke. Very aggressive piece of this FaZe control.
We haven't even whispered about the B-bomb site yet. I mean, it has all been so eccentric.
Won't change now. Twist
Yeah,
has
they
some
try to,
nifty lineups outside this A site.
The door games here.
Just smoking a molly, a couple of flashes here as he assembles his setup. He has a really nice molly. Maybe he'll throw it. The Burns out Heaven and Forklift. Faye's just going to go for the pop.
ZywOo anticipating Nature's doors to play. Lovely avenue of smoke from the plume there.
The Molly's coming.
Here they come in unison. ZywOo has the edge of the smoke to play around, and that's the vision. All he needs. Flamesy 1 down to Frozen. Flash connects. ZywOo burning. They may hurt him. They know he's on 4. Still unloads his M4. Still finds the output required. One back from Frozen provides the covering fire. It's a 2 versus 3, but don't forget, Twist is nothing more than a stepping stool at this point. A Glock, no armor. Getting overrun, draws crosshairs, enables Frozen for 1.
Yeah, I got the bomb down at least.
3 is all he'll have.
Yeah, I love how ZywOo plays that.
W, Ivy's W. What do I use for fancy dynasty trade calc? I kind of like keep trade cut, but I think keep trade cut's a little fucked up. It's more just, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's also a little bit about just like reading people. So I just did like a trade in the Dynasty League where I traded, like kind of on the edge of contention, not contention, and I have Bucky, but Bryce was offering me Saquon Barkley, but he wasn't in a leverage position, so I was able to get Barkley. For only like Bucky in a 4th. You know what I'm saying? Like the hit rate on a 4th is like not that great. We draft all the way up to 5, which is crazy in a rookie draft, but like, you're just knowing about like how to negotiate really.
Can start where he wants.
Yeah, my thing with Bucky is the reason I was willing to go away from Bucky is I feel like he's a little injury prone. And honestly, there's so many Eagles fans in the fucking league that like I need to kind of go for it. I think Barkley could have a rebound year. I think that obviously that bet could also not pay off for me, but that's fine. If this Barkley thing doesn't work out, I'm just gonna blow it up. So
something Vitality will be aware of. For now, it's easy pickings here off the AWP.
Who's the best player in the world? Probably fucking Donk. On Team Spirit. Yeah, but that Gainwell situation is still, we gotta see. That's one of those like
perfect
split like hot hand situations. You're not gonna be able to do much with pistols.
Let's go guns.
I think Kremp can end up on a better team next year. Yeah, I think Thieves is probably most likely, but we'll see. He's Donk. I fear buying out Donk's a lot of M's, bro. I don't think he's going anywhere. What a lot of people don't realize is these Russian Ukraine orgs, like, they got real rich fucking owners, bro.
Jacob, there's the first contribution. It's onto Flamesy. Sure, Apex can pick up the slack real quick on mid. It's not like they're going to get territory off of that.
Nah, but specifically Eastern Europe, Russia CS money is fucking insane.
The right time, and with his signature
I think people, if you knew the economics of how that shit works, is crazy, bro.
Double door, though. I mean, look at that smoke.
I was just looking at that.
Just blocked door with a smoke.
How often have I seen that as a response? I guess they're trying to ensure ZywOo doesn't get just as overrun.
I haven't seen a lot of people like.
Still want ZywOo to have a line, right? So we still got A main.
We haven't seen a lot of like vent, like we haven't seen a lot of like take middle and hold.
He's going to come down. One's going to re-peek you on your escape.
Remember, I watched this map release a new version of it. Like that was like a big meta, was fight middle early on T side, then like hold.
I couldn't throw it.
The way FaZe, I see a lot of people play this is like you fight middle and then we just like normal A.
And then it's going to burn low as well. But ZywOo is backside with the AWP.
Good position for this. Flash connects, forces him off. There's another where that came from, but has vision. FaZe starting to collapse onto the side. J Bowen back broken. Need the multi. Oh, twist. Sharp shot. There's Rob straight. Nice. ZywOo Tux is getting run out by Nateju. 20 seconds. Pre-fire reveals his position. He was looking to just catch ZywOo with a stray bullet. Now Rob's nose. Informed on their setup.
Bro, they need to kill fucking ZywOo, bro. He gets fucking 3.
He commits to that flank. He gets both kills there, but baits the shot out. Gives his
letting
position
ZywOo
up.
take over,
and
bro.
ZywOo, it's not Dust 2 anymore. He's looking locked in. New map, new fights. Same old ZywOo.
NT though from Twist.
Yeah.
Gave it a good shake of the stick.
He just saw his fucking
Another
shadow.
very experienced, very strong Cash player. You know, we looked at history and we say, hey, Vitality, they got a couple of players who don't really have any games logged on this map. I mean, Apex has more maps on Cash.
Well,
than
it's
his
not
four
helpful in
teammates
Nate 2 and
combined,
Jacob
and
combined
it's
1
not
and 14
close.
right now, but
Just 4 for Flames, 2 for Mezzi. Back almost a decade ago.
Very familiar turf. Probably feels like a different life for Apex. Speaking of, he's taken heavy licks in middle, supported by Flames. Rather unusual position, not pre-aiming this, are ya? Twist certainly wasn't,
Okay.
Jacob was.
Zywoo again.
Yeah, he's going to have to do something up against pistols. He can get overrun. Desert Eagle could work, and it does. Puts it to good use. Nature recovering Zywoo's orb and goes looking. Just on the other edge of truck, he might get an opportunity, but time ticking. He wants to plant, and they're giving him room.
It feels like he's getting flanked because they're not doing anything right now, but Vitality are just giving him nothing. They know it's an AWP. They want to make him plant the bomb. Good tag, but he's still going to keep this AWP in play. So it shouldn't mean much.
he's gonna get pinched though.
3 bullets in the mag, burned out. Natu 1v3.
HP, 3 targets for Nature.
Here's that flank. Ever present.
And that should be it. Curtains.
Until tonight, W.
Slow and steady here.
What time,
for
Ronnie?
Vitality. In no
Am I gonna be
hurry
live
to
or
make
is this
that
a
play
Tomasi
happen. They
angle?
concede the plant.
Is this
And
a
Zywoo just looks
Tomasi
so
angle?
comfortable already, going for aggressive repeats
Let's
into
talk
A main
business.
with the
Oh, here we go.
AWP. Gonna
Let's
need J
reach
Bone
this
on that
bit.
line, I think, on this T side for those A hits. Look how free he is to peek extremely wide. He's done that both times.
Dude, now you're trying to get fucking Alejandro Balde. That's
Vitality looking very
good.
comfortable.
As long as you stay healthy.
And it would be one hell of an announcement of their ability to rock and roll with Cash. We knew it was inevitable. It was going to show up at some point. Still not fans of Ancient.
I mean, as Yanko mentioned coming into this game, I mean, this is Overpass was great for Vitality. It's one of their best maps. They were head and shoulders above the rest on it. So to see it removed, kind of annoying. Rise buffs to some teams like Falcons, for example, and nerf to others. So Vitality knew they needed to make this a mainstay. They don't want another abusable map like Anubis, which has been picked and punished against them. And keep in mind, in phases run, yes, against mostly lesser opposition, their T side has fared better than their CT.
Well, he's got to try and get to 5.
And save this half.
4 to 8 is not terrible, but they'd have to win the pistol or they'd be issue. 5 gives them room if they lose the pistol. This is a tough draw for FaZe, bro. They could with a better draw, they would have made it much deeper. They like drawing Vitality in the first round of this tournament was insane.
FaZe look to make their play.
You got to rattle off a
boost,
couple
and
of
we go
rounds
for
on
this
T
late
side here.
Retake util for mid control.
Mezzi is the man. But they're mollying him. Gonna push him back to B.
Yeah. Forced to drop down, gets
Mezzi
away.
had to do nothing this
Unscathed from
game.
Frozen
They've
Summer
really not even
presence.
attempted to
Where
go
do you go
fucking
from
back.
here, though?
I think Twist is asking the same thing.
They want the fight.
Claims he's on the angle. What? Okay,
Oh.
inaccurate headshot finds Apex.
They line
Trade
up. That was
immediate.
crazy.
Zywoo again on the A side. Will Jebowen with the AWP enable them?
If we're trying to sell the
Nature and
lurkers.
Jacob into the side. Oh, will once again Zywoo shut him down.
Cheeky.
You just can't get in. Every trick you
They
try.
have Zywoo just taking over
That was
A.
the opportunity for FaZe. J Bowen strafing out of that angle. First time Zywoo plays that exact position, it bears fruit. Double kill, locks the AWP out. J Bowen's whole round is just to get rid of Zywoo in that position. Vitality, feasting, and even trying to force Famine to Frozen. He's trying to save. It's out with an AK, but that is a small victory here.
And they got to try and find 2 more rounds, bro.
6 rounds in a row.
It's gonna really leave FaZe scratching their heads. I mean, what haven't we tried? What isn't working? That's what this timeout's all about.
And this was a key takeaway from Dust 2 to me. It's like you had Vitality kind of looking rocky, looking on, like they were on the ropes. Like you have to win that game if you're going to win this series. You have to steal their map pick. Maybe it tees you up for a 2-0. Nuke is still not exactly a safe haven for FaZe. And so they had a chance, I think, to kind of pluck this series from Vitality's grasp, but now it's feeling less and less likely.
Great title, by the way. Thank you.
So what is the solution? Is it an upping of pace here for FaZe?
Firm rostermania intel later this week.
Fight mid. That was their answer. Wow, Jacob's precision leads to Apex's early departure. We've got fight on
Finally
the
got
side.
Zyro
Ross is
around.
there as well. Okay, Frozen takes the whole squad. I could see him giving a pep talk during the strat time. And he's just demonstrated his aim with a nice two-piece feed. Mission accomplished. Flames the
Big
audible
up
to
shit here,
Jacob.
though, right?
Should be able to take them both away. Catches him with his pants around his ankles. And Mr. Merriman in a 1v3. He's not going to give it a look in.
Are Gentlemates cooked? I gotta be honest with you. The way rostermania is trending right now, I don't know if Gentlemates is gonna get any better this year. I think their hope was to try and get one or both of Ernie and Paco this offseason, and I just don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think that they're going to get a Luca. So I think they're going to take pieces from other teams, but they're basically in the same boat they were in last season. Like I think they can win off major, but they're not like, I don't know. I don't think this rostermania broke the right way for them. And I got to be candid. I think the biggest miss for them was not giving reinforcements to their coaching staff. I think unfortunately for them, Optic Thieves and FaZe have the best staffs, and then it's kind of a step down right now to everybody else. Not to say that the other teams are bad coaches, but the resources and the depth those teams have as far as that position is just much better. They have no coaching budget. Well, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro. I mean, I think anyone that still believes that, again, coaching doesn't matter in this esport just like is stuck in 2018, bro. I mean, like FaZe and Thieves have proved that, like, you obviously have great players, but they're very adept at quickly adapting and adjusting due to the strength of their staff. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if... I don't know. I feel like that's a big miss out of Mates, bro. I think FaZe are doing a double deal with Savino and Marmouche. Ethan. Trying to get both.
Mid take, or should I say fake? There's not much commitment here behind this utility. Just Jacob walking out.
This is getting funky.
Yeah, event split happening.
That smoke won't last for much longer. Robs finds his corner.
Listen, I think Mayhem's a good coach, but the problem is the other teams.
JWP.
I mean, they've got staffs that have won COD champs.
So is Twist tracking there. Jacob trading. 30-second commit. Apex in the off angle. Jaboan doesn't hit his shots, and Apex facilitates as another. Zywu comfortable. Nechu's gone, and good luck, Jaboan.
I mean, Nechu is giving them
Bomb on his back,
nothing.
but good luck, have fun. Smoke on sight, uncertainty, and there's Zywu.
Not what FaZe need. Zywu showing up in a big way in this game. Consistent output in every position. He's been all over the map. You can't get a read on him.
I don't know if FaZe gonna stick or
You
not.
have one missed
I mean,
chance in this entire half.
the words that K-Sound was using the other day makes me think that that is not a certainty.
Misses. How
So.
often are we saying, oh, missed shot from Zywu? Of course, they still convert in his absence, but he's shaken that off real quick.
Why is Gentlemates the biggest L? Because their team is rostermania trying to get a top 3 roster, and I don't think they're gonna walk away with one. I think they're gonna be in the exact same spot they were in to begin the year.
Oh, he's on line. Twist provides an opening, and there's no rebuttal.
Just can't believe he sits there. 3 flashes deep, doesn't move a
Yams
muscle.
now?
Wants to lock his position, cannot do so. FaZe have had middle in many of these rounds, but Apex is patrolling in connector. Falls to Twist. You need to capitalize on this advantage.
Twist is giving you a nice double.
Wow, I hope this message
Though, you
means.
don't feel too threatened because I will alive now. Twists.
I feel a lot of thoughts about that. I'll tell you that.
Weird.
Oh, no.
Frozen finding Mezzy's huge. Zywoo though, in the blind spot on A main. It's not the weapon you want for the trade, is it? Oh, and the flash even connected onto Nate.
I mean, actually got 2 is crazy.
Zywoo set up, now a 1v2
Bomb
for
still hasn't gone
Robson,
across,
and the trajectory of that nade came from somewhere near highway, and that smoke's an invitation. Robs can work his magic here. Do they panic? J Bowen and Jacob. Hunted by Robs. He's pipped the timing beautifully. The back was turned, but it's a messy
Unlucky.
spray, and
Okay,
J
FaZe got
Bowen
4,
pivots.
but
Yeah, felt like the trade was going to happen either way. That's nice to see FaZe at least squeeze a final couple rounds here out of the half. It was a strong start with a force buy, a price they paid very quickly with Vitality's eco, and then just a massive string of rounds where Zywoo is taking the cake, shot after shot. Another
We might hear
double here
something
as
today.
well, even despite the loss. And so
I'll put it this way,
reassuring
we'll hope
signs
this
here for
message
Vitality
me.
after a slow
And again,
start to the
shit could
series. They
change.
are
Oh, wow.
surging towards a 2-0 victory.
I think some
Here
people
on
were
home soil.
tweaking in this roster mania, bro.
Zywoo 17 and
Wow,
8
if that ends up
at halftime.
happening, wow.
Robson claims it with a recovery.
Oh man, bro.
Stars of FaZe
Oh man, it's not.
eclipsed
It's
here in this first half.
people are gonna have some strong fucking opinions. I'll just tell you that.
Yeah, when I saw FaZe win that second round off,
Oh,
I
man.
really thought we were going to be on to a bit of a run. Not just 4 rounds as we do swap sides. Sure, let's see what the Vitality lookbook is for this season's cash.
No, we're talking about no
Apex up to, I
CS.
wonder, in all
No,
this?
well, I'm watching CS. I mean, Mates pulled out of
Players
CS.
shifting outside.
They
Apex,
did not-
a long way from home.
I don't know if they were trying to make the
FaZe.
play down the line
Of
for
course, they've got to
Apex
gimmick up
and
their sleeve, the
Zywoo,
triple A main
but
push.
they
These
pulled out of
pistols for
CS.
them in their run
They're gonna
have
consolidate.
been
I think a lot of
great.
these sports are in, and really only focus on a couple.
Confirms they've pushed a main swing open the squeaky door, boys. It's just
Did
HU
Jabone got
here.
1?
No longer. Rob's good
Okay,
find.
still
There's
doable.
Jabowen, though. He's holding on to a main, and Apex has got a full belt.
No,
The
J-Bone need to win
P250
that. Oh,
headshot.
GG's.
That one was necessary.
They're cooked
You
now.
saw
They're gonna have to
Zywoo
win the
just
4, so they're gonna be
delete
down
Frozen as well.
quite a few rounds before they buy guns.
It's gone from bad to worse.
I mean, Nate 2 is giving them nothing.
And lost
2 and
pistol.
12 ain't gonna do it, bro.
Smoke and kit package on Twist would have been nice. Had
It's
they-
not GG's because I have
bit
seen
more of a
some
fight.
insane comebacks in CS, but it's gonna be tough. Goes to Hope tweet. Hope just fucking tweets his intel out.
Vitality,
Just lob that shit on the
early
timeline.
aggressive play from FaZe, punish it easily. Of course, Apex
Okay,
late.
so you just
holding that
lied.
B push.
But Ghost over in the
I mean,
chat,
that
you
just
just straight
shows
lied.
They knew that FaZe were going to do something, right? They were going to make a play. They weren't just going to sit back 2-1-2 and kind of react. They wanted to get involved. Apex was holding the B push from T-spawn, not throwing his nades, comes back to group with his team.
Well, this FaZe team is new.
Vitality reactive pistol.
They've made a really
knowing
good
FaZe
VRS climb, so now they're in a very
I'm
good
gonna say
spot.
overcooking,
I
so I
think
like that
still
FaZe
though
are
with this
bringing ideas
FaZe
to
team,
this
like
game,
they're still
but
trying to figure
They know
out,
that FaZe is going to make moves.
you know, twist calling. Like there's still some
Easy
identity things that they're
punish
working
for Team
through. But it's
Vitality.
been like really
Yeah,
since
and I
they made
imagine
these
it wasn't,
changes.
too
It's been
much of a
very
surprise
successful.
that Cash
Jacob's
showed
played
up
much
in this
better.
veto. They've had time to think about it.
Bro,
time to
do
sort
not
through
say the
those
words
demos.
COD
It'd be
discussion in my
silly for
fucking
FaZe to
chat,
not
please.
pick
I
this.
beg.
Of course.
That guy doesn't know anything, bro. He's just making shit up. Like, I'll tell you, like he
mentioned earlier,
doesn't.
I think a
Bro, he has
reassuring
whiffed so many
factor for
times in his
Vitality
roster,
is
man.
getting
Just
Kingley
he's a troll,
because
bro.
makes them look a little more lethal. Sends a very clear
He's a fucking
message to the
troll.
other teams in this tournament. Do not pick this map.
Yeah, yo, you mean FaZe Clan, the team that won 6 on the trot? The early adopters of this map? Yeah, that was the first win we posted, actually.
Yeah.
We broke their streak.
Stay away.
Did it at EWC in the round
No,
of
I did
16,
not
sent
see.
FaZe
I don't
back
watch
in.
any COD discussion clips, bro.
And in such a dominant fashion as it's currently going, we'll see if they can keep it for the clean close.
Bro, low key, this spot by Jivon is actually so good. Problem is, no one at A.
He's
So
for the
like,
most
even if he
part
gets one, like it's
fully
cooked.
coat.
They may not even lean here. This might just be a fly out B. They're double heaven against this Mac.
So
Like,
they
I
just
don't
want
know if they're gonna be able
use
to do
Twist
anything.
flashes to get back into a bomb site. He's going to hand them off.
If FaZe don't have
Try and
anything to
execute
like
low,
legit retake
full
fucking B here.
committing here. This
So
is
I
gonna
think
keep
they were just
FaZe in
hoping
the
for
wrong
some mid
place.
angle, and now they're just like,
In fact,
It's
it's
just
come so
cooked.
easy. The bomb may as well join. Flying coming in, but this isn't news to FaZe. They know where they're going.
Wonder if Saiwo has a premonition about the flank. He did just have a consideration of it. CT smoked, bombs across.
Oh,
And he's missed his little window onto the Jabot flank.
They're really taking their time. They're not even planting. Finally coming down backside. FaZe going to just throw themselves back through CT.
Yeah, that smoke kit would be nice. You've got a lot of ground to cover if you want it to be useful.
This is just going to be a really last-second attempt. Make it look like a save, then run in and cause some chaos. I mean, don't count this out. Flames
This is
in
insane
10, though,
tech. I mean, they have 2
feeling like the biggest
flashes.
threat in the round. Oh, time waster.
And the info that Jabot was going for it.
Yeah. Flames is hanging in.
Here we go. Last second push. Twist needs to get himself onto that bomb.
Good flash.
5-second
He
defuse.
could.
If he can just get on
He
it.
could.
He could.
It's too late.
He can't. He won't.
He tried.
Honestly, not a terrible idea. Kenny's not going back to LAT, bro.
A few seconds earlier.
Ken has
and
made it pretty
suddenly
clear that
that's
he's done
scary.
fucking playing this shit, bro.
I did good catch on the J Bow and death though. I think that
Ken's made it pretty clear that
vitality.
I think that is, you know what I'm saying? I think that's shock for now.
But here we go. FaZe flawless 6-0 on this map, and it all comes down
Guys,
to this
roster
gun
mania
round.
hasn't changed, okay? We're in the same position that we were in a couple days
You know he
ago,
does.
okay?
Lining up with clouds.
I think realistically, if I had realistically where it's at is,
Wow, it's
it seems like Ernie and Paco are a team of 2.
Sign yourselves up. It could be a quick one. One and done. Frozen gone to Rob.
Nade's gonna do a lot of damage.
Twist picks up a stink. Finished by that HE. Damage onto the toes of Jacob for free.
This is a scrimmy fucking round, Jesus.
Bomb on his back.
Oh, let me lock in
Surely slow it
Oxline.
down now.
Everyone's in a very good
That
spot.
was one hell of a battle to start us off.
I have
Round
hella
15.
mollies though.
Bell rung. Zywoo down. Jacob hitting headshots. So can Apex though. Will Jabot go unoverlooked? Apex, yeah, wasn't ready for him. Hanging out of the back of Checkers.
Daisy in that round. Guys, here's where it's at, okay? Ernie and Paco want to be a team of 2, okay? And the 2 realistic spots for that,
That's a great read. Had a twist.
or
FaZe calling that vitality.
if you're building a fresh team, is Gentlemates and Thieves. I don't know if FaZe wants to pick up both of them. You know what I'm saying?
Throwing flashes.
The problem is that
Way to get early moves, and we know FaZe
if Scrap and Paco want to be a team of 2, from the reporting that's out there, from the sourcing that's out there,
his money here and
they want to blow up what's remaining on Thieves. And I don't think the options are that good. So we're doing this classic exercise now of a team of 2 trying to, like, make a full team. And what might happen is that they may fucking tweak and realize that that's not necessarily going to work. And subsequently, like, they may become individuals in the situation. So we'll see. Oh, yeah, they made my fucking...
You can deny the plant. It's the perfect lineup. He's faked it.
Oh, no. He's 1 HP, Jesus.
oh no, these are not nice.
Oh my god, they actually hit that nade they were chilling. Now it's going to be,
We
like,
have a lot
very
of util
difficult.
for FaZe, and so time for them to show off their execute. Look at this. Is this a lineup for Nate 2?
It is.
Wow.
Gives him
Always
that
a
wall
problem.
to
Well,
fall.
I think the...
Makes the angle awkward.
okay, so
Nate
they
2
finally get him with the
messing up
molly, but
1
they're gonna have
HP,
to
not
fly out in the
enough
smoke,
to
though.
overcome the incendiary. Advantage FaZe on the way back into this B bomb site.
Everyone's got to throw a
Apex and
splash.
Zywoo, you got to get past
That's
this
the way.
French duo. Doing it here in the SDC arena. There's 2 out of the woo. Jay Bowen, good luck, have fun. Time-sensitive mission, and there's
Yeah, it
Zywoo
might be
for
cooked
number
now.
3.
He's just flexing now. Zywoo is so comfortable on this
K-Sound was
map.
gaming with
22
JJ
of
last
9,
night and says
was
we might
rocking
change and we
the
won't, but
orb on
just to
the
make
CT side.
economically. Well, the
Now
key
just
thing
piecing rounds together.
about Thieves and Gentlemates is that if Paco and Ernie go there, they can get paid the mega bag. And then, you know, the players in my team with aren't going to command 300 or 400K at that point. So the thing is, if you go to FaZe, is like, FaZe got to pay Chris.
You could keep saying that all day.
Right?
They're not winning the rounds. It doesn't matter.
We've already tell that Zach wants to get paid.
Vitality, rock
You start to
solid.
see like FaZe start into a point where you're paying everybody 3 to 4, and you're looking at, you know, 1.3 to 1.5 in salary. So look, FaZe may come in at the tail end of this and maybe figure out the money thing, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I see where if I mean, you guys sent me a clip, like that's what K-San said. Like I kind of see the context of it. The problem is like the Paco and Ernie won a team, like the teams that they may be able to form on Thieves. I'm gonna keep it a buck. May not be better than Optic and FaZe though. So it's like if you want to do that and stay on Thieves, fine. But like their team's not gonna get any better though. So we'll see. Well, FaZe are in the full force here because at this point you might as well. But here's the thing. This is a big round for FaZe. If they win this, they break economy here. So 5-11 suddenly becomes 7-11 here. No pun intended. They win this. That being said, we've already seen
Side,
Vitality in the
FaZe
series win a bunch of bullshit rounds, so.
burned out. Vitality get that mid control unscathed.
The rifle,
Just holding for an overcommitment and connector.
Is
as far
Abby.
as FaZe are aware.
everything else is
Vitality
pistols or
can be
MP9s
out
for
middle.
FaZe.
So need to be very careful.
Frozen doesn't have a flash.
Wanting
All he's got is a
information.
fucking Molly. Same with Twist. So there's no
Frozen
like,
laying in wait, but
they can't counter flash
no
this.
clue where Vitality are.
And the
on
other
that. They
flash
can
is at
close
B.
highway box
So J-Bone's got
as they
nothing
group back
here.
For an A hit.
They can molly
They at
out
least have
the
their
doors
proper
today, and
defense
that's
on this
really
side
all
of
they're
the
gonna be able to
Here
do.
comes that pressure point. The flash comes over as well. Twist has lost his vision. Both of them have. It's easy for Flamesy.
That's sort of the problem there.
Still with Jaboan
And
on
no-
site. This one-man army versus Vitality. Good luck. Have fun. MP9
Really not
and a
much they can do
dream.
there.
20 seconds. Messi stampedes into the crosshair.
You never know,
first.
this is the right angle
immediate
here.
Trade. Jaboan active and yeah,
Did
brought
good
down by
damage, but
Zawu.
they're gonna need to hit insane deagle
Flying his
shots.
trade on that M4.
And I think they may
Set to
want to
collect
consider
now.
saving because they're gonna have no
So
money.
comfortable for Vitality.
They need to
It
save
is a
this
statement,
rifle.
Hugo. That's what this is. This is a message to everyone else at the tournament.
They
Oh,
too
we
give
play
them a
cash.
3 and 15, and this map has not helped.
Not just playing, dominating. I think, you know, it was definitely up
So
for
anyway,
debate
look,
after
I just think there's a
just
role where
shaky
rostermania is
first
heading right now, guys.
win, yes, but it was the way they
Like,
got there didn't feel as reassuring.
I think there's a good chance that FaZe and Optic are still 1 and 2 teams. With the way it's heading right now, I don't think the pecking order of teams is going to change that much.
Because of the close opportunities on Dust 2. I was wrong.
But things could change rapidly in rostermania because nothing is signed, and I think the key potential twist in this is Paco and Scrap could both tweak, and then it's every man for themselves, and then things get very funny after that.
Goes nicely.
No, I don't know if FaZe are going to make a change, but even if they stick, I think they would still be better than
And a nerdy little one for the highway box.
what I think Thieves is going to be able to put together. Bro, the problem with Thieves is it sounds like they don't want to play with Tyler. Every other player they would replace Beezy with is worse than a Beezy. Okay, you could take that one to the fucking Reddit clips, fucking Twitter clips. Any player that they're going to replace Tyler with, that they're going down that path, is worse than him. Right? They're either getting a route man sub like a Kiz or a Dill, who is going to be prone to the stinkies online, or they're getting just like a fucking Temu version of Tyler.
No bullets. Awkward fights. Easy picks for FaZe Clan. Still just the one from Flames. He sat down by the FAMAS of Jaboan. And you've got Mezzi
So
just going to delay the inevitable.
that's the
Give
thing. Like they're just
A little bit of a
praying and hoping that Ernie and Paco are
Easy
just them.
for
It's a big
Twist.
round
The
for FaZe to
FAMAS
win.
convert. Some nice AK upgrades hoovered up.
But they need to win a couple more rounds here to try and break this
do that
economy.
6
Also,
more
they're on
times and you're
12, so
overtime.
you know, gotta win out. And BZ ain't that guy anymore. That's just such absolute horseshit in my chat. Bro, Tyler was statistically one of the best players the last few months of the season. So you're just wrong. I don't think FaZe want to get rid of 04 and Abusa. I think there's a good chance they just run it back, bro.
Missy smoke.
And then they sell Mo to someone. I don't think FaZe is making 2 changes, bro. I think the likelihood of that is very unlikely.
Screw it, all in.
Where's
He's
Al?
had a really rough go of it. 3 frags, but a couple of outputs here would be huge. He's got empty hands.
No,
and
you gotta
they've
get
got an
more
empty
than
side.
one.
It's gotta be it. Captain.
Oh,
Twist.
Natu gave them nothing, bro.
Get to Zawu and FaZe sent
Natu gave them
home
nothing
by
that last map.
Vitality.
3 and 16 is just unacceptable.
Indeed. Shaky start to this series, but they end it with an absolute bang.
But that's what they're gonna get with FaZe at the moment. There's gonna be some up and downs. Tough draw, but they're gonna play at all the major tournaments, so they just gotta keep getting reps. The squad before the major. Poorly. The left stage, the side of that stage. If FaZe makes a change, I think it's probably either, assuming that Scrap and Paco don't go there, they got to pick either they're going to keep Zach or they're going to put Mo in. I think that may be where it ends up. But obviously, if Paco and Scrap factor in, you never fucking know. You know what I'm saying? You never know. I mean, so I got to be honest. Again, the problem with a Dylan Envoy, the problem with the Kiz is I think they're great players. But the issue is that they're prone to the stinkies. online. There are times where they just get bowled over and their plays don't work. And I don't think dropping Abe makes them better. In fact, I actually think that it would reduce their ceiling. D. Shorway with the $5 super chat. Is there a way Thieves can buy a Kleenex and Kips? No, I don't think they're thinking down that path. Nissim going to Toronto, I could see. They get like Dan or something, but I don't think Kips is. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I think that if you want me to get real on it, I don't think that Thieves, or I don't think Toronto would sell Thieves Kips after what happened with Ernie. I don't think that they're over that whole situation. And I think that there would be a Thieves tax on any deal on that front. One price for everybody else and one price for Thieves if they were going to go down that path. I have no idea if Toby's a free agent or not. But again, I like Toby. I think Abe is better than Toby though. So Kremp is a good player, not better than fucking Tyler. Kremp has never won a CDL LAN in his life. You know what I'm saying? Guys, you have to understand, here's the problem when you're building one of these teams. Everybody on Optic and FaZe have been to about 19 million finals. And all 8 players have rings. All 8 players won multiple events last year. Okay? The rest of the field. Okay? MC's very good. Exon's never won anything. The CDL. Joe Deceives has never won anything in the CDL. Kyle Kremp has never won anything in the CDL. Okay? They're good players. But experience matters in some of these finals. And sometimes it makes a difference in it. So I don't know. I personally think for Thieves, I'd be very curious if Paco and Ernie say, because Thieves are paying them the mega bag, and they don't want to go team with Joe. Joe has been to one final his entire career. Joe has been to one final, and that was 2 years ago. They played pretty good in it, and then they got worked over the last couple of maps in that EWC final. Abe is not regressed. Bro, I can't believe that I am sitting here. Y'all call me, nobody could ever call me a fucking Abizi hater. Because I have sat here for a fucking week straight on this stream and defended Abe. Okay? I've sat here and defended this guy. So nobody, don't ever tell me that I'm an Abizi hater. Because holy fuck, he actually played really good down the stretch this season. Okay? Champs in EWC. I see the overall KD. A lot of it's out of S&D. But like, if I were to pull the statistics on the like last 3 events of the season, he's gonna be near the top, bro. No, I don't think teaming with Paco hurts Abe. I think people just are dumb. People are dumb, bro. Abe is good. Anyone they get to replace Abe is going to be theoretically worse than him. So if we're dropping Abe, I'm going to keep it a buck. It's not a skill thing. Okay? Guys, I know how this shit works. If they're dropping Abe, it's because they don't want to team with him. Because they don't enjoy teaming with him. That's literally the only reason. Okay? Been around the block on this shit too much. If they're going to move on from him, it's because they don't like him and they don't want to team with him. It's not because he fucking sucks. Why am I acting like Abe is way better than Kremp? Because he fucking is better than Kremp. What? Oh, I said Abe was washed. Okay, here's the thing I said. Okay. All right. Sure. Kremp did more with West. What did Kyle do this year? Kyle was a great player. Got maximum top 4 this entire year. Love Kyle. Okay, but like, let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? He's also putting up good stats on a essentially bad team. I think Kyle is good. I think he should get a shot on a better squad. But let's see what he does on a better team. You know what I'm saying? Love Kyle, but like, Tyler Fried, especially in finals this year, online LAN. So yeah. I think where the Steve's exercise is going to get very interesting to me is once they see what the realistic 4 is, do Paco and Ernie tweak. We've seen this happen in rostermania before in this situation. And one of the players wakes up the next day and they're like, fuck, I don't know if this is a better situation for me to stay. And then it will get very weird. Because then what would, let's say Ernie goes to FaZe, what the fuck is Paco going to do? Put Kyle on FaZe. Sure, he can win. But do I think he's better than 04? No. Do I think he's better than BZ? No. Could he be better next season? Maybe, but not now. I think that what's going on in Thieves camp here, again, we're doing this based on the Ghost of Hope tweet from the other day, is I think that Paco and Ernie are probably getting paid a lot of money by Thieves. I think Thieves have probably pushed all the chips to the middle as far as what they can offer those guys, right? They have worked with that coaching staff the last couple of years. I think Troy and Shane are a good staff, right? And they want to give it one more go, but they want massive changes. They don't like who they're teaming with. It's the only reason that they're made that I can think of. So. Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, who are they going to replace? Like, who are they going to replace Nissim and fucking Abizi with? We just, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, are we just getting Dill back? Are we dropping Dill and picking him back up again? Is Ernie just teaming with Dill for the fucking third time? Are they getting Kiz? Like, do they not want, like, a run-it-down sub? They want, like, more of, like, a methodical vet sub? Or do they actually want another, like, Tyler-style player? And as far as the AR spot, like, I think Niam's good. But, like, are they trying to get Mo because they think Mo's better than Niam? Join Discord? I bet. Heard. Where's fucking Dylan attach cord? Dylan attach, Dylan attach, Dylan attach, Dylan attach, Dylan attach, Dylan fucking attach. What's good, go?
Oh, what's good? How you feeling? How's your stomach?
Feeling much better because wow, yesterday was fucking bad. Wow, yesterday was terrible, Dill.
Oh my! Wait, Ben, are you hearing what I'm hearing?
Hearing what?
I don't know if this is true. There could just be someone in my chat trolling me.
What they say?
Oh wait, someone's trolling. I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna text you and see if
Yeah,
you heard this.
because you might have heard the same thing I did.
Let me see.
Got the $2 super chat from Be Stable. Do you just pitch rosterman is dry and dead? Yeah, I mean that's what's going on right now. Yeah, I saw that, Dill. I don't know if I like that.
I don't know if it's real though. I'm like, there's no way that happens, right?
I don't think it's real. I think here's what I'll say, chat, is we're in the process here where I think the potential Thieves teams are starting to float around here. So I think we're gonna get a Ronnie article very soon that probably covers what Thieves is thinking. But like, again, I think they're going through this exercise and none of the options are great.
Yeah.
So at least I think would be better than the team they had. So like, are they just gonna fucking ego chow it? You know what I'm saying? Like, Dill, you've been in that situation before. Like they made his ego chow it, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. It's looking weird.
But that's the intel I think that Ronnie was alluding to, chat. I think the next piece of intel to come out is who Thieves actually might become a team of 4 of, based on the Ghost of Hope tweet from the other day.
It's fake news. Or someone said it was a troll. The guy who sent me it said it was a troll. He said Ghost of Hope was trolling when they talked about it.
I'll be honest. I think Ghost of Hope is very reliable when it comes to LA Thieves things. I think I know some of the people that Hope talks to, and I think they definitely would know things about what's going on in that camp. So when it comes to Thieves, Gentlemates stuff, I think
He actually knows it well.
I think Hope's got good sources on that shit.
Yeah.
So Mates
Guys,
won the
we're gonna do
race.
some call-in soon.
Guys, I think Gentlemates might hold the biggest L in roster mania. I don't think they won shit. What do you think
I'm
about
not-
that, Dill?
I mean, if that team that we just talked about happens, I think Mates could build a pretty solid team.
Yeah, but is it better than Optic and FaZe? Are they going to be a second best team?
Okay, well, first of all, no team that's going to be built will be better than Optic and FaZe.
So then did
Optic and FaZe are the clear top two.
Okay,
for sure.
so then Gentlemates will have gone in this roster mania regardless of who it is and not changed their position in the pecking order, correct?
Well, yeah, they banked on being able to get Hydra, and they couldn't get Hydra. So,
Or Pac or Ernie. So now that's the case. Then yeah, they are holding an L.
yeah, for what their expectations were, I guess.
Yeah.
But they still have a pretty solid team. I mean, I think the team. I think everyone's holding an L except for Optic and FaZe. Other than that, I think every other team's holding an L. Like they're chilling. They're seeing this roster mania play out, and they're like, "Wow, this is our competition." Bet. Well, looks like we're going back to back at champs in EWC again.
I think the way this may play out is I think Optic and FaZe are going to look at this roster mania and be like, I bet. Gentlemates will have not gotten any better. Thieves will not have gotten any better. Falcons will not have gotten any better.
Yeah.
Miami will blow up. Toronto may get better by virtue of pivot, but they're not going to be like you know what I'm saying? Like they're like a slow burn situation there. And then everybody else is just a budget team after that.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually kind of godlike for them too, because like for Optic and FaZe, because then moves will get made in the next offseason that probably should have happened this offseason, but people just wanted to, I don't know, they wanted to stick it out. And who knows, it's not going to pay out. Well, Optic and FaZe stick it out is good. The others, I'm not so sure if that's going to work. What's it called? Wait, Ben, where do you have to go today?
Oh, I got that flank call. Our usual flank weekly on Thursdays.
Oh shit! Did I get fired? People were saying in my chat I got fired. Ben, did I get fired?
No,
not yet.
Why would you get fired, Dale?
I don't know, Benji. Busy people in my chat were saying that.
Dale, we're not firing you, bro.
Thank you, Benji.
Listen, Tommy and I were very happy with your performance this season. I think you did a good job of staying available. If I had to give you one piece of feedback, Dale, right? Having gone back and watched some of the shows, sometimes you be yapping. Sometimes you get a little Chris Duarte in you. You know what I'm saying? You make your point, then you make a second point, a third point, a fourth point. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes
from Benji,
yeah, sometimes you be yapping, Dale. It's all good. It happens to the best of us. I'm a yapper. Chris is a yapper. Tommy be yapping sometimes. Sometimes you get in and like, you know what I'm saying? You're like 0-4 on like Den Hardpoint. You're just running it down, you know? Like I understand it. You know, you're just in flow.
Okay. Listen, whatever my boss says goes. And if you ever need to talk to me in your office alone and discipline me, that you can do that too, Ben. You're my boss. You know where the power dynamics go in this.
Oh, you're an idiot, bro.
Let's get Killian in here. You can put the Discord in your chat too.
Yeah, I'm looking on the chats. Well, let's share a chat real quick, hold on.
Yeah, I'll be better next season, man. I'll try to stop yapping.
No, it's just situational, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but you could sit me down and discipline me if you need.
It's just situational. Sometimes listen, here's my thing. If you got something to say that you want to get off your chest, like fucking yap. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to like cook someone or rant, like I got no mind with that. You know what I'm saying? The thing with us that we gotta always navigate is like if we got like a full 8-person episode, like is just giving everybody room to give a take an 8-person episode. Yeah,
it's tough. Yeah, that's tough when it's at events and shit because like everyone has to like 2 sentences.
Like if you want to fucking cook people. What's good, man? What's good, Killian?
What's good, Killian? How we doing?
Doing good. Wait, does the flank cover your guys' flights or it's out of pocket?
Hell no. BENJ flies first class the week, so there's no money for the rest of us.
There we go.
Oh, I see.
I had to buy my own flights to every event. I had to buy my own flight every event. Well,
Damn,
actually, no,
BENJ.
Wait, hold on, hold on,
The
hold on.
CDL
Whoa, hold on.
The CDL bought my
Hold
flights.
on. Dill worked the broadcast a couple of times. Don't let Dill front here. Hold up.
Wait, BENJ, we saw your tweet, bro. You were buying hella sweets during that London trip. We saw.
Yep.
We saw.
What was
That
I buying
bastard.
in London?
You were
There's
complaining about the portion sizes.
Yeah, portion size. You
I don't know
got
what
big
you're
ass
talking
portion
about. I don't know what you're
sizes.
talking
He
about.
said,
bro.
"Yo, these portions suck, bro. My chocolate croissant, my Coca-Cola, my sweet dulce de leche croissant. Like, man, that's not even real food. That's
I don't know.
dessert.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
They're still cooking you on Twitter to this day. It's like me with the Gucci jacket
Yeah, I
and New
know.
Balances. Now they're cooking you.
Yeah. Wait, before my rostermania hot take. Wait, Ben, are you cuffed? That's what I'm hearing.
No, I'm not cuffed at the moment. I'm definitely single and mingle.
Oh, okay.
He's ready to mingle.
All right. So my rostermania hot take is I think that Sib and Pred teaming together is gonna be a huge mistake. And hear me out.
Okay.
Like I get
Okay.
that Dante and AG have found success on that Seattle Surge team, but they're both pretty far in their careers where I don't think that they're as explosive as they once were. I think that Sib and Pred peaked during the Vanguard year. Like that's objectively like what Sib was like a top 3 AR. Pred was probably the best SMG. I feel like both of these players are washed and they're making a huge mistake teaming up. If anything, I think that Dante should team up with Neptune again. Like I know there was beef, but like let's be real here. Neptune is way too good to I feel like you can overlook Neptune's personality issues. Like, I think people
At some point, at some point you have to overlook them. Like, yeah, if you're a top team, you probably don't have to deal with it. But if you're a mid-pack team that wants the potential to become a top team and upset some teams, at some point those mid-tier teams have to overlook the personality issues for sure. But Benji, you didn't sound too confident. Why are you saying
First off, I don't think Dante and Nep are teaming again for a foreseeable future. I think that there's
Wait,
beef
do you
there.
know if they were beefing though? Do you know if it's like 'cause they were streaming
Sounds like the
together,
whole
bro?
team-
They were playing eights. They were playing eights all the time, or whatever.
H
Chalice.
after the fucking roster change?
Oh, I don't know. I just know they were playing hella Chalice together. MCG.
I mean, maybe they've talked it out, but like in that room, like those two beefed. I know that for 1,000% fact. Could they team again? I mean, maybe. I mean, at Dill's point, like there's two things that happen in this situation. Okay, everybody's stock is not at its highest, so they think that teaming together with each other will boost their stock. And if you're a mid-pack team, you want it to happen because otherwise you're picking up, I don't know, fucking Spart and like Byron Prolu, and like you're saying, you're just like you're dipping in challengers and praying instead of picking guys that like won the event last year. You know, the only issue with that is that what's stopping all those guys from beefing again, right? You get a good 2 months, and then all of a sudden we get on and people don't agree with each other, they don't try, and now our team's fucking chalked, and then we're dipping into challengers anyway after the first event. So we got what, a top 4 out of it? I mean, that's always the issue. But go ahead.
I guess in terms of like resolving the personal issues, I think you get a coach like Rambo. Like, let's be real here. The problem with Dante is he's too nonchalant, right? Like he doesn't care what people say. He's too like, I don't know. He cares more about his looks than he does his gameplay sometimes, and it pisses me off. Like, let's be real here. Sometimes this guy gotta lock in, but he's too busy aura farming. Like, we all know this. Dante I get people say it's a gimmick. Like, I don't even think it's a gimmick. He's just like he's too busy aura farming now. I don't know. I think that Rambo would get him straight. Like, Rambo would be like, "Yo, stop doing your hair. Focus on your gunny."
Damn,
Rambo
you
is
can't even do the hair?
coach. No, dude, Dante. All he does all day is thirst trap on Instagram and X. Dante gotta get rid of that gimmick, bro. And then as for Pred, bro,
no more photo dumps?
no more photo dumps, bro. We gotta put a restraining order on that hoe. But we got and then with AG, I mean, I'm sure it's like public knowledge. This guy's like obviously a degenerate gambler. So I mean, I don't know if we want to speak on that, but I feel like Rambo is the type of guy you need to personally handle those issues.
So Rambo, you want Rambo to come in and be a life coach, not just a COD coach, is what you're saying.
Wait, doesn't FaZe have like a mental coach? It's like Fish.
Oh yeah,
right?
it's like a performance coach. Yeah, performance mental.
So like, that's the thing. I feel like if I'm being honest, Optic fucked up Pred. Like Optic is the reason why Pred became a degenerate gambler. Optic paid Pred $500K and because of that, Pred was like he's on cloud 9. Not like the team, but like.
Well, that's a hot take.
Okay,
That's
okay,
a hot take.
hold on. We're saying a bunch of shit that I gotta step in. First off, I think you're completely wrong about that. Second,
What? You don't think Pred went Hollywood after Optic? You can't lie, Ben. He went Hollywood. Like
the Optic is not the reason he went. Okay, Optic is not the reason he went Hollywood, bro.
Why did he go Hollywood? You tell me. Why?
That's a conversation for another day, but it ain't for Optic. I'll tell you that. You're not gonna get me fucking clip farmed here. The second thing is, I'm gonna tell you right now, and we've said it a couple of times, and Dill can back me up. I don't think Ray likes to coach like rooms like that. I don't think Ray's style and the way that he wants to teach COD and the teams he wants to build, like that's not really his approach. I think he wants to take younger players, more raw players, and kind of teach them the fundies and build them up from there, and try and figure out how to manage and massage fucking 3 people's egos.
Wait, what? Younger players? Abuza is like 25. Abuza's older than both those players.
But he picked him up when Abuza was a rookie, even though his age he was older. But when you're in Europe, it's harder to get picked up sometimes. Like there's a process, the visa stuff that has to happen, and you have to get scouted. And usually all the talent, all the eyes are focused on North America. So it is harder to get picked up. But Rambo was the first one to pick up Abuza. Like he went pro under Rambo when he picked him up going into MW3.
Yeah, that's fair. To be honest, I feel like Abuza is pretty gross for his age. As in, not saying age matters, but the fact that he started his COD career so late and he's already
all the best players are old nowadays, or what you consider Abuza's at 25, Dashy's 26, Hook's 26, Abeezy's 25, 26, like Sim's 24, Shotzi's 24, 25, like all the best players are all 24, 25 plus pretty much.
Wait, chat's tweaking. Chat's saying age doesn't matter. Age matters, guys. Like a player's stock is like a player like Joe Deceives, for example. Like, wait, you don't think Joe Deceives is valuable because he's only like 21? Like that makes him way more
Joe's valuable
because
he's cracked. But hold on, just to be clear,
25.
Hold on. I want to say something real quick. I don't know if you know this, but Abuza's been playing for a long time. Okay, like it's not like he just picked it up when he was 23.
Wait, what? No, he started playing in MW3, right? Sorry to cut you off.
No, I'm really looking.
What do you mean playing?
Like as far as getting with playing with like good players, it wasn't until after COVID. But like, it's not like he was just a shitter. He was playing in cups and shit. He just didn't get a chance with better players until Vanguard.
Bro, that's Mickey Mouse, bro. That don't count, bro. That don't count.
That don't count. What? That's how you get relevant in this scene. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Respectfully, I'm trying to be as respectful as possible. No, you're pissing me off by just spitting incorrect facts here in a call-in and trying to fucking clip farm me and fucking Dill. I don't appreciate that.
My bad. But like you're saying that CMG tournaments and challenger tournaments and all this shit matters more than shooting against Simp or Shotzi.
You got to get to a point where you shoot against those guys, though. You got to get the chance. Like, bro, I'm scrolling through here.
Earn that.
Okay, so Abuza played a bit with Melko and Cobra and them, but like as you can see, they weren't exactly placing well. Like his first real shot was like not until pretty much the end of Cold War, when he started teaming like Maple, Brezzy, and like Byron Linney. And then he started getting on better teams in Vanguard.
When you're in EU,
it's hard in EU.
It's hard to come up in EU because even if you are, unless you're undeniable, people aren't like picking you up like that. Like Hydra got picked up out of EU, Aluka got on a sub role, and then he's gonna get picked up going into this year. Like it's hard to come up out of EU. It's way easier if you're in North America because like teams don't want to pay the extra money for the visa. They don't want to pay the extra money. They just have to fly you out here and deal with all that shit to where you're taking 2-week long breaks during Christmas to go see your family and shit. Like people just want NA talent, but there is players that have shown they're really good. Like Abuza, since he's been in the league, has been one of the best players since he got it, even though he got in, he was 23, 24-ish. Like, but he's been one of the best players since he got in here.
Wait, I know why Ben is defending Abuza because he got blocked by that guy. Yo, Ben, I see you.
I don't listen. Can I keep it a buck with you? Can I keep it a buck with you? We're having fun and doing content, but I don't appreciate that you come in here and be disrespectful to me and Dill. If you want to make a hot take, that's fine. But at least be respectful to us. Like, come on, bro. Like you're coming in and clip farming like a little bit too hard, and like I think you're kind of. I think you're kind of crossing the line a little from my position.
Killian, are you? What happened? What happened, Killian? Is there something going on behind the scenes we need to talk about?
No, like he's dick suck cheesing. Abuza.
Okay.
Well, you hated Abuza this whole season. Come on, Ben. You
I
gotta
hated
be
Abuza.
real.
What did I say? What did I say
I
about
don't know if
Abuza
we
at the
hated the
beginning of
whole
the year?
season.
No, what did I say about
Ben, you
Abuza in the
said
fall?
you said he can't shoot. That's basically what you said. You said,
No,
oh,
did
he
I?
doesn't have
Did I?
gunpowder. Yeah, that's basically what you said.
Okay, did I
Come
say
on,
that, or
go-
did I
go check-
or by your opinion, is that basically what I said? Because you made a lot of assumptions here,
mean-
and none of them have been very correct. So you're like 0 for 5 on your assumptions here, brother.
Yeah,
You're getting close
I
to
think
joining the
right,
agency
right.
this fall.
I think I remember BenJ. BenJ said he was worried about Abuza's search at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, and then he was great
And
at SMB at the
then-
beginning of the year.
And then the online gunpowder thing. He said FaZe has no gunpowder online. They can't get a kill. Other than that, I think Abuza, Ben's been pretty supportive of Abuza.
Correct.
Other than that, the gunpowder thing is when Abuza started tweeting him, blocked him, yada yada. They got into it a little bit, but then they figured it out.
Yeah,
Oh, fair enough. All right,
All right.
wait. One more hot take.
real
One more hot
quick.
take.
Okay,
real
Killian.
quick, bro.
Okay. Do you think Optic should kick out JP because he's too conservative of a coach? As in, this guy's too nice.
No,
All right, next
what?
person. Next person. Let's get Ludas in here.
Bro, are people like, bro, yo, what?
It's hot takes, not brain dead takes.
Guys, questions, but like,
That
if you're
guy
gonna
needs
make
to
hot
shut the
takes, like,
fuck
please have
up.
evidence, bro. Just like,
He said, should we kick JP after they've won the last, since JP's joined that team, they've won 2 champs, 2 EWCs, fucking all the other, like 3 or 4 other events. That was a clip farm. Nah, that was a clip
I'm
farm.
gonna
We
need,
had
I'm gonna need to go
him
grab
after
the
that
pen,
one.
bro. I'm gonna need to rip the pen.
That,
here.
that
Rip
was a
this
that
whole-
was a super clip farm right there. I was like, all right, we're calling it. We're calling it. All right, what's up, Ludas? How we doing, man?
I'm good. How are you? That guy was absolutely faded.
He was on one. He was for sure on one.
Yeah, I don't know. And I'm gonna say this, Ben. You weren't wrong at the time when you made that post about Abuza and FaZe. They were playing like shit then, but they did step it up after that. So I don't know what he was talking about. But my hot take I was gonna talk about is the rumored LAT thing. I don't even know, man. Like they are
What's
fucking
the rumored
brain dead.
LAT thing? Talk to us,
I'm not
Ludas.
gonna say it, Attach. You know it.
I don't know if I know it. I've been hearing a lot of things,
Okay.
but
I just
unless
think
you want to say,
I think Paco and Ernie need to realize that they need to play with players that got more potential. And yeah, I don't know.
so you're saying they're looking at players that you don't think have that much upside in
Yes.
comparison to others?
Yes. Yeah. I think you look at their year this year, and I think I look at it, they're gonna be like a top 6 team if they do that.
Top 6.
I don't know about top
Damn.
6. I don't know about top 6, bro. I think you're hella guessing.
Well, okay, not top 6. I just think it's ass. That's why I'm saying top 6. I'm over exaggerating it a little
Who do you
bit.
say is like the weakest link?
Yes.
I think it's a fair point to say that if they
I mean, yeah.
drop a BZ and Neum and they go pick up any of the collection of the players you think that are out there, like Kismet, Kleenex, Kremp, Dylan Envoy, Dan Ghosty, then we get a Luca. Like, I think it's just a sideways move as a team, or a little bit down, and it's like, well, what's the point here? You just like they're just holding on to the last vestiges of like what this core can do. Maybe that's what they want, you know. But like, I don't think they're gonna just throw an Optic or FaZe by the end of this roster mania the way it's playing out. Is that kind of what you're trying to?
Yeah, I don't know how we go from hearing one thing to that. Like that just makes no sense to me. I don't know.
I mean,
I just think that they're faded right now.
Actually, because there's only so many real, like at the end of the day, there's only so many realistic moves they can make.
Yeah, no, I
They're
get
saying-
that. I get that, but I feel like anybody really, if they have that team of 2 of Ernie and Paco, who wouldn't want to play with them?
Well,
Like, I feel like they can get better options than that.
I think people want to play with them. It's who they don't want to play with,
Yeah.
which is making it tough. Apparently, they don't want to play with Abizi. They don't want to play with Joe. And who are the best subs that are available right now that you would say?
Honestly, I'd run Kiz and Paco back.
You're trying to bring the MW2 chemistry 99.
I think
back?
I think Kiz on that team would be good. I don't know. Kremp is the
That's-
most ideal though. for
Yeah, I mean,
vibes and
the
stuff.
issue is all the top talent is on FaZe and Optic, and it doesn't sound like they're moving. Unless FaZe makes a change, Optic's 100% not changing.
Yeah.
But FaZe, potentially, maybe slightly, there's still a chance. From the looks of it, it's not sounding too good from what we're hearing, but like all the talent's up there. So they're just picking from the rest. And the rest is the people they've already played with, and then the people they haven't played with, which is probably like Joe and Aluka. They don't really want to play with Joe. I've heard they wanted to play with Aluka, but maybe not. So like there's not really many people to choose from. Like they're running out of options at this point. They got to make a decision, and they're going to have to suck it up and play with someone they don't really want to play with that much.
Yeah, but I just know how it went before, and I think it's just going to be a disaster again. I don't know.
Could be. Could be.
All right, well, that's all.
Appreciate it, man.
All right,
Thank you.
Ludus, appreciate
Right,
you.
see
Have
you
a
guys.
good one. Let's get someone in here. I can't believe that guy said we should fire JP because he's too calm. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
What's good? What's good, eh? How we doing?
Good. My hot take is that Joe Deceives kind of fucked up his career by signing with Gentlemates mid-season, especially because they can't get a good team. I think if he waited till the off-season, he would have been on Thieves guaranteed, or even FaZe if they had like sort of not won champs. Because I think that him signing mid-season has sort of tanked his career because it means they're not going to get a good sort of team this season. And I say he's in the peak of his career, so that he should have waited and not signed.
Do you know for a fact it was Joe's decision, or do you think it was maybe on Toronto's side when they got the offer?
I mean, I don't know how it works if like it's football where they sort of have to take like if they have to, if Joe has a decision on it. I don't know how it works, but I genuinely think that he should have waited and he would have been a free agent, and that he could have basically gone to FaZe or Thieves.
Yeah, but I mean, what if
the year? Yeah, well, you can go ahead.
What's what if it? Let's say he stays on Toronto to get about the same placing, right? Gentlemates continues to play terrible. FaZe wins champs. Optic wins EWC. Joe's still not getting on either Optic or FaZe. So, and if
but then there would have always been one team out of those three that have been left over that he could have gone to, between FaZe, Optic, and Thieves.
Yeah, but like okay, but you understand it's the same situation now, though. Paco and Ernie are free agents. Nothing's stopping them from going to Gentlemates and teaming with Joe. So why are they not?
Well, because I think they want Sender and Shane, right?
Correct. It seems that would be what I would think. So yeah, maybe Joe
So
being.
do you think they would have wanted Joe if they were able to bring Joe to Thieves?
I don't know. I don't know if they want Joe that bad, because they could walk on to Gentlemates tonight. They could sign to Gentlemates tonight and be teaming with Joe. Like and if they were to bring their coaching staff, I don't know their contracts, if Sender and Shane are under a contract for another year, or if they're free agents as well. But I feel like if Gentlemates wanted Hydra that bad, which they do, and Hydra said, I want these coaches, they would allow them to bring them, I'm sure. But like, it just doesn't seem like they want a team with Joe. So that's why if the year plays out the same, FaZe wins champs, Optic wins EWC, I think Joe's pretty much in the same predicament, because like FaZe, Optic aren't changing. You would think Joe is going to team up with Scrap and Hydra. For some reason, that's just not happening. There hasn't even been like a rumor of them even thinking about that. So I think you'd be in the same situation.
Joe's well paid or
Gentlemates.
Gentlemates, like relatively. Sorry to cut you off, obviously, but like, is he like one of the highest paid players in the league, or?
Not sure.
Not the highest paid in the league, but he definitely is getting paid well. Like Joe's definitely getting paid well. It's not like a crazy contract, but it's a good contract for sure.
Yeah, because I don't think Gentlemates would be happy with their roster like after this, right? Considering what they all thought they were getting Hydra and Scrap, right? So
yeah.
Do you think maybe a stipulation when they were signing Joe was that like, we're going to get you this crazy team in the off season, and that they sort of let him down? I guess.
Hey, Mitch and Loopy Tome, appreciate the resubs, guys. Thank you so much.
I don't know. The way things are going to shake out, I think Gentlemates will still be able to build a pretty solid team. Like they could slot in and potentially be the third or fourth best team. Like if they play their cards right, because Joe's still a good piece to have. Depending on what Scrap and Hydra do and who they get, there might be some pretty good players available. Like Gentlemates could maybe get a Luke.
Let me
that's a good. Like I'm not that high on that Thieves team. Like depending on what they do, if they get rid of a BZ and Neum, and then let's say Gentlemates gets a BZ and a Luca, a BZ, a Luca, Joe is a really good trio. Like that's not bad at all.
I think for Gentlemates, the key word and the key reflection right after this roster mania is culture. That's what they need to build. A phase of a winning culture with a winning coaching staff, continuity amongst players, and they're always passing down winning knowledge. The same situation's happening on Optic. And I think for the most part, you're starting to see it in Thieves, especially since Vanguard. Like, Gentlemates don't have that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Vios and Mayhem and a bunch of the guys have been around, but, like, they haven't won COD champs. You know what I'm saying? Joe, like, the experience to winning knowledge, there's nothing to build there yet because those guys haven't experienced it. And that's what they need to, like, try and get towards. And I think, like, trying to poach one or some of these coaches off of FaZe Optic and Thieves is, like, a key thing that they need to do, or they need to go get, like, somehow convince Ray to join or Austin to join, like, people that have, like, gone through that over the years, whether it was in CDR or CWL. That's how you start to, like, build a really good continuity core that wins every year. Otherwise, you're just getting lucky on a one-off event. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, thanks for answering the question. I just thought I'd actually throw in a proper hot take, because most people come in here and just say, like, they say hot take, but it's the most, like, normal take ever. So I thought I'd provide that.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you, A. Oh, BENJ is getting crazy.
What do you mean?
It's getting crazy. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Well, by getting crazy, I mean it's like not that crazy, and it shit's kind of sucks, to be honest. It's crazy how not crazy rostermania is about to be. We thought rostermania was about to be a movie. It was about to be cinema, and here we are, about to just run it back.
Here's what I'm going to say. So what Dylan and I are saying is that we've gotten texts and some messages that Thieves are starting to form a 4, potentially. But I have a feeling that it's going to get out. And when it gets out, I don't think people are going to be particularly happy. And sometimes in the scene, when things become public, people start to fucking tweak. And that'll be the ultimate test. Is I think once this rumored Thieves team gets out and people probably don't like it, they may pivot because of that, and that might make things weird. But if they stick to their guns, to your point, Dill, then it just becomes like the next level of it is like, okay, well, is Gentlemates just going to poach everyone who's half decent off of like G2, Toronto? You know what I'm saying? Like, are they just going to make the best of the rest team and Denver's Falcons on that? You know what I'm saying? That's not as fun as like Paco and Scrap going going somewhere other than Thieves.
Yeah, these guys just hate Joe, man, for some reason. They hate everyone. They hate Abizi, they hate Joe, they hate Neum, they hate everyone, bro.
Guys, the reason I don't want to leak it is I'll keep you guys a buck. I'm pretty sure people are like on phone calls the last few hours about it. I think it's a very active situation right now, and it could very much change minute by minute here. I don't think that there's a set like papers going out or contracting. I think like there's a lot of action going on today. Stove is fucking hot currently.
It's hot.
Stove is fucking hot.
What's good, B?
All right, guys. I got a couple questions.
Yeah. Talk to us.
All right. My first question is pretty straightforward, but it's not a hot take. Do you guys watch Tac Rab?
Yeah. Rabs a go.
Every episode?
I watch most of them. I don't watch every, but I watch most.
Wait, you say Tactical Rab?
Yeah.
Yeah. I watch a good amount of his show or his videos. Yeah.
You guys like the drama, obviously.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, so my hot take for my first roster is this Thieves team. So everybody says that the talks have been in and whatnot. I did like the 2 takes ago where they were talking about Kismet joining Hydra again. I don't see that being like a bad team. You think that like Scrap, Hydra, Kiz, and even if it's Ghosty as your 4th guy, I don't think that's a bad team. Like, there's a lot of structure there, and you have a selfless player in Kiz and an IGL in Ghosty, which would let Scrap and Hydra off the hook to just absolutely slay out and get as many kills as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now,
I mean,
with that being said, like, I don't really think Abizi and Hydra together worked the way they were hoping it to work. And does that put like a little asterisk upon Abizi's name where he was only really the superstar with Sim? And does that hurt his stock going forward?
No.
What do you guys think about that?
No.
No?
Tyler is... If Tyler somehow is released or told that he needs to find a new destination, virtually every team in the scene that isn't Optic, FaZe, or Thieves is going to offer him. Like, look at Falcons, for example. Like, they could definitely use fucking Tyler they're not going to run it back with kids. Gentlemates, the Joe Tyler thing would be a good combo. Toronto, love to see Toby and you're saying like Abe Stock is still very good. So,
yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
And
Abe will be able to get onto like most teams that's available after if he gets kicked out with Thieves for whatever reason.
Now the bigger question is, if it is Scrap and Hydra staying at Thieves and Gentlemates is kind of left in the dust, in your expert opinions, both of you, who would you say the 4 are for Gentlemates? Like, they're going to have scraps left over. And when you think about it, like,
what
you have
happens
Joe. So if Scrap and Hydra stay with LA Thieves.
Oh, just stay with Thieves?
Yeah, they're going to pull talent. I don't think Abizi and Nissim are staying on that team. And if they're not, they're bringing in 2 other superstars. What the hell is Gentlemates going to be left with?
Well,
you have Joe. You can build around Joe, but realistically,
they're probably going to get a Beezy if he's off Thieves. They'd probably want to buy out a Luca too, and then they'd probably just get one.
I don't,
AR, whoever it is.
I'll be honest. Here would be like option A for mates. Let's assume that like Thieves runs a team back, but like is not the same team. They gotta hope that like either Zach or Mo would be who they'd want to get, right? Like assuming that Mo doesn't go there. So let's say for some reason that phase like fucking decides to move on from Zach, so they get Zach on this, right? And then you just need like a full-time AR. So like if you get Rencor here, like all of a sudden like this is a good team. There's a lot of surge grid on this team. Like, they kind of maybe lack a sniper, but like you're not worried about getting bloods. There's a good team that knows how to like, move together in S&D. There's a lot of respawn prowess. Like I think mates would still have a good team. Would they be better than Optic or FaZe? No, but like they're still going to end up in a solid situation as long as there's chemistry.
And it's hard to compete with even then Thieves. You can throw into that mix too with the 3 of them, like Optic, Thieves, and FaZe.
I mean, they just have to develop chem. The issue with someone like a Gentlemate, if you do this, is like you have Tyler and Joe who are friends, Zach and Abe who obviously team together and won, but like they're still gonna need like a gel period to like figure it out as a squad. Like what are our roles? You know what I'm saying? So like it's not gonna be like a quick starting thing unless they just rerun the same kind of energy that old Gentlemates team had. You know?
I think the most disappointing thing for the Gentlemates fans is they're not getting a big name. Like they obviously thought they were going to get Hydra, then they might have gotten Scrap, but they're still going to have a team that can compete. Their team will definitely make it to some Sundays this next year if they play their cards right, and maybe can make it to a finals. I mean, they did it last year. That they had a team that won a chip early on in the season, then they kind of broke down, but they could build a roster that could win too. Like it's Call of Duty at the end of the day. Early on in the year, Major 1 especially, like anything could happen if you're that one team that figures it out quick. So Gentlemates is going to be competing next year as long as they don't absolutely fumble. And with the way things are looking, like they're going to have a team that can compete for sure. And they might even be the 3rd best team depending on how, the chemistry goes, how the players work together, and how the coaching staff is able to bring the best out of those players. Like I think the Gentlemates fans should be pretty happy if they can get an Abizi, Joe sub-duo, and then an Aluka, and then find one after that.
Okay, my last question is not about like the actual starting roster, but what the starting roster, who they're playing for. Because we've heard the rumor of M8, but have you guys behind the scenes heard anything of like a second or even potentially a 3rd team getting some of these poverties out of here?
Like coming in to replace?
Because we've already heard like Space Station said no, Envy said no this year alone. But we heard M8's in Boston.
So here's the issue is that there's the league's got a bit of a chicken and egg problem with some of these situations because aspirationally they want to get Vancouver, they want to get the teams that aren't going to invest in out. And there are a lot of interested orgs. And I talked to a couple of org owners, executive orgs at EWC who love COD, want to get in. But they see 2 problems. One is they don't want to pay an upfront, like, obscene number to get a spot. So you're basically having teams say, look, we'll sell, but only if we get a small 7-figure number. Or, hey, you can buy the spot for a 6-figure number, but you assume all existing debt in the org. We're not going to wipe that clean. If you buy the org, you're taking that debt with you, and you'd have to figure out how to refinance or pay it off or whatever. And some of that debt is a significant amount of money. And then those orgs are thinking, well, the league knows that pro-ams are lit, so they're just going to try and find a way to do pro-ams. So why not just wait it out? And then whenever the league decides to go to 16 or 12 plus, then we can get in, pay 0, and start fresh and be able to do what we were going to do anyway. So it is a bit of a chicken and egg problem, because like the league can't like push those owners out. They also got to pick a better format. Yeah. So it's like, I think we'll see one org change. I've heard rumors of a second. I don't think it's Vancouver. Candidly, I know what Vancouver is going to market to, and it's ridiculous. The offer that Vancouver is telling people to assume the spot is not realistic. Nobody's going to take. Nobody that I know of, or any entity I know of, is going to be willing to assume the offer they're taking over there. But like, I could definitely see Carolina.
Wait, Vancouver?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, aren't they wanting to spend more money though this season? Like Vancouver,
they say that every year. They say that every year. I don't believe it until I see it. They say that every year.
Well, they should have spent money this year after the money they won the year prior, and it's these teams are just. I like great point by explaining that though, Ben. That everything made sense perfectly and completely understand that. And it's shitty though, as like a fan. To hear that, it's like it sucks, but that's obviously the reality of it. But gentlemen, thank you. Dylan Tash, I just want to say, brother, you were fucking fantastic on that desk.
Thank you, there. Thank you, B.
Get Nameless out of there and put you in there.
Oh no, Nameless that was my duo. That was my champs duo, B. Appreciate you, bro. Have a good one.
I still love Nameless. Just had to say that though.
Have a good one. Appreciate it. Well, isn't Carolina the team that wanted like 6 or 7 mil for their spot or some shit?
Let me give context to what the 6 or 7 means, because it's a bit misleading, but it's also not misleading. Okay. What Carolina or Vancouver want to do is that they want to exit and assume no future debt, wipe clean all of the money that they have spent at this point, and be at 0. The problem is I don't know a single entity in esports on planet Earth that's going to be willing to buy a spot at a number and then assume any existing debt that exists within that organization, right? Even if you can find a bank that's going to be willing to refinance that debt, right, on favorable terms, or if some kind of credit vehicle, you're going to have to put up collateral. I don't want to get into that whole conversation, but the point is like, just no one's going to be willing to do that. Right? Because they know that
just be $5 million in the hole to start, and then you have to invest more money just to have a decent team, a facility, whatever it is. So then you're just going to be 6, 7, 8. You're just going to keep losing money throughout the years, because like it's what.
Let me give you an example
to build a competitive team.
Let's give a practical example, right? An entity that bought a team and assumes a lot of debt, and is banking on trying to make more money than the accrued debt, is Chelsea. So this gets in this whole, like, if you've been following this whole Mark Walter situation, I don't want to get into it on this call, but like Chelsea, basically, the entity that bought Chelsea, Blueco, create a holding company that owns the team and a bunch of other shit. And there's credit vehicles, there's basically loans and assumed debt on top of that. And the play is that they're going to see enough growth in the team that they're going to make money off of the loans. And we'll talk about the Ryan tweet in a sec. I just don't think that will happen in COD. I can see it happening in soccer. I also see it happening in COD, but we have a Ronnie article here. Sources: Falcons make official approach for Aluka.
Oh my God.
Sources have informed us. I'm going to read this word for word for you, Del, so you can give me your instant reaction, right? Sources have informed us that Riyadh Falcons have made an official offer for FaZe Vegas to bring the young prodigy back to the organization on a permanent deal. It's expected to be one of the bids FaZe receives for Aluka, as both LA Thieves and Gentlemates are showing interest in the Flex player. This situation places FaZe in a strong negotiating position. Vegas has also had internal discussions about moving him in the starting lineup for the 2027 roster. Thoughts, Del?
I mean, it's probably dope for Luka to be a rookie that Thieves, he's already on phase, but Falcons, Thieves, and Gentlemates wants. I mean, he's like the hottest commodity on the market right now.
Yeah.
Like he went out there 2 events, absolutely fried at the 2 biggest tournaments of the year, changed Falcons around. So he definitely deserves to be on a top team. It's just, will he go to Falcons? I feel like he's getting this offer. It's great, but he's gonna like wait out and see what could happen. Because there's a world where maybe he can team with Scrap and Hydra, or maybe he can go to Gentlemates with Joe. Like, which one do you pick? It's obviously really important for his career. Your first like team officially that you're on as like a starter, not loaned out to. But I mean, hey, it's great. It's great to be him. You know, Aches was right, Ben. What do you think about that? Of Pat being right about Aluka? He called it from day one after he saw that one clip. He called it from day one. And Aluka was probably the most impressive player we saw all year, coming to Champs EWC and doing what he did. So, I mean, I think whichever team gets him, it's a win. Aluka has a very bright future, and I think he'll be winning some championships. We'll see what he can keep doing. If he keeps that Black Ops 7 level of play up that he showed us at the end of the season, like he could absolutely win a world championship one day, and then shit, maybe even next year if his teammates are good enough.
Yeah.
But it just depends. What does he want to do? Is it big money? Think Falcons are offering him like the big Falcons money?
My guess is that he probably would get a decent salary no matter the situation that he gets into.
Yeah.
Knowing FaZe, and I think that assuming they don't want to keep him, they're pretty much going to tell him, look, like, so let's assume the offers are fair, right? Like, there are varying amounts, but they're fair offers, right? They're just going to go to him and say, look, like, which one do you want, you know? Because they're not going to, like, pick whichever one's the highest. I don't think that's how, I mean, we had Kason on the other day. I don't really think that's how they think. So if
they're going to send Aluka to where he wants to go.
Yeah.
They're going to send Aluka where he wants to go.
Why would you assume that FaZe wants to keep him? Because it says in this article that Vegas has also had internal discussions about moving him into the starting lineup for the 2027 roster. We also had Kason on a few days ago, and Dill, you can back me up. I think Kason was pretty optimistic about his fucking thoughts on Mo's career.
Yeah.
So
that'd be crazy. If FaZe were to make a change and just keep Aluka and bring him in, that would be insane. Because like you can't put another player on the bench, for example. You can't put one of the other ARs on the bench. Like you just have to let them go and go be on another team. So it is a big risk. If you were to let Draza go or Abuza go and just pick up Aluka, like that would be insane to do that. But Aluka, like I feel like it's tough. It's tough to like know just how good he's gonna be and what he's gonna want to do. Like what would you do if you're him, Ben? On Falcons, maybe you get a little more money in salary, but do you forego the chance of teaming with Scrap and Hydra? Or would you want to go to Gentlemates? And you know what, bro, you get so much star power being on Gentlemates too. Like he is from Europe, so like he's not too far away from France, and then he'll just be the golden child on Gentlemates too. And like they'll have a player. This will be the first time Gentlemates really have a player since like the beginning of their career in Call of Duty that could be a star, that could be a world championship player one day. So it's like he has some big decisions to make, and it's all good news. Like it's all good places to land, but it's hard. Like what do you look at? Because you have to prioritize the roster and then your future as a player, the brand you're going to build with that, of course, the salary, the pay. Like there's a lot to think about. But if FaZe did want Aluka, he would just get picked up by FaZe, and that would be easy. But other than that, he has probably the 3 next best organizations fighting over him in COD. Like it's a good spot to be in. It's just who he values the most.
I think for Mo, there's a lot of interesting options. So let's go through them, right? So let's say you're on FaZe, right? Let's say FaZe is him, Chris, 04, and Abuza, right? Because I think in that situation, you'd probably replace him for Zach. Although I could see them maybe. Let's say it's Abuza or Zach, whatever. It's a pretty good team, right? You got a good AR duo, a good sub duo. You're going to learn from RJ and Chris and Dill. Yeah, on FaZe, and you obviously know Chris and RJ.
It's a really good team, man.
It's a really good team.
Not pretty good team.
And I think Mo's soft skill right now, if you watch him play, he's great at getting kills. He's not always the best at filling lanes correctly. And kind of knowing his role in certain setups, and like, that's fine. You're going to learn that from some of the best to teach you on that. And I think one thing that FaZe does well is the other players in the team will also help you learn. So I think that's a good situation, right? Situation number 2 is Thieves with Ernie and Paco. Because again, I think you'll get a good support from the coaching staff there. You get some sub player that will round out the team. There's going to be a lot of talent. I think Ernie grinds, Paco grinds. You're going to get a lot of S&D knowledge. He's already a good Surge player. This would be a very good situation to win with a great support staff. Gentlemates and Falcons is like the next tier down, though, because you go to Gentlemates, and like maybe if you don't join, but like Thieves still drop Tyler, maybe it's you, Joe, and Abe, and you're looking for like one. That could be a really good team. But I would be worried that, again, it's kind of for people that haven't teamed together being put together. It's a bit more of a team that doesn't have an identity, right? You go to FaZe, you go to Thieves, those have identities. This would be a team where you don't have an identity. You got to build it, right?
Yeah, but that could also be something too. Like building that identity is good. Like slotting into a team where you might not fit, we don't know until you play there.
Yeah.
Isn't always the best thing. But like having you kind of creating that culture along with, because Joe that'd be like one of the youngest duos in the league. Luca Joe. Well, Luca's like what, maybe 19, 20-ish. And then Joe's 21. So like that's one of like the youngest duos of star players in the league right there. And then if they were to get a BZ, he'd be the vet of the team. So like being able to create that like championship level of play would be important. If they do figure it out, that they have a team for a long time, which would be good. But then it's really hard to pass up on teaming with like Scrap and Hydra, for example. And people are saying that he would get scapegoated on the team. I mean, yeah, there's always gonna be people that get scapegoated on teams, but if Aluka plays to the level he was and Scrap and Hydra play as they normally do, that team should probably win a championship or two, and then hopefully also not break at champs. Because this is the guy. Aluka was the guy that broke them down at champs. So hopefully he'll give them some tips and tricks how to like actually ice up.
Yeah, I think, listen, Aluka's got great decisions to make here. I think Falcons could be interesting, but I just think that is, unfortunately, with the Saud thing, I think that's probably too far down the list of options. So I think he can make a lot of good choices here. I'm just curious what he's going to end up doing, you know? Because he could stay, he could go, and I think he could, like, listen, I think Aluka, right now, if I were a betting man, he's rookie of the year next year.
Yeah, for sure. If he had like one more event this year, he probably could have won one of this year, but didn't have enough reps. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if he's gonna just take the Falcons offer and just be like guarantee a team. He's already comfortable. He knows the coaches. He knows the players. He played there for a while. Or if he's gonna wait it out a little bit too. We'll see. We'll see. We should get once we know what Thieves are doing, I feel like we'll know what Aluka's doing, because we'll know if they actually want to get him or not. And then once they either say yes, he's going there, or no, then it's just between Falcons and Gentlemates, and we'll see what he wants to do. Because I think they'll get into a pretty big bidding war. I think Gentlemates and Falcons would get into a bidding war over Aluka. So if he just waits, he could probably get a lot more money and then just have a lot more leverage in these negotiations. Interesting, BENJ.
I agree.
W Ronnie Bomb. It's the official offer though, so it's good. Falcons want to get their boy, which makes sense. We all kind of saw this coming. Should we get someone else in here, BENJ?
Sure, they'll get someone in here. Get the only Ronnie Bomb today? No, Ronnie said that he may have some more.
He's working.
Later. Guys, because I think what's good,
What's good?
Oh, look who it is, bro.
I've got two hot takes, but one's magma hot.
What do you got first, Harry?
So if you made a full EU COD team right now, there'd be a top 3 team by the next COD.
4 EU players?
Yep. So like you take like a Luca, Hydra.
Honestly, it wouldn't be that hard. Whoa, Booza?
You take a Booza.
Yeah, you need a Booza if you want to be top 3. Inside and Cleanest ain't leading no top 3 team right now.
Full EU team.
Maybe swapping for KNX then.
So
listen.
it'd be Paco,
Abuza, top 2,
and then
Aluka,
and then Toby. Like that's a championship winning team right there. Yeah, I mean that's not a crazy take, Harry. There's a lot of
that's a good team.
Bro, I was playing Clubs of Rayless yesterday. We were just me, Rayless, Gersh, like a bunch of other people on stream yesterday. And like they were trying to argue to me that like they were giving me some weird argument about EU COD, like not being as many EU players in the league, and I'm like, I don't know if you guys have done the math on how many EU players in the fucking league now, it's gone up since the first year of the CDL.
There's definitely more.
Oh, there's definitely a lot more now. Yeah.
Yeah, their argument is because
it'd probably be better to compare Cold War because first year the CDL was 5v5.
Yeah.
So
their argument is
the average, but
their argument is like since London came out, it's less, and I'm like, I don't really think that's true because Miami came in, they're full EU. Like, you've got EU players who've won fucking champs multiple times since then. Like,
yeah, Beans was in the league for a little bit. Afro.
Yeah, but all those Miami players still going to be in the league. Like, none of those players are like going to be in fucking challengers next year. I don't think. Turtle's going to run the numbers.
Miami's a
there
big piece, though. It's like they want representation.
Oh yeah, you're saying like all those players wouldn't be in the league if they didn't have like the 4 Spanish team, pretty much.
Not necessarily, but I think it gives them like a boosted like percentage of actually having a spot.
Oh yeah, I mean of course, 100% helps them guaranteed all 4 of them a spot. To have the org want to be all Spanish, yeah.
I will say though, I mean Real before he joined Miami was on Carolina, so like they were Brian and Clay and them already had Real on the radar. Rencor and Super were on very good challengers teams before they got in the league. So, like, sooner rather than later, they were going to get picked up. Metals, like Juan, like Journey, like those guys, like Eric, were like from the older Heretic squad, like Lucky.
Yeah.
Probably don't get a chance at the Miami situation, but, like, you never know, you know?
Yeah, at least probably be on challengers. Like Journey probably be on challengers team.
Like one was a fucking Atlanta face sub. First couple of years of the league.
I mean, next year we'll probably get some more EU players. Like I think we'll for sure see Ethan and DK.
Yeah.
Maybe Mythics too. But I think like at least 2 of the 3 will probably get picked up. Or maybe all 3 of the 3. So like we'll see more European because European players, I mean, and Saudi players, they ran challenges last year. At first it was Rock, the first 2 majors, and then it was the Omid guys, like after that. And then the other teams that were winning, like that was good. It was P7 Notorious, but who'd they have? They had Eric Boom, they had Beans, they had Afro for a little bit, and then Diamond Con. And then once they got rid of Afro and he went to Boston, they had Snoopy. So it's like pretty much the whole year, barring that major 3 when Bush won, like it was just ran by the MENA region pretty much.
Yeah, I see like maybe Afro or Beans could always make a return as well. Like the league next season.
Yeah. I think they'll probably get picked up. Like Afro was actually doing really well on Boston at the end of the year, and then Beans did his thing just at UWC. So like I feel like those teams should definitely be looking at those players to pick them back up or to get them back in the league. Like those are good players to get, and then you might take a risk on a DK or an Ethan depending on if they're available or a Mythics.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's gonna be a lot of. It'd be interesting to see the percentage when all the teams get announced. Like, what's the percentage of European players in the league in Black or MW4 compared to what it was in Cold War when it was 4v4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Earl's gonna run the numbers, so we'll see what he comes back with. But go ahead, Harry.
All right. And then I know Optic got to finals a lot, but like if they want to kill Whore, maybe they should just drop someone for a true facilitator like Insight, and maybe they actually might win a ring. It doesn't have to be JB.
They won a ring last year, bro.
They should drop someone for someone who's not gonna slay, but he's gonna complete the game for them. Where he's gonna
Harry,
just
you
pick
know
up the route.
You know how I think they should get?
They could get, you get the
No,
boozer.
Harry.
Doesn't
You know who think they should get, Harry?
Who should they get?
What do you think I'm about to say?
I really don't know.
What am I about to say, Harry? Just have a think on it. Have a real think.
What? That's just gonna not get any kills?
I'm talking about one of the greatest players of all time, clutch player, shows up in big moments. I'm talking about Jude Bellingham, absolutely.
No, but they need someone who's gonna ghost for kills, like absolutely.
Think about it.
Entire game.
When did Joe look his best? When he had Jamie.
Yeah,
That's when Joe looked his best. Maybe he'll look shots. He'll make shots and everyone else look better if they get Jamie Optic Insight. Fuck it, I ship
but do you not think like I know Carter probably would suit the role more, like where he just like he doesn't need to be slaying out. He'll just do what needs to be done, like a Karma. Like maybe that team just needs someone who's more like like a J cap in AW, you know?
Okay, well your take is fucking terrible, Harry. I'm respectfully as a Steve take.
He's gonna,
Harry.
What do you mean?
Harry, your take is dumb.
Wait, Dylan, do you not think like they need like an AW J cap? He's gonna just tag everybody with stuns and nades.
I don't think stuns and nades are as good as they were in AW because you can literally control when they blew up. So like that was actually a skill gap a little bit too. And Jacob was like one of the first people to like get it perfected.
Do we know if that's going to be in the next COD?
What, blowing up stuns?
Potentially.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
So there's a chance. That's all I'm hearing is there is a chance.
Harry, we appreciate your question, brother. Thank you.
There's always a chance, Harry.
No problem. No problem.
Have a good one, Harry.
Give Harry more, bro. Stick to fucking costing me in clubs, bro.
He loves insight, huh?
No, you can pick up another person. I just gotta run the bathroom real quick though.
All right, let's get him in here. What the hell? Why did I just watch a robot run into? Oh my gosh, it was. Yo, these AI robots running are insane. What the fuck? Did we pick someone? I don't think they're here. Yo.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
I can hear you. BENJ is unfortunately not with us right now. He's in the bathroom, but I like your cat.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys having me on. I figured we could change topics a little bit, talk about something other than rostermania.
Yeah, I'm always down. Whatever you want to talk about.
I think it was BENJ mentioned a couple days ago that he thought there were going to be more EU events than NA events next year. I know we had a 3-3 split this year, but sounds like what's most likely is going back to DreamHack Birmingham. It feels like Paris has to be throwing another event. You know, it was two great events. We'll have the Esports World Cup. Do you think there's going to be another event outside of NA other than those three?
What were the three?
Birmingham, Paris, Esports World Cup.
Potentially.
It'd probably just be those. I think it'd probably just be those three unless like another like random event pops up.
I think there's a potential. There's one other non-NA event. Potentially.
Okay, there's a rumor that there may be a fourth. And then what do you guys think would be, are there any rumors for where champs might be this year? Do we have a front runner or is it totally up in the air?
There is a preferred option for champs. And I think it's a good spot. That's all I'll say.
Is it in NA?
I'm not going to say anything more than that.
All right. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for having me on.
I will get in trouble with some people.
Appreciate it.
I don't want to get in trouble with those people, let me tell you.
I don't know. Are we going to have another EU event? Damn, it's going to be a whole EU season pretty much?
Well, listen, here's all I'll say is that there are preferred options for all the events right now. Things could always change. I really like the destinations I've heard of so far for this season, but as always, it can change in the next few months before it's officially announced.
Yeah.
We'll see what we end up with.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we get. Wait, BENJ, hold up. I need to use the restroom too. We're trading off shifts, okay?
Chat, actually, I'll be right back. Chat, I know I will repeat what I said. I know what the preferred option is for champs. I think it's a very good spot. I don't know if it's 100% going to happen there, but if it does, I think it'll be good. BENJ, please tell me if TO is on the cards. Toronto really wants to run an event. I would not be surprised if it happens this season or next season. They've pretty much run one every year outside of last year. So my guess is more likely than not, we'll get a Toronto event at some point next 24 months. And I think everybody will like that because, you know what I'm saying? I think anyone's been at Toronto events other than, I don't count Kitchener as a Toronto event. Have been pretty good. Why did someone say please no? No one's saying fucking Kitchener. I don't think they're going back to Kitchener, bro. I got to be honest. I think the league is auto vetoing any Kitchener-ish situations again. I think that one was a one-off, and I think the league said, cool, never again. All right, let me pick somebody else, bro. Yes, that is something that was discussed. As I've said a few times when we've been doing this call-in chat, that there has been a discussion of how to get top challenger teams more involved in the formats. So yes, there are a bunch of solutions they're looking at. The one you mentioned might be one of them. How are we doing? I'm doing good, brother. What do you got for me today?
A couple questions. One, how chalked do you think the C9 roster from this year, their careers are after just getting rolled completely?
I don't think it's chalked. I mean, I just think that, as we discussed, this was going to be one of those situations where they were going to go in, not win, and then nobody in the league will want to pick them up, and they're going to have to go back to challengers and then get another chance. I don't think like none of the four are ever going to get. Like I'm saying, like they're all young.
Yeah, it's just because like players get stigmas, and I was just wondering how much that's going to stick. You think?
No, I think they're just gonna have to fry on whatever their next team is on, but like I don't think none of them are like never 100% not gonna get back in the league, you know?
Yeah. And then the next question is just really quick couple Thieves questions.
Okay.
One, I love I understand the whole Kismet Ghosty angle for Scrap and Paco, like, because, you know, Kiz obviously won with Paco, and Ghosty and Scrap have their history.
Yeah.
But the only thing that scares me with that is how much scar tissue, because that's scar tissue from two different teams.
I think there could be. I mean, we've talked about it. It's one of those things where, you know, when you're running back relationships that we've teamed before from a few years ago, they broke up for a reason. Well, that reason could come back around. That's why we've talked. Like, I'll give you an example. Like we've talked about this before with some other situations. That circling the wagon is not always the play. So if that's a direction they're going down, like I think there'll be a strong reaction from the community. And from my perspective, like I don't know if that's the most wise path, because there are a lot of really other good teams in the league, Optic and FaZe, and like, what's stopping that team from losing once and then just fucking like reopening all those wounds, to your point?
Yeah. And then my last Thief question really is, Kremp's obviously the safe pick, I feel like, for the SMG, just to pair. But to your point of them not wanting to team with Joe for whatever reason, they just think they don't like the way his gameplay looks or whatever. Eye test, I don't know. The only other like impact sub, if you're going to replace a BZ, would be potentially Neptune, I'm thinking. Is that crazy to think Thieves Neptune?
No, but I don't know if Nep would work well with Paco and Ernie.
I don't know if it would work, but if it does, it's gonna. It would work really well.
I mean, yeah, I mean, he would run it down for sure.
Wait, if who? If who would?
If Thieves picked up Nep
for a BZ.
Thieves picked up Nep for a BZ. I mean, I think the S&D would be pretty solid. It just depends how they can like figure it out in respawn. But I mean, Neptune is one of the best subs in the beginning of the year. Hydra's one of the best subs in like the middle of it. So if they could figure it out, it'd be disgusting. But that's just the big question if they could. I mean, there's just not a lot of options for them at the moment. Like,
yeah, that's the thing.
They just have to figure out what they want to do. They have to take a risk on someone, whether it's Joe, it's Nep, or do they bring Kismet back? Fuck it. 99 Kiz, unlocked Hydra. Do we try to risk that again? Like, it just depends on what they want to do.
Nep is not a free agent at the moment. He is still contracted to Gentlemates. Will they let him walk for 0? Maybe, but like any Nep joining Thieves, he joins Vancouver. I don't think Vancouver's paying a buyout, so they just wait him out. But like if it's Thieves, Gentlemates are gonna like say, well, like it's gonna cost money. You know what I'm saying? They gotta negotiate a buyout at that point.
And then one last question, just with contracts, is there any like clause that FaZe couldn't just loan Aluka out again to a team?
They could, but I don't think a team was just gonna want to keep having a player on loan that they don't officially like. That's not their player. Like, because then what's going to happen next season? Let's say Luka has a great season with this team. They win an event, whatever they want him. He's back to FaZe again. Granted, it probably would be a lot cheaper for the team to get him, but I think Falcons, they would rather just pay the actual buyout. And Luka's their player. He's a Falcons player. Like, they don't have to worry about him going anywhere. So like, it's not a bad idea if it was like if a Luka wasn't as sought after and he was just gonna like maybe get on a decent team, maybe not, but he's going to be on a good team, whether it's Falcons, whether it's Gentlemates, whether it's Thieves or shit, maybe even FaZe if in a crazy world. But they're gonna want to have like they're gonna want to own a Luka pretty much and own the rights to him and have him be their guy instead of just okay, he had a great year, he's coming back to FaZe now. Now FaZe can pick him up whenever.
All right, well, have a great rest of the stream, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Problem. Thank you for your question.
Too.
Yep.
Wait, Ben, why are people saying scar tissue versus connective tissue? What happened when I was gone?
He was asking about if like teaming, like if Paco and Scrap were in a team with like ex-teammates, like couldn't that reopen like old wounds, like scar tissue on things they never solved? You know what I'm saying? I said, yeah. I mean, that is pretty much the number issue.
You love that word too. You do love the scar tissue. So I know you got a little hype when you said that shit.
Can I answer a question real quick in chat? The Gentlemates camp is in Frisco. They play mates right now, and they obviously could change spots. They currently play from the same office that New York Subliners used to play from. It's like one of those like little like small suite offices in like a strip mall. So it's not like a super fancy spot. It's not like, you know, like a corner office like they have in the same building as Optic. So it's they're moving one. They're moving now. That was their old office. Moving? They could change offices.
No. Gentlemates is in Dallas.
They're in Dallas.
Yeah, they're in like the old New York office.
I thought that was in Frisco. Is that on? That's in downtown Dallas.
No, that's in Dallas. That's in Dallas.
Okay, never mind then. But it's still the same spot they were in though.
Yeah, that's the one where you were talking about the AC and then the AC not working sometimes.
It's just not like a big office. It's like pretty small.
Yeah. So let's get someone else in here. Let's get C in here. Bo JP. Wait, one sec, C. You got to change that Discord, Avi, bro. You got to change that shit.
It's a crazy picture for sure.
You got to change that. Like, we have kids watching right now. What are they going to think when they just see a whole ass foot in someone's mouth? You know?
No, I hear you. Wait, we're going
to talk to us, C.
First?
What's up? What's up, man? Nah, you're good. Right. Go ahead. Like, I'm already checked now. Like, go ahead.
It's for the vibes. So first of all, I'm glad Ben brought up Kason when he was on the other day, because I don't know about you, I'm still waiting for that apology as well.
Yeah, I don't know. Ben has not apologized to me about that being wrong. Yeah.
So I got you back though. Don't worry.
Thank you.
But so with Luka possibly ending up and staying on FaZe, would it not make sense for Thieves to go maybe get Kiz, like rekindle that partnership, and then maybe get a Draza as their flex? I mean, if Scrap and Draza are okay playing together, then wouldn't that not be a really well balanced roster?
Theoretically, yeah, I mean, it should work. That was when Hydra we saw him at his best with Kismet, and then if you get Draws and Scrap, as long as they don't completely hate each other, because it's one thing to not have beef anymore, to not want to fight, but then actually teaming is like a different level, because then you're with 100%. Them every day, you're scrimming, you're traveling, you're pretty much best friends, you're with each other 8 hours a day. So it depends, but yes, the play styles and those players as players would work. Scrap and Draza I don't know how much they like each other. I'm sure they keep it cool, but I don't know if they're wanting to like call each other duo and be like, nice Zach, nice Ernesto. Like, I don't know if they want to say that on main stage yet.
Nah, I saw that formal video, and like, because there's rumors of obviously like Scrap going to FaZe, which still could happen, couldn't happen. But I mean, we don't know if that would be for a Boozer or Draws, obviously. So I just figured, like, the flip side could it happen as well, where Draws goes to Thieves, and he also won a ring there. So
yeah, it's unlikely, because I don't see Thieves paying that much more than FaZe. Like, I think the whole thing with Draws is like he wants to get more money, his agent wants to get him more money.
Okay.
And FaZe is just in a really good spot with all their negotiations, because either if if they want to sell Aluka, you have 3 teams fighting over the Aluka buyout. And if for some reason FaZe wants Aluka on the roster, they would bring Aluka up, whether they sell Abuza or Draza. Every team's going to fight over those players now. So it's like, no matter what FaZe does, there's going to be the other orgs wanting to buy out their other players. So like, they're just in a really good spot right now. And that's what happens when you take advantage of like being quick. Like when Aches was on the phone with Scrap or on stream with Scrap saying, yo, call Nadeshot right now, pick up Aluka. Kason was already on the case. They got Aluka picked up. Things played out perfectly. The kid showed that he's one of the best arrows in the game at the end of the year. And now they kind of hold all the cards. They can do whatever they want. They have the options. They kind of control roster mania now.
I know they're definitely in a great spot.
I think still Scrap and Paco control roster mania, but FaZe have assets in different paths so they can go down without having to pick up a player. And they can bring money in, to your point, via outgoing still to cover any additional salary raises they give. So like,
yeah,
they're not like Gentlemates where it's like Joe and maybe you sell Nep and like you're still bringing in 3 other people. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a little more clear cut.
Yeah, but wouldn't you say if, let's say FaZe were to offer Scrap, which they might have not, who knows? Do you think that they would go there, or either they just offer Hydra as well? Like, I think those players would really think about going to FaZe, because why would you not want to join a team like that? The only thing that might keep them away is the salary. I'm sure FaZe already pays a lot of money, so it's like, how much more money are they going to want to dish out to these players? It's more so you're joining FaZe to join a great system and play with a team that just won the World Championship. So I feel like they would still be in control, right? I feel like right now Scrap and Hydra are just like, they're in control now, but they're like the 3rd domino in line. First is Optic, then it's FaZe, then it's Scrap and Hydra.
Yeah. So like, do you think, so how people were debating, I guess, whether Optic should or shouldn't pick up Hydra for who, do you think FaZe are in that similar thing where like there's really no wrong answer to that? Or like whether it's keep a Luka, whether it's pick up Scrap, whether it's stay put, like do you think they're in that same sort of situation where there's no wrong answer?
Well, I mean, they're potentially, it's one of the, like COD is one of those things with roster manias, with rosters on paper. You can always think a team could be good on paper, they could be bad on paper. It's what they actually go out there and show. But yes, for FaZe, for the most part, like no matter what player they were to get, whether it's Scrap, whether they just keep their team now or they get a Luka, all great players. But it's just like, which player is going to give you the most? Who's going to put you in the positions to win the most championships, make it to the most finals, maybe win you another ring, go back to back, and then so I mean, they're in a good situation no matter what. It just depends what they want to do, who they think is going to be there for the long haul and give them the most success.
Yeah, that makes, I mean, there's really, multiple options they could go with that. No, that's all I had. Thank you, gentlemen.
Appreciate you, see. Yo, BENJ, you've been quiet. Where you been at?
I'm in here. What?
You're just quiet right now. Is it because he said you need to apologize to me?
No, I was just letting you. First off, I got some text, but I was sitting here letting you take the lead on that one. Sometimes I don't want to make sure I'm not always yapping, Dill. I want to make sure that you can get your points off, you know? Trying to be a W friend.
W, BENJ. That's why we work so well together.
Absolutely.
Let's get it, Jack and Jill. What's up?
It's good, man. How y'all doing?
We're doing good. How are you doing?
Chilling, about to go to work, but got a good question.
Okay.
Well, probably not good. I don't know. Last time I was here, BENJ didn't like my Messi versus Ronaldo convo.
I mean, I thought it was just a really pointless way to look at the fucking scene. But yeah,
we don't gotta open the can again, man. Don't worry.
Hey, scar tissue. Come on, scar tissue. Relax.
We'll leave it behind. No, yeah. So, just because like you guys already talked about this a million times, but make it quick. Scrap Hydra. Now, I think that Aluka and Draws are both like honestly perfect options. Obviously, the friend thing aside, like with Scrap and Draza, but I don't know. I feel like Aluka would be a better option, not because he's more proven, but like for that one reason, like there isn't any like internal beef. There's no conflict, and honestly, he could win. Like it's hard to say he will win, but like it wouldn't be crazy to see Aluka win next season after, but he's gonna win pretty soon. You could imagine.
Yeah, with the right pieces around him, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I think that Aluka is probably the better option than Draws, but Scrap and Draws, I mean, it's almost like a perfect duo. Like, to be honest, to the T.
So you're saying if Scrap were to go to FaZe, or if FaZe
No,
gets rid of
who's the
draws, or are you
better-
just saying in general?
Who's a better option for that duo? Like, I mean, I guess it's less with Hydra because
okay.
Because it's like, you know, they are duo, but like, who's gonna work better with Scrap? All in all, like, I was thinking about it. Like, I feel draws would be good, but it's like he wants a bag. He's already won so much. I feel like Aluka is just stupid hungry.
I think.
What do you think, BenJ?
I think Aluka. When you look at COD right now, there are a lot of really good SMG and SMG prospects. There are a lot of really good main ARs, but like the position that is still that right now I think is the weakest is like that AR player that can pull out the third sub and just like absolutely take over shit. There aren't that many players that can do it at an elite level, and like Mo is in a premium spot to like fill that void. And the thing is, he did it at the end of the season against good teams, right? Like, he's not just doing it against fucking, no disrespect to like Boston or Vancouver, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was putting up bombs and numbers against Gentlemates, against Thieves. Like, these are good players. And he did the last two events. So, like, you know, he can do it at an elite level. And I think he's definitely hungry. When I talk to Mo, he seems like, you know, his head's screwed on the right way. And that when he goes into an elite environment, like, he's going to, you know, stick to the program and get better. So that's why I think everybody's after him, because, like, there really are no, like, there aren't really many or any red or yellow flags on, like, trying to pick him up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, it's kind of like how I look at, like, a Booza versus, like, Scrap. I mean, again, I don't have, like, a primary team, but, like, I was essentially just rooting for good games and thinking about, like, Abuza versus Scrap. It's like Abuza's just a little older, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, isn't Scrap somehow still younger? And,
yeah, Booza's probably what, 26 now. I think he's 26 actually. So Scrap's probably like 24-ish.
Which is like, when you think about it, obviously Abuza like had, I guess, less of an advantage. Like, he started later, but I don't know. I just feel like for FaZe, if you could do it, you'd get Scrap, and again, you'd put him with draws or Luka anyway. And I mean, I don't know if Scrap is just like hung up on Hydra, but like, even if you had to make that decision, Hydra or Simp, it's like you're not losing, you know? It's like goat or goat, like just take either one, you know? But I just feel like his, like, I don't know, I feel like Scrap has such a good option to make, and I don't know, I just for some reason just see him teaming back up with Hydra, and they're just gonna, like, no hate on Kismet or whatever, but like, even if they can get draws of Luka and then like Kiz or I don't know who else, I don't know, I just see it as an inferior team. Maybe they just value the coaching a little more, but I mean, I'm just fully convinced on Aluka if they can get him, but I mean, draws is right there. But yeah, just that whole conversation of who they play with, I feel Aluka, and then they should just be trying to play with Sim. I can't believe what I'm seeing with the rumors. I don't know.
Well, we have a retweet. We have a retweet from Ronnie here. Did he retweet this right now?
He just
This
retweeted the
FaZe
FaZe thing,
article
but
is
like he thinks he's Fabrizio, like whatever. Like, well, but I want to get back to what you just said. Like, can you expand on the last thing you just said? Like, because I'm a little confused.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's because I mean, we had a few topics there, but
yeah,
just like with Scrap and Hydra, right? They're the next moving pieces.
Yeah,
they need an AR. Aluka draws is like, again, what I first mentioned about. I think Aluka is just the clear, like, on a, even, you know, an underrated trait is like emotionally, he seems very emotionally intelligent in terms of like being a teammate, being like, you know, just like being more than just like a player as well, just being a good friend, human. Seems like he's gonna elevate vibes and just be a good ass person in the camp. Draws seems like the same way, almost like in a different way, where like he's like high energy, gonna make you laugh, probably just have a great time getting better at the game. But again, if they just don't like each other in any aspect, like Scrap and Draws, like, I don't know, it just seems like we're just making a roster change mid-season. So yeah, I don't know. I think that Aluka is the best option, probably the harder option to get, but I don't know. I think that's what they should be going for.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is why Mo is linked to everybody, because everybody sees him as a future all-star piece. So he's got to make an interesting decision here. Does he want to, if FaZe are willing to drop somebody for him, does he want to stay within and continue his development path on FaZe, or does he want to go to one of these other plus situations that are championship contenders and try and get that like first CDL chip plus more, you know? So
yeah, and with draws though, like him trying to get a bag, it's like, I'm not saying that proves that he's obviously less interested in winning, but he's like trying to go get a bag. If they actually make that move, like surely they just bring in a Luka. They're not gonna try to like make it more complicated and bring someone else in there, like Scrap, since he's already like being kind of stubborn on who he wants to play with. Like, you know, I feel that if Draws does move on his own and he's just saying like, not like fuck winning, but like I'm gonna try to win probably with a lesser team and go make the money. Luka's right there, and no one's really mentioned 04 a lot, but that guy, I mean, also young if I'm not mistaken, like what, 22, maybe 23.
Yeah, I think he just turned 22 the other day.
Like, I'll be honest, like people say whatever you want. Like, don't get me wrong, I would prefer Hydra and Sim to play together just off the muscle of like what the fuck will happen.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't see 04 as lesser. I don't think like he was insane at what he was playing in MW3.
Yeah, he was on Seattle Surge. That's when he got picked up. He like won a Challengers event and then got picked up to Seattle Surge or Vancouver Surge right after.
So he's not just like an Omni movement merchant. Like he's just pretty solid all around. I feel like I feel like Simp and 04 don't really got to change. I think again.
Yeah, I like that duo together.
Just off the muscle of like what would happen. Like I would prefer Hydra there, but to be honest, out of those two, Scrap and Hydra, I just want Scrap to go to FaZe for sure. I just think that it's a very clear, intelligent move from him. But it is what it is.
Here's the thing with 04.
Doesn't sound like he's gonna do it though for some reason.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with 04, and Dill can probably back me up on this. The value in someone like 04 is, I mean, he'll have those crazy, like that Scar Heart point we saw from him this year where he just went like 40 and 20 and they won by 100. I'll have maps like that. But Dill, speak to more of the value of a player who can play fast and always play consistently fast, and how that helps timings and like the overall flow on the map from your perspective.
Well, I mean, 04, even in like the games where he just might be even, he might not be 45 and 15. Like, he's still being extremely impactful. That's why I was saying he's probably the best hardpoint player like the end of the season, just because a lot of the times he was dropping 35, 40, which was crazy. But even when he's not, like he's still opening up the map and like clearing lanes for his team to like allow Simp to just also be able to fly and Chow, allow his ARs to just post up and roam. Like 04 was just doing so much that you won't always see on the stat sheet. And like the exciting thing about him is he's just young too. Like you guys said, like he's only been pro for a couple seasons and he's already every season he's gotten better. MW3, they were a solid team. The next year, Black Ops 6, they got 4 top 2s. This year, he won an event, won an MVP in an event, and then won champ. So it's like, damn, to give him up would be kind of crazy with like his trajectory right now. Because like if he could get even better than where he is now, like holy shit, this guy could be the best player in the world at some point because he's only improved every single year and he's still really young in his career. So I don't know. Yeah. I think I like the 04 Simp duo a lot. I probably wouldn't change it up, to be honest.
No, I agree. I think that if you were to,
and he's a grinder, too. Like he's playing fucking off-season S&D chows every day. Like he just loves this shit.
Yeah, no, and I was gonna say, like him obviously playing so fast. Like, I mean, I'm obviously no pro, nor have I ever tried to go pro, but I've played plenty of COD in my life, and yeah, like obviously more the new CODs are kind of like a requirement where like you need to get the kill, move forward, and not worried about don't stop worrying about your stats or whatever. Just get the kill, move forward, continue to train, and keep the pace going. And it's like in a way I kind of almost see him as in like a faster Simp. Not saying that he has the IQ and all the, I guess, guarantees that Simp kind of has shown through his career, but he's just like, to me, he's very intelligent. He's going to always move forward. He's going to get the kill, try to do some crazy chow, get the guy weak, and then continue to train for the other person to trade him. And when I think of other good players, like even Shotzzy, I feel like if I had to compare him and 04, they're both going to move quick and make the play and take the space. But I feel like Shotzzy would play his life or finesse like even slight bit more than 04. 04 is just gonna.
Oh, he definitely does. 04 is like very chow heavy sub.
No, and I know that's not Shotzi's job. That's more Hook's job to kind of like, again, get the kill and like just kind of die for the team. But like, and I know like Shotzi and Simp are kind of more like, again, get the kill, play their life, finesse, try to go crazy, go on a crazy streak, get, you know.
Yeah, but hold on.
But
they're talent. Listen, Vaughn is on the team to play. I know there are a lot of people that come on this platform, ex-pros, are like, there's no more roles in COD. There kind of still are. Someone like 04 is saying, look, Vaughn, like, you're not on the team necessarily. I mean, if you get the certain spawn to take a long route, and like it's your time to take it, 04, like, go take that route, right? Make that play. But like, if you're spawning up and we're in a flood situation, like, we want you to push that line, bro. We want you to go. You get that kill P1 Scar. We don't want you in hill soaking. We want you pushing up and setting up that spawn trap back bus and getting another kill and staying alive. You know what I'm saying? Whereas someone like Chris, I think like a Chris or an Ant, they read the map so well and they're saying to their teammates, hey, like, I'm about to make a play, continue to apply pressure, and then I'm going to go ahead and come over the top on that. You know what I'm saying? But like, I wouldn't compare 04 to like a Simp or a Shotzi. I don't know how you feel, Dill, but he's more of like I compare him to more like an Abizi, like what he's being asked to do is more like Abizi Joe.
Abizi Joe. Yeah, that's probably a good pairs like gameplay when I watch it too, because he's just pretty much always running it down.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, I'm not directly comparing him to them, but more essentially saying that he could be them, but his job and his, like, I assume just the way he wants to play is just to, again, just kind of be selfless, and he's almost kind of just like Hook, probably with just like worse comms.
Yeah, another Hook. Yeah, he's similar. I feel like Hook and 04 are pretty similar, like with the way they play. Like they're very just like run it down. That's why the team was good at MW3. That's how they played. They literally just they would literally play Vista hardpoint and 4 hit the door P1 over and over and over. So they had more attempts on the break of the hill. Like they would hit P1 door 5 times in a row, no bullshit. Even on rotation with 10 seconds left, they're 4 hitting the P1 door. It was fucking insane. But their team was playing well and it actually worked at the end or like middle to end of MW3.
Yeah, I mean, I see Hook and 04 again, just very similar, and again, you can kind of basically say they were identical players in terms of a lot outside of the finals. I'd say that obviously like Hook, I mean, he was easily the best player on Optic at multiple different times. I mean, every player on Optic was the best player on Optic at multiple different times, but Hook for sure, again, not counting the finals. I mean, he had plenty of those maps where like he was essentially just pulling a 04, 40, and 20 and just kind of everyone else is just there on the map, just vibing. And I mean, it was a good convo. I think that Luca should go play with Scrap if FaZe will allow, which I assume they will. And
might happen.
And yeah, I think Hydra's sub duo is probably the hardest thing to figure out. But
yeah,
I don't know. What do you guys think in terms of just that the sub? Who do you think will actually play with him when this is all done?
I mean, they control. They get to choose who they want to pick, but it's who do they want to pick? Do they want to pair Hydra up with someone that might be close on the same like talent-esque level, but risks like chemistry, or do they want someone that's just gonna give Hydra the green light, like a Kismet or Envoy?
I don't know. I don't like that personally. Like again, kind of like what Ben said. What there's like no roles, but like there obviously is like certain little things like that. I just think the slaying as a role, like, is just so weird to me, like in concept. Like yeah, you'll have people who are gonna do things to, you know, just help the team and not essentially worry about a kill. But like, these are all pro players. Like they can all just whip out any gun and actually like compete. Like I don't see the, like when people say Kismet's gonna elevate Hydra, yeah, but like dude, Kismet was also a beast when they were at their peak. Like he was getting kills and he was doing everything as well. Like
99 kills.
Yeah, I just don't like the whole like, oh, Scrap Hydra get kills and they need people to like, no, everyone needs to get kills and just do good. But him not wanting to play with Joe, whatever. I think kids.
We don't know that for a fact. The Joe thing we don't know for sure.
Yeah, we don't. But just I guess until the rumor is disproven or until we see it, like, I mean, it's just kind of word of mouth, I guess, as of right now. But I think Neptune and Kiz are probably who he'll play with. I could be completely wrong, but I can't imagine anyone
We'll see
else.
what happens, but I appreciate your question, man. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you, Jack. Enjoy. Have a good one.
You guys have a great one, man.
You too.
Peace.
Thank you.
Peace. BENJ, are you watching GTA 6 leaks over there?
No, I'm not watching GTA 6 leaks. I'm trying to stay
But
away
you've
from
been
the. I'm trying to stay away from the GTA 6 leaks.
Yeah. 'Cause you've been on your phone a lot, BENJ.
Well, I'll text you. I'll text you on Saturdays about it. It's not roster mania shit. It's other shit.
Oh shit. What's good, Tiago?
Yo, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Fantastic. Talk to us.
Yeah, I have two questions. So the first one is, well, I touch you have experienced it yourself as a player in the past. You know, living through multiple title transitions, what would you say is like the biggest mistake teams make during that transition from one game to the other? And what do you think will be like the biggest challenge going from, omniv movement, fast pace, wall bounce to something that is faster TTK, more tactical? What do you think will be the biggest challenge for the teams?
Are you talking about like the teams just forming or just like all teams in general?
In general, for in a sense of tactics and also you're right, like forming a team, you kind of have to keep that in mind, like
I mean, it's tough to say. There's been moments where we've seen a player be really good at one game, not so good at the next, or bad at one game, then better in the next. So I don't think teams are really considering that, especially with the way COD competitive is played at this level now. Like you kind of just have to be able to go out there, play fast, play aggressive, because COD became a very like flood heavy, trade heavy game in the past since like MW3 up until this point. Like BO6, BO7 were very just like flood, take a chow, slide around, finesse, try to buy it extra time with the omni movement and everything. So it's tough to say what teams take into consideration, what they could do to be better. I mean, when a new COD game comes out, like it sounds cliche and boring, but as long as you just play the game and adapt. The issue is like a lot of people get stuck in their own ways or stuck in their own like roles as they're playing. Like if you're like a slow AR player, you're always going to be a slow AR player that just defaults to hill. Like you shouldn't just instantly default to that off the break of the game. Like you should try to adapt and learn the other elements of the game. And then if that's what really works for your team and to let your other teammates thrive, yes, go do that. But don't just be like, okay, I'm automatically a hill player. Like actually play the game. And even about like not just respawn, but search, it's kind of the same way. One thing that I always like to do in search, like I like to be able to use every gun. I would snipe some rounds, I would use an AR some rounds, I'd use a sub and go get first blood some rounds. So like that's another thing that like the best players do. Like they can switch up whatever they're doing in search. So they have like, they're like a Swiss Army knife pretty much. And it's kind of tough because obviously the search and destroy scene is kind of dead. There's no real like wagers or tournaments that happen, just some like chows here and there. But don't just put yourself in a box at the beginning of a new game. Like try to become, if you're an AR player, use a sub a lot too. So when the game inevitably gets faster, because every single COD, it speeds up in the beginning of the year or the middle of the year to the end of the year. And what happens? They'll have your 3 sub maps. So the teams that are the best are teams that have 3 competent players that can run a sub. And once they'll use AR, or sometimes we even see 4 ARs or 4 subs, like we were seeing in like the NPC meta when it just first came in. So just don't like put yourself in a box and like try to learn every aspect of the game before you like really hone in on what you're going to be 100% best at.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. Because one thing I was going to say, though, is there's definitely profiles that fit the game better, though, right? Because I was looking at some of the rumors, and one of the rumors that I think is actually very interesting is the one of the search picking up Sib and Pred, because Sib and Pred are actually known to be very good in these kind of styles of games. Actually, I don't think this is a bad idea. I know that like Pred has his past and some controversy, and Sib also has some kind of things he has to work on. But honestly, I do really like them coming back together. And imagine matching him with like someone like Skies that has been good also in Modern Warfare games in the past. I think it could create a very sneaky team that can cause problems to like an Optic or a FaZe or Gentlemates, whatever they end up doing there.
I'm a big subscriber of, I think people really overthink shit like this. because they use past data points and they think it's correlation, but the one variable they're not accounting for is everybody else that's in the league and has gotten in since those past games. And I think the biggest indicator of players, because if you're skilled at one COD, you should be skilled at another. Dill's point, what sometimes gets in the way of certain people being better at one title than the other is work ethic and out-of-game distractions and bad teammates and not really vibing with their team culture. And at Dill's point, like, you don't necessarily start from zero every time you play a new COD game, but you still got to learn the timings and the flow and how spawns work and that stuff. But like, if you're not locked in and you can't utilize your talent to get better every day, then other people are going to pass you by. And by the time you get to February or March and people have really gotten the game down, you're getting left behind in the fucking dust. And sometimes that leads to people getting dropped. So listen, I think for specific to AG and Dante, like, I think they're talented players. They were still had moments on titles like the last two games we had. The thing for them is just being in more positive team environments where it's not just like, bro, it's not some mercenary culture. It's not like constantly on the verge of being chalked. Like having a very stable situation where the trust is there. And by the way, I'm going to say one more point though.
Yeah.
That last team, remember the last time they teamed together, that Seattle Surge team?
Well, like MW2, yeah.
Yeah, like they were, that first year they were together, like there was a lot of trust and like pretty good. That second year, once AG had the optic thing that got declined, like, I don't think it was all sunshine and rainbows there the rest of that fucking season. I know they ended up getting like a pretty decent placing in champs that year, but like they were not they were ping ponging back and forth pretty heavy through the course of that year.
Don't you think also his mentality was a bit affected by the noise around him and this whole botched? So like, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, as a player, when you have all these rumors around you, how can you keep a positive mindset and know that you still have to come into a camp and do your scrims and know that on the back of your head, you had this situation going on? And one last thing also that I want to say is, you're right, building an environment is important, but you know, they have Lamar now that is potentially a coach that is available, and he has a proven record to be quite efficient in working with AG and Sib. So maybe he could be the one person that kind of connects the dots and maybe does make it work out. I mean, just accuracy. Lamar,
like to come back and coach them.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he has played with them in the past. He knows how to deal with them, and he has brought out their best version, to games. So I think it could be interesting to explore that possibility. And honestly, if it does happen, I can see it being quite a dangerous team to play against.
Yeah, I mean, that team's it's like their old team was with accuracy, Mac, Sib, and Pred. Like, they could beat anyone, but they could also lose to anyone. That's why they won an event in Vanguard, but then they also got 12th and lost to teams at the Pro-Am. They lost to like challengers teams at the Pro-Am in Vanguard as well. So the thing is, like, that roster is just very up and down. And I was good friends with that whole team, so I know everything about them. Like, they were getting into a lot of arguments. Obviously, Sib and Pred were rookies back then. This was their first season going pro. But like, they were arguing every day and figuring out that team would have been chalked way before if they weren't, because they're also like brothers. They would fight like brothers, essentially. They would get up into each other's faces. They would almost throw hands. Like, they would just be fighting every single day. But since they were so close, it ended up working out. Any other team, a change would have happened immediately. So that's the one thing I'm worried about this roster. Obviously, Pred and Sib have went through a lot. They've matured a lot. That was years and years ago. So they're going to be different players. The one thing I'm worried about is like the in-game play style. Because if you remember the team, that roster, accuracy had the most hill time in the league, and then Mac had like the most bomb plants in the league. So it's like, whoever's going to that team, do you really want to just play that play style? And is it fair to just force someone into that role? Like, it's not going to be like a good team environment if that's your thing. It worked because that last team was so close and they had such a good relationship with each other. But like, I don't think someone wants to go there and just be the hill bitch or the bomb bitch right away.
But I can also argue with you, Dylan. I also don't think that's an efficient way to play fucking COD. Like, if we
definitely not.
Like, there are times where if we get a 3 or 4 day, we're P2 Den, for example, right? 30 seconds left in the clock. We're getting back spawns. We wipe them. They're spawning front. They're rotating. No, I really don't want fucking AG sitting in hill soaking, right? Lamar should be in hill soaking. Everybody push out. But there were times in that team where like it was clear that Dante and AG were running in the opposite direction of the fucking hill to get kills when like, you know, they need to bump the guy in fucking hill. He's got a better timing to push out.
That's what Lamar did. Like I feel like it's kind of like a blessing and curse what Lamar did to these players. So like it kind of like it just made them so stuck in a play style. Like imagine your first team, you just have the ultimate green light. You're being told never touch the hill.
Yeah.
Lamar did the same thing with Kenny. He did the same thing with Pred, same thing with Sib. He's like, yo, never touch the hill. I got this shit, which is great while you're on that team. But then you kind of get molded to that.
Like
so every
bad
team
habits.
you go to, you're kind of like, that's how you want to play because that's what you played for 2 years. But granted, it still worked out. We saw Sib win chips with different players. We saw Pred win a world championship in chips with different players. But we'll have to see. If they team back up together, they're definitely going to have to like be more team players than they were beforehand last time they teamed. Because if you look up the MW2 and Vanguard hill time stats and everything, I'm sure their engagements, their kills or damage were really high, but the hill time and everything else, bomb plans were probably extremely low. So they have to just give more to the team if they are going to team together.
Here's the other thing, though. I have the results from the 2 years that team on my screen. If you take a look, you know, they've got the major 3 event they won over FaZe, right? They got third at champs that year. They got runners up at Raleigh. They got fourth at COD champs. But look how many fucking dog shit dead lasts they had as a team. Right? Do you remember the stage where they didn't win a fucking search? Like that style and this team ping-ponged from month to month as a fucking team. And we have less events than we do now. Like you don't got 5 majors anymore. It's 4. And so I just don't know if that type of, bro, I'll give you an example, right? This Modern Warfare season where they got 2nd in Major 1, 12th, dead last in Major 2, 6th in Major 3, top 8 in Major 4, last in Major 5th. They're 7th, 8th seed going to champs with seeding like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're playing Optic or FaZe round 1. Yeah. You're not likely to win that, and all of a sudden you're fighting for, you know what I'm saying? Like I just think it'd be hard to keep a situation together. And to Dill's point, like they were lucky that, you know, those guys kind of beefed with each other, but they were able to keep it like water under the bridge. They were brothers. It's like part of the process. But here's the thing: you team together again. There's no guarantee that you were going to feel that same way 3 years later.
Wait, Ben, that looks insane, bro. In Vanguard, they got 5th, 6th, Major 2.
Yeah.
Got 13th through 16th at the Pro-Am, which means they lost to the amateur team, and then they won the next major. So imagine losing to an amateur team one weekend and then going to win the major right after.
I mean, listen.
That's kind of tippy, though.
I mean,
they're literally...
but that's the story of that team. That's the story of that team. They could lose to amateur to get to last, and then they could go win the event.
No,
so it's like
they're basically
it's just so up and down.
They're basically this, though. This is, if you wanted to describe that Seattle Surge team, there's not a better album picture that fucking describes exactly what this team was. It was just
pretty much.
It was just, I mean, because I'm friends with those guys too. You know, they there were times they got on and they wanted to throw fucking hands at each other, but they were able to keep it in the server for the most part. And like when push came to shove and they needed to get a big performance, they would. But the problem is with that play style, you're going to get a lot of dead fucking last, and they ended up actually doing that quite a bit every season.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you got anything else for us, or was that it?
Yeah. I actually, I mean, if I have the time, if it's okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Well, you know, I don't know if we've talked much about it, but I was wondering, what do you think will happen to the third game mode for this upcoming season? Because I really did like Overlord. I thought it made some games very entertaining, and you know that back and forth is very, very exciting to see. And I don't have many problems with control. You know, when it was there, I didn't see it such bad light as a lot of people see it. But how about maybe, like, do you think they have a plan to introduce, like BO7 introduce a new mode? Maybe they will do the same for this upcoming game, or do you think it just will come back to control?
No, I think it's gonna be the new game mode. It's gonna be the new game mode they're adding to the game. Overload and control are gone for sure. I did like Overload.
Okay.
I think Overload was pretty entertaining. It was a lot of fun, just like seeing
awesome.
like the game develop, seeing some OTs and everything. I enjoyed it a lot. But yeah, they're not going to be in the next game.
That's a shame.
So the new game mode.
Well, that's it.
because it's not a leak. It's come out because they talked about it in an interview. It's called Hijack. And Dill, I think you've talked about what the context of that game mode is. It's kind of like, what do you say? It's kind of a combination of like uplink and like demo, essentially.
Kinda, yeah. Because if you like throw a stick into a point, if it blows up, you get more points. But you get points if you throw it in. But then if it blows up after a certain amount of time, you get more. So we'll see how it plays out.
Here, if you go to my screen,
You guys hopeful about it? Like, do you have any good impressions about it, or what do you think?
I mean,
it's gonna be in the beta. I don't know if it's week 1 the beta because they tweeted out like this image, like their fucking Coachella of like all the things that are in this beta, and Hijack is in there on the second weekend. So it sounds like, for the open beta side, we'll get our hands on it and like can give, everybody can kind of give their thoughts because Joe Seacott did an interview and described it as their new competitive game mode. So we shall see.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, thank you guys. I want to thank you for having me. Also, just want to quickly apologize for last time I was there. I yapped a bit too much, and my quality of the audio was a bit shit.
You're good, Thiago.
You're good. Thank you for having me again, and I really appreciate you guys, really, and wishing you all the best.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah.
And Dill, I got good news. The Flank meeting got canceled today, so I can stay live for a little bit longer.
Let's go. Thank God.
Tomasi canceled the meeting, so.
W boss, W Tomasi. Is Luda's World still here? Let's see. He's been waiting for a while. Let's see if he joins up. Oh, there he is. What's up?
All right, I'm back.
Talk to us.
All right. So,
Mr. Intel Man.
With the Ronnie tweet or Ronnie article, I just want to ask, where do you think Aluka's most ideal end up team is? Where do you think?
I think the two best options for him are staying on Fades if they want him, or going to team with Ernie and Paco. Those would be the two best opportunities to win, but also to learn. Because like he's still a very young COD player. He doesn't have a hella respawn experience. He picked up very quick this year. Like those two situations are well equipped to like teach him the building blocks required to be like a consummate professional and like hold down a spot.
Wait, can he go to phase in this hypothetical?
I would think so.
Oh, okay. Hypothetical. I would say phase is probably the best landing spot for him to like improve as a player and just like learn and develop for sure. And then after that, probably like scrap Hydra.
The only thing I feel about scrapping Hydra, I don't know, Hope said it in the chat earlier. I feel like Niam got scapegoated pretty bad this year.
I feel like they always
worried someone. That happened to him.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, it's always like last year was Envoy and Ghosty. This year it was Niam and Abizi. So like, there's a trend for sure going on. Potentially.
Yeah, I think Falcons is also out of the talks. I don't know. Obviously,
no, they're in the talks.
Like we all know.
They're in the talks. The problem is they're not the preferred. Like they're in the talks. They're just not the preferred option for Mo, I would assume.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go there. I think that.
I think it's a bit more nuanced than that. I don't think it's not that he doesn't want to go there. I think it's that FaZe and Thieves are just better choices. So like those situations would have to go away for him to consider the Falcons thing, unless Falcons is going to pay him like $800K, and I don't think they would, because that's not the kind of contract that you give to someone that had one good rookie year and still needs to prove himself in a full season in the pro league.
Yeah. I also don't think he's the guy that would play for money. I think he wants to win. Like that's his number one goal. Like sell, get the bag. When you're young, I don't think Luka cares about that.
Definitely want to win. Like the most important thing is winning, especially when you don't have a chip yet. Like you need to get that first chip, and then you need to get that first ring, and then But of course, the money plays into it too. If the money is that much of a difference, but I think he's gonna want to team with the best players he can. Just give him the best chance to like start his career off hot.
Yeah. All right, that was it. That was pretty simple.
Okay, appreciate you, Ludus. You have a good one.
Here goes.
Let's see.
That's good. That's good points. I'm very curious what Mo's gonna do. I'll make a TikTok later with my thoughts, but I think Dylan.
Yes, BENJ TikTok. Yes. What's up, B?
Yeah.
What's up? So I have a quick question.
Yeah.
This is just a question I'm curious about. So sorry to take up your time.
No, you're good.
Are release clauses a thing in the CDL? or could they become one?
Release clause?
Yes.
Yeah, they have in the past. People have done them where they've been like kind of like what they are in footy, like where they're timed. You know what I'm saying? They like only exist for a certain window. I just think buyouts are not as big as they were the first like year and a half of the scene. So I just don't know aspirationally, like, you know what I'm saying, if a lot of people want that like in their deal.
So can I give an example? Like if Paco and Scrap, for example, demanded an 100K release clause in their contract if they're to resign with LET.
Yeah.
Could that be like a thing?
Yeah, if they wanted and the org was down, it's you can do a release clause. I don't think like how do I say this the right way? If you're an org, you don't want to give a player a release clause because it takes all the leverage out of your hands, right? But if you're a player, unless the release clause is low, there's really no value to you. You know what I'm saying? This isn't like La Liga. Yes. I think La Liga requires everybody to have a release clause now, right? But like some of them are stupid, like $1 billion. Like it's just a made up number. But it's like a 100K release clause. No one is going to trigger that day in COD. I don't think people are getting bought out for that amount of money. Like when Scrap went from Toronto to Thieves, I don't even think it was anywhere close to 100K.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so I think the number is a lot lower than you think.
Usually, I mean, there's no release clauses. Like it's like they're just gonna negotiate with the team and figure it out, but there's not like a hard set number.
I would say
one last thing. What about a buyback clause, like for a Luka?
So
like FaZe give a discount fee and insert the buyback clause.
You say buyback clause. I'm a Tottenham fan. We've been put a lot of buyback clauses in people's contracts. Before I get to that real quick, I actually think the more interesting thing about release clauses is more with amateur contracts than it is with pro teams. So like, I don't know if Rafi's still in the chat, but like if I was a player trying to negotiate like an early contract with an omit or something, like getting a release clause in that situation would be really interesting because it would give me leverage more in the situation, although I don't think Rafi would like hold people. So for what it's worth. Buyback clauses are interesting. The only thing is that I don't know, again, with the way how COD plays out, I don't think they're as useful in this scene as they are in European football where there are like hundreds of teams. You know what I'm saying? There's pretty much a small market, and like you can, if you're an elite player, force your way out to get into another squad. So I think in about 98% of the situations and on 98% of the teams, I don't really think a buyback clause like would ever get triggered. You know what I'm saying? Or could you get one?
Yeah. A word where FaZe gives a discount fee for a Luka, but insert also a buyback clause for the future. Something like that.
It could happen, bro.
You okay?
Yeah, excuse me, but it can happen. I just don't think it's gonna ever get like we're not in a position where someone's gonna ask for it's ever gonna get triggered.
No. Okay, that's my question. Thank you.
Like
Sorry for taking up your time.
No, it's a good question.
You're good.
Bye.
Great question.
You have a good one, bro. All right, let's get Killian back here. But if he starts talking crazy again,
you're
gonna have to get him out. No more disrespecting JP too.
Dan, I agree. Wrong. The biggest story in sports right now is Mark Walter. It's got massive implications, especially in baseball. Could be problematic for the Dodgers that their owner needs to raise billions of dollars.
Yo, I'm back.
Killian,
what's up, man?
Okay, let's not go too crazy last time. We're gonna have to kick you out the club. Like, no disrespecting JP too. All right?
No, I just want to come back. Like Ben, I apologize for the way I was acting.
You're good,
like I shouldn't have like bitched you like I did. So I really regret what I did. So hope you can forgive me. You know what I'm saying?
You're good, bro.
Psych! You don't deserve any respect,
Ben.
Ben, you're not him, bro. Right. Ben, you're not him. You ain't worth shit.
You're just a fucking chatter, bro. What do you got for us?
Nah.
Yeah, it's disrespectful, bro.
Oh my god.
Guys going trying to Conor McGregor us? Like, okay, bro. Like, relax.
It's the TikTok generation, like, bro.
Relax,
it's the TikTok generation.
Yeah, relax, bro.
Oh my god, man. Shit.
You want to say he's dropping intel? I guess we'll see what happens. Guys,
dropping intel?
That's what he said. Guys, the Dodgers thing is this. The Dodgers owner owns a lot of companies. Some of them are sports teams. One of them is in what's called an asset management firm. And a couple of them are insurance companies. And what he did is he used the money that policyholders. So if I bought life insurance, right? You bought life insurance, right? He used the money from that you and I gave to a life insurance company, was then loaned out to another company that he owns in order to go buy sports teams. And it's called a related party transaction. And because insurance is I'm saying, like, an insurance company failing is a big problem. There's a lot of regulation about it. They didn't disclose those related party transactions. They said, oh, it was only 3% of our business. And suddenly, oh, now it's 40% of our business. So he's in a lot of problem with the feds about fraudulent activity there. So what he's trying to do is then try and pay back these loans so that it's no longer a problem and he just gets fined by the, some regulator by the feds. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, he's got to raise billions of dollars. It's not like $3. So he's already sold his.
So we help pay for the Dodgers, like all of us that pay for life insurance.
If you have bought life insurance to, say, Delaware Life or one of the other companies, then potentially, yes, you may have contributed money.
Everyone that has Delaware Life Insurance, man, back-to-back champs. Yes, sir.
But it's even more complicated.
Going for the 3P for
it's
y'all.
even more complicated because his life insurance company also, like his life insurance company is also involved with the regional sports deals the Dodgers have. So there's a lot more layers of complexity here, and he's got to basically raise all this money. So it may involve him having to sell the Dodgers as a work style.
Until it's proven, nothing happened, Ben. He was clean. His hands are clean. He didn't do anything wrong.
He ain't clean, bro. His company had to revise. No one in
the Dodgers would do anything. They would never do that. They're all good guys. Shohei would never gamble. This guy would never do whatever he did.
He ain't clean, bro.
The Dodgers are all clean, BENJ. Trust. What's good, Stenny?
Yo, it's good.
What you got for us?
I was just wondering, since everybody's talking about Hydra and Scrap staying at Thieves, and then they could grab a Luka, and then like the question mark is like the second sub, like Kismet or whoever. If you're doing that, why would you not take the better opportunity by just going to FaZe? Hydra, Scrap, FaZe, and they already have a Luka, and then you have some.
So they would get rid of both Draza and Abuza?
Yeah. I mean, that's the clear upgrade.
Hell, they're gonna pack a punch another team.
You get what I mean with, like, if you're trying to make Scrap, Hydra, Luka already, you might as well go to the team that Luka's on, and then you get Stemp as the best sub.
But then you lose 0-4 Draza Abuza?
Yeah, well, I'm not really thinking.
I mean, they would just walk on they would just either go team with a Beezy or Joe and shit. They'd be competing.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, not really from a FaZe situation. Like, I'm just saying from, like, Hydra and Scrap situation where it's like, if you're trying to team with a Luka and you need a really good sub with Hydra, isn't that better than just staying on Thieves? Like, you could just go to FaZe, the Luka's already there, and Simp. Like, it's just a lot easier, in my opinion, and you get a better sub.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know why Scrap and Hydra haven't been linked with FaZe yet. I don't know if it's like a money thing where FaZe like, bro, we're not paying you guys each $400K plus. Like, we already spend a lot of money on other things. I think it would be tough for FaZe to get both of them. To get one of them would make a lot more sense. Yeah, it would make a lot more sense. Yeah, I don't know if Hydra and Scrap want to do that. Like, I thought they were one of them would at least want to go to FaZe and walk right onto it, but for some reason, I don't know. They want to stay on Thieves and build there, I guess. That's just, it makes too much sense. Like, I thought Scrap would for sure be on FaZe, at least. But who knows? Maybe he just wants to stay with.
Like, they only have Neptune and maybe, like, Kismet as options. And then, like, going to FaZe, you have Simp. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they're just getting the bag. Like, maybe they're just getting the bag. They're both getting $500,000 each. So, like, we can just build here instead of getting 250K, whatever it is. So
the FaZe situation, there's something, I don't know if FaZe is going to do this still, but this is a very common sports negotiation tactic where you don't want to be the first people to offer, but once you know the market price, you can come in at the 11th hour and fuck everything up. So I do think there's a thought process where maybe FaZe look at the economic structure of their team and they're like, we have a good team now. We had Paco and Scrap. Everybody's on 300 or 400, and like we're paying insane salaries to everybody. But there could also be a thinking of, well, if we finally see where Thieves ends up final offer and we can match, then we throw a hat in the ring at the end, and all of a sudden Paco and Scrap look at our situation, it's better, and we just like absolutely just hijack the fuck out of this, which happens all the time in European football. All these fucking teams do that shit. So We'll see what happens.
That's all I had. I just thought if they want a team with the Luka, why not get simple with it?
It could work, but yeah, it's just a lot of changes, a lot of money, a lot of stuff going on. Be tough. Stanny, appreciate you. You have a good one, bro.
Yeah, thank you. You too.
Let's see. Dash Joser. Let's bring him back in. He is military BENJ.
What it do, flight crew?
What it do? How you doing?
If the CDR was to introduce like bonuses for tournaments, like incentives, like most tail time, most overloads, most snipes, what other ideas would you guys want to see?
Oh, that's
Let's
a good
say
question.
like 10K
That would
to
be cool.
each player.
Yeah, I think like it would be. Oh, that's tough.
The most non-traded.
Yeah, like most non-traded. Like who got like the most kills throughout the tournament would probably be a thing too. Top KD, yeah. Top KD is weird because like it depends on what happens. Do you play one match or you lose 2 matches, but you had a 1.7 KD?
Yeah.
Even though you lost. But like I think some good incentive ones. The tough part is balancing it through like the whole tournament compared to one match. If it's like KD or something, and then if you play the whole tournament, you're obviously gonna have more kills than a guy who only played one match.
Yeah, I think minimum like get top 6.
It's a good idea, but it's like how do you balance that? Because if you win the tournament, you're just getting the extra cash. I'm assuming, right?
I don't think it's a particularly good bonus idea. There are better things to do that are either more fair or involve audience participation. Then the KD to your point, though, you play one series, you fry, you get 3-0 because your 3 teammates didn't shoot back, and then you just win it off of 3 maps.
Yeah.
So doesn't work that well in practice.
Yeah, I think that's more so a thing like orgs would offer. Like orgs offer their players incentives sometimes. Usually the incentive is like he left. Oh, okay.
But the incentive is usually like get like all-star or get like an MVP.
Yeah, it'd be like an all-star MVP. Yeah, if you get like top 3, you guys each get an extra certain amount of money.
Yeah.
Top 2, top 1. So, yeah, that's how it goes.
Guys, we don't need to add Tom to this call. He's got perms. You can just join an audience.
2 eggs. Let's get the minion in here. Get the minion.
Oh, minion.
Hold on. Ben, you love saying that. That's actually your go-to.
And the problem is, those are my 2 fucking go-tos.
Well, let's break this down. Or what do you say? Well, let's take a look at this. So you say something like that. I
said wow about 15 times that last TikTok I made. Wow, let's talk about this.
Wow, let's talk about this. The minion ain't here, man. L minion. Maybe Metro will save us. Metro. Hey, I knew he would. W
Yo.
Metro.
Yeah, what's good?
What's up?
How you guys doing? Nice to finally meet you, BENJ.
Nice
I'm
to
at
meet
work,
you as
so if
well.
it's loud, it's my fault.
No, you good. Good.
I wanted to ask, is there any way Paco and Scrap sign like 1-year deals? Like 1-year deals, like was Optic and FaZe stayed the same? So what are the chances they, sign 1 year?
There's a way. The issue is they are not going to get paid anything what they want if it's a 1-year deal. Like they're going to be like, okay, we'll give you a 1-year deal, but here's $150K. Like they're not going to give them, here's a 1-year deal and here's $400,000. Like you either sign the big boy contract and you're there for 2 years, or if you really want to do a 1-year deal, like you're just not going to get paid that much.
I hear that. I just, so with possibly, who knows what happens, next year. Maybe there's a spot open on the teams they actually wanted to be on, but
yeah,
that's all I had.
You know I'm surprised, Dill? Nobody's ever tried the Max Verstappen play. So what Max did,
what's that?
Supposedly in some of these deals, I know he just re-signed with Red Bull, but Max had a clause in his Red Bull contract that the team sucked a certain amount, it opened up his ability to negotiate with the market. Because because it was basically a performance clause. I'm sure a team would never want to do that. But from a player, like that's one way to finesse around like the team player option. Because like if my team sucks and I want out, well then like if we're bad enough and that clause kicks, then I could talk to the market and, you know.
Yeah. It's just so hard in COD because like we're talking the F1 contracts was what $50 million a year. Like the actual drivers have so much leverage compared to like top COD players and COD orgs. COD orgs would be like, bro, what the fuck are you saying? We're not doing it. We're not doing this unless like you're literally like Shotzi doing it to a team that wants to get you. But yeah, it's rare. It'd be cool to see some like players, if they have that much leverage, try to use it in that example that you made to like set themselves up better to get to a new team.
The league does not provide oversight in contracts anymore, so you can get as crazy with the contracts as long as you're not running afoul of federal and state law. You know what I'm saying? Like, you like there's no like there used to be some limitations. Now those don't exist anymore.
Yeah. So if you can negotiate it, you can get it. It just depends who you are. If you're him, maybe there's a chance.
Yeah, that's all I had, guys. Thank you for answering my question.
Yes, sir.
No problem, man.
Appreciate you, Metro. Have a good one.
Bye.
Peace. Oh, let's see. Who's been waiting? Grego. What's good, Greg?
What's good, guys?
Good, bro.
How we doing?
Yeah, not too bad. So my question is, after this past season of BO7, there's so much eyes on challengers and so much good players. Do you guys think that any of the mid-pack teams will take advantage of that pre-season and actually sign some of these guys to maybe start a smaller contract, a couple thousand a month or something, so that mid-season, if they do need a change, they've already got something in place, and then if they don't need a change, they can, sell them on?
It's an interesting thought process. I just don't know. Like,
what was that?
I don't know why I did I was doing like the Philadelphia accent thing there. It was like a Philadelphia South Jersey thing. I don't know. I don't know if they have the budget to try and sign like 4 starters and 2 subs and like do some bullshit like that. The only thing that I think teams may start doing, if I wanted to really push the limits of what's allowed, would be signing people to futures contracts. So finding like some like really promising U18 player and like having the rights for say 2 years after they turn 18 for them to either join my team or having first right of refusal if they get any other team offer. And in that way, I could then make revenue either off of like picking up that player or then like negotiating with a team trying to sign that player by like exiting that clause and getting money for it. You know what I'm saying?
It's pretty much what FaZe did, essentially.
But like to the extreme though, it's more like it's.
Oh yeah, to the extreme maybe.
Yeah,
but
it's kind of more like what Omid does. This is what Rafi does a bit. I'm on to Rafi's fucking running circles around everybody game. What Rafi's doing a really good job on is just taking a lot of bets on a lot of promising players and just knowing that some of those are going to hit, then you're going to cash.
Yeah.
So it's like
someone has to go to the league. There has to be new players going to the league. So.
I just think like if like mid-pack teams are already spending like 300k say for 4 players for the season, like what's an extra 20k realistically to potentially have that sort of cushion mid-season if you need a change,
It's not bad, but I think you'd be surprised of the lack of eyes these mid-pack teams have on challengers. Like they don't really keep up. Like there might be some coaches that do it on their own time or GMs that do it on their own time, like looking at challengers. But I don't think there's very many people that are dedicated to just like finding up and coming talent for these teams. It's kind of just like, oh, this guy fried for a month. He's the hot topic now. Okay, everyone try to get him. But like instead of where a player or an Oregon like Rafi, who's in challengers, of course, would know everything. They would know the lay of the land. So if a mid-pack team were wanting to do that, they would kind of have to make that someone's job to like, or a bigger part of their job to like scout and find who the next up and coming players are so they can be on that quick.
Yeah. No, I just think if it was me, I'd be like picking up whoever is on like talks to get onto teams this year, like say like a DK or Ethan or, even like some of the Huntsman guys like, Johnny or something, like just have them there like just in case. And then if it ends up like a Luca did this year, you're sort of laughing, or the end of the season, you can maybe make money on them or got something for the year after.
But here's the thing is if
go
you're
ahead, Benji, go ahead.
like the people that would be the best at this is FaZe and Optic, because like they're going to get, like, if there's multiple people after a UA team player, they'll be able to be top of the order, and they'll have like way more leverage and assets to like make money off of that, like either exit or calling that player up. Like the ROI for them is going to be way more sustainable than say like fucking Cloud9 trying to pull that off.
Yeah, definitely. No, I get it. I was just also thinking, like, if a player's like 18, 19, it's like easy money instead of signing to like a challengers org and maybe not getting any salary at all.
Yeah. It just, the tough part about the orgs too, like with COD, you need to see who's good at the new CODs. That's why at the beginning of the year, like challenger players will always impress, because we don't see any pro tournaments really, except for like the Kason lands or maybe the Monster Invitational that happened. But like in challengers, they have cups already. They have the 2Ks essentially. Like they have all those tournaments where it's just tournament reps. So then you find out who's actually good, and then you make the plays. While someone could be good at the last game, but they're just in challengers the off season, we don't know how good they're going to be at the next game, because like there's always going to be the challengers players that stand out early on, and that's when you just got to be the quickest to like jump on that.
Yeah,
I agree.
No, I think that's a good point. Is like you could get sort of the sort of shit end of the stick with it. They could suck.
Yeah, and especially at like a challengers level, I think it more so because people bring it up on a pro level where they're like, oh, are pros recruiting players based on how good they are at IW games or MW games or Black Ops games? But on a challengers level, it's like really different, just because the scene is so inconsistent. There's so many roster changes. There's so much shit going on in challengers. There's always movement. It's like you would rather let the season start, who's frying in the first early months of the game or at Major 1, and then you make your move and pick up that player.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's something that some of these mid-pack teams should do, because like they've been mid-pack or bottom of the barrel for like 5-6 years now, trying to build these rosters every year. It's like you got to sort of take the risk at some point, in my opinion anyway.
Yeah, you do. If you want to like potentially break into that top 4, getting to Sundays.
Yeah,
I think what would really explode this is the league finding a way to expand the age limit beyond 18 to 16, even if you gate it that when you turn 16 you have to play challengers for 1 year. Like they could create a way more sustainable revenue path for like mid-level teams to like pull a Brighton or like a fucking Brentford or like a Sporting and just be like a sub club, on top of also like obviously trying to win, because like it makes it a little bit more of a sustainable business. But
yeah, I think that's the difficult thing in challengers anyway, is like you see so much of these sort of small orgs coming and then they're only there for a year or two and then they go and do something else. So I don't know. I feel like I feel like the teams are already spending so much money, like just a little bit more could, put them in a better position. And it doesn't need to be pre-season. It could be like what you were saying, Dylan, like a month into the game, you see someone streaming and they're sort of frying. It's like, just sort of sign them up and try and get them on a good challengers team. And then you've got sort of first dibs at them as the season goes on, because as you know, if a good team needs a change, they're always at the top of the pecking order. Like your G2s or Cloud9s or whatever, they're always going to be further down the list and who gets these guys. So I think they should be more proactive.
Yeah, 100%. Build that winning culture.
But that's it. Thank you very much, guys.
Appreciate you, Greg. You have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Peace. All right, Ben, hold on. I need to go make some food real quick. I need to go heat it up. My Factor meals, BENJ. Code attach FBTS for 50% off your first box. And then you get free breakfast for 1 year if you go get a Factor right now. Link will be in the chat, in the Twitch chat, if anyone wants to try it out. But yeah, calls it in. I'll be back in a little bit.
Totally. All right. Who else are we going to invite here, chat? Let's go in order. Lucas, Scrap, Hydra, and Joe. I mean, yeah, that'd be a good team. What's good, fellas?
What's up, BENJ?
Not much. Talk to me, brother.
So, 2 things.
Okay.
First off, He told me there was not a chance in hell LAT keeps scrapping Paco last week.
Yeah, we thought I was shocked, but I guess it's fucking, as all things are rostermania, bro. Shit gets weird.
Cut it out. Cut the bullshit. Also, Madden, FIFA. How you feeling about it? You gonna play the new ones, or are you just gonna take the L?
I played a bit of the new Madden. It's pretty fun. New Dynasty mode's interesting. I'll probably do a save on stream, probably like after the beta, so probably like, you know, before NFL season starts, like beginning of September. And then for the new FIFA, I'm excited for the new club features. We've been playing like clubs every day, and like that's my like preferred game. You know what I'm saying? Like Foot's fine, but like Foot's just like, it's a pay to win fucking for gays. You know what I'm saying? Like I like clubs because it's like, it's more of a social thing. You play with your friends, like, you know what I mean? Well, I'll have different friend groups I can play that shit with. So we'll definitely be grinding that content. Like that's gonna be a lot of what I'm playing like in September, October. You know what I'm saying? Before new content comes out.
Yeah, for sure. And if you ever play online, or you should do a tournament, host a tournament with a $5 buy-in, and see the pod, and I could take all your guys' money.
Fair play, maybe. Might have to do that.
Yeah. Well, lick 'em, suck 'em.
Okay. What? Bro, what? Dude, what? Well, that was interesting ending that call. Interesting. That was certainly one of the things of all time. This is the most boring roster mania ever. It may not be, bro. It may not be. There's still a lot more guys. We only have currently 2, and that could change. We probably have 1 team that's auto locked right now, which is Optic. Everybody else could still fucking change. Say roster mania is boring, like I have no fucking clue. But anyway, let's keep it moving and grooving.
Yo, BENJ.
What's good, brother? What do you got for me?
I just think the top 4 teams are there because they outwork everyone else, because they have the incentive of the prize pools, their salary, and they're expected to do well and get close to $1 million. While the bottom teams are just there because they're trying to get the spots for next year. And if they do well enough, they'll probably retain.
Or the orgs themselves?
The players.
I mean,
there's not much individual ability in these games. Like the skill difference between the players is decent between the top 4 and then the rest, but these games just don't show individual skill gap.
I mean,
it's got to be work ethic.
I mean, Dylan and I used to have a lot of comments about this in World War II. It's like you have good players and you have championship players, and the championship players understand what's required to grind throughout the season so that on Saturday and Sundays you're at your best. And there are a lot of other players who are talented and have no idea how to like realize their talent and make a number of key interpersonal or individual mistakes that prevent them from getting to the next tier. And I think you still see that in the CDL, right? Like teams like Optic and FaZe are focused on team chemistry, focused on trust. And candidly, if you look at, say, like, you know, who I think like was kind of a mercenary team last year, like Vancouver. Vancouver was never good from the start because, to your point, everybody's just trying to keep their league spot, and it's not about trust. It's not about building a team environment. It's not about getting better together. They're never going to be able to upset a top team, let alone beat a fucking average team and make it deep on the weekend. So I think you are correct in that statement.
It's also like you look at Vickle. Like Vickle's whole dream was he wants to make CDL. He got there and then he dipped, and now he's doing some aerodynamics thing. And
yeah,
but
like,
that's what people's dream is.
Hobby's thing was a bit more complicated. I think.
Yeah, obviously he probably wouldn't have a spot and stuff, but it's still that people's dream is just make the CDL. It's not actually to do well.
I don't want to air Hobby's personal reasons and shit, but like, you know, like he came in, played well, was on some interesting teams. Obviously, I think he always wanted to win. But like, you know, he has some other stuff going on in his life, and he had to make a decision. You know, not everybody's life is very straightforward.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know, some of these guys like MC, like love MC. MC's whole life has been grinding COD. You know what I'm saying? Like that's his career. Some people it doesn't play out that way.
Yeah. But do you think it would be better for these bottom or mid-pack teams to just get 4 players that actually want to play and put in the work rather than the quote-unquote better players, someone like Pred or someone who might not be as like putting in the work behind the scenes as much?
I mean, yeah, but it's easier said than done because it's like you got to get players that want a team. Then you got to get coaching staffs that can teach some of these very green players what it takes to win. And a lot of these orgs can't do both because you need to be able to do both to overperform. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, I didn't think the LAG team in like Modern Warfare 3 was that good, but like they worked hard as a squad and they were capable of upsetting people because like they objectively try to play the game like the right way, and like they try to work hard as a unit, and like just some days they got shit on, but they like picked themselves up and like kept it going. Some of these other teams can't do that, bro. The amount of teams on the bottom end of the league chat that literally get on and don't try after 2 maps and scrims is way more than you think. And I wish some of these teams scrimmed or stream more. You would understand how bad these team environments are. Like Ernesto Scrap famously a couple of years ago said that like only a couple of teams are trying to win. And like I don't think that he was wrong in that statement. I just think the bottom teams don't have the players to know how to win. They don't have the coaching staffs to be able to enable players and teach them how to win. So, but listen, that's just how the world is. Not every player is going to succeed. Not every business is going to succeed. It's not a fucking charity. And it's not
even about succeeding. It's about like just being complacent with, I'm happy with where I am. I'll try and get my spot for next year. It's not even about trying to actually go and put in work.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but that's like every athlete has to deal with that. The thing is it's like you got to be able to have that on one side of your brain, the other side of your brain, like be a consummate professional. And I think some of these guys don't know how to do that. They don't know how to show up on time. They don't know how to enable their teammates and be positive. They don't know how to put in the extra effort, you know? Like they're just incapable of doing those things. But like there are only so many players in the league that know how to do that. Not everybody's going to be able to execute at an elite level. Some of these teams are always just going to fail. It is what it is. That's just kind of how the fucking world works, you know?
Yeah, but then why would you even touch those people? Surely you would go for other people that would, like, might be worse in skill, like a Challengers player who we saw 3 Challenger teams beat the bottom 3 teams. I mean, C9 won. Like the other 2 teams lost.
You're trying to put logic to stupidity, and stupidity is just going to be stupid. You understand what I'm saying? Like you're trying to say, well, why don't people in a blue sky not make mistakes? But like people that don't know what they're doing are going to make mistakes. You understand? Like it's unavoidable.
Top teams aren't far off the actual pro league, and if they put in the effort, which they want to do,
they don't know what they're doing though. That's my point to you. It's like they don't know how to win. So like they don't know how to make decisions that enable them to win. You know, like it's just.
Well, what's the conversation here? Are you talking about just like finding players that can build a winning team, even though like they're challengers or like lower tier pros?
It seems like the top 4. It seems like the top 4 teams, the only teams that are really like putting in the effort and putting in the work, and then the rest are kind of just coasting or just doing their scrims a little VOD, and then that's it.
You know,
they don't realize they're bad and that they need to put in work.
Yeah,
and I think it's down to that the players just don't want to do more, and that
it's on the players, it's on the coaching staff. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, everyone says they want to win, but you'll see how people spend their time after practice or even during practice. If you watched all the team scrims, they wouldn't all be the same from 1 to 12.
Yeah,
like you're going to see clear-cut teams that go harder than others.
Yeah, so my thing is like, why wouldn't you get someone who's maybe slightly worse, like skill level than that person? Like, you go down from like a Pred to a Johnny, let's say, but Johnny wants to put in another hour after scrims. You'll probably get better as a team, especially in these games where it's not much individual skill being shown.
Theoretically, but who's to say that you're going to find players that want to work hard? Like, I think the reason the top players at the top is because they've showed that they have the skill, but they're also going to work hard to do that. And the bottom players and the mid players kind of stay where they are because they do what they have to do. maybe no extra. But then we've seen players when they do come up, like they have all that fire, they have the right people around them, and they give it their all. You see them improve quickly. Like we've seen Joe improve throughout the years. We've seen Kremp. We've seen Draza. So like a lot of players that can improve year to year, or even 04, for example. But then we've seen majority of players either stay the same or just get a little bit worse on like those bottom mid-pack tier teams. So like, yeah, they should want to work
I think
hard.
they're just being set up to fail because there's no one around them that wants to put in the work to help them or to do stuff with
you
them.
can't. I kind of agree, but you also can't baby these guys. They're professionals at the end of the day. Like you're being paid to do this. Like, do you want it or not? If you don't want it, just go show up to scrims, watch a little bit of VOD with your team, and then don't play after or don't watch VOD after by yourself. Like it's on you as a human as an adult to go out there and show how bad you want it. Because if you do work hard, it's going to see it. Like we're going to see it in the gameplay when we watch these guys, but it's on the individual too. And yet it's easier when you have people around you that want to work hard with you. But if no one wants to work hard with you and you don't want to work hard, okay, well, enjoy your 2-3 years in the league on minimum salary, and then you're going to be gone. You know, it's their decision too.
Yeah.
But these are good questions. These are good questions.
People said Ronnie tweet. All right, let's read it.
Oh shit. Quiz, appreciate you, man.
LA
you have a good one, bro.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
That was a good question.
LA Thieves target return of Superstar Duo and Superstar Duo of Scrap and Hydra. Sources indicate that these are doing. Okay, let me read this whole thing. There's a lot here.
What else, BENJ? Talk to me.
Sources indicate that these are doing everything in their power to retain the pair. If they succeed, they would likely spell the end for a BZ and Niam would be granted their release to explore other opportunities. The duo reportedly no longer wishes to play together after a turbulent year. So I don't know if he's saying a BZ and Niam wouldn't play with each other.
Well, no, I think he's saying they wouldn't want to keep them.
It's worded weirdly, so I don't know what it means. Anyway, it seems like they are discussing a reunion with Dylan Envoy, and they want to pick up a Luca. If they can't get a Luca, they want to bring back Dan Ghosty. So it's going to run back the Black Ops 6 team. And Gentlemates
that would be interesting.
Gentlemates is in the mix, but the Thieves' biggest edge over the French org is roster flexibility, having more freedom to build around Paris does. Hold on. So let me get this straight. So Thieves, if they can't get Mo, they would just want to run back the Black Ops 6 fucking team.
Am I the only one that thinks that won't be a good idea? That is not a good idea, in my opinion. Yeah, they won, but they bombed out of champs and EWC, and then there was a pretty bad falling out.
There was a pretty bad falling out at the end there, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't hate it as much if they get a Luca. I just don't think have we ever seen a team of 4 team up again? Has that ever happened in COD? 4 players coming back together to play like this? Because they went their separate ways
back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, kind of TK, but this is insane. Envoy went his own. Well, him and Ghosty team, but then Envoy was on G2. This is why I feel like Scrap and Hydra are just trolling themselves this roster mania. What are they doing?
So I see the thought process on paper. The problem is the last time this team teamed together, Dill very much struggled at the end of the year. And then there was, to your point, a big chemistry issue between multiple people on this team and people in the org, and it was a whole thing. So I don't know. This is full circling the wagons, and I just am confused how Scrap and Paco are sitting here thinking this is a good fucking idea.
There's no options left. That's what I'm saying. When they recycle all these players, the only player they looks like they want to play with that's new is a Luca. That's the one new guy. They've already teamed with Envoy, Ghosty, Abizi, Niam. They don't want to team with Abizi or Niam. They want to team with a Luca, which is good. I like that pickup a lot if they get a Luca. But I just personally wouldn't think it's a good idea to run back the same exact roster from 2 years ago, which wasn't a bad team. They were really good. But still, it's just so weird to rekindle that. And then I think this also just says or shows that said sources indicate Gentlemates would be willing to pursue a buyout for a 4th player to play alongside Joe. That's what it takes to land the pair. Yeah, it just sounds like they just don't really want to play with Joe. They're maybe it's an option. Going to Gentlemates and playing with Joe is an option, but it sounds like it's not their first option. Like they're still like, they're not sold on Joe. They're not sold on Joe. Like they'd rather just do their own thing, maybe have Envoy and Aluka over him. So
Yeah.
I don't know. These guys just hate Joe.
Can I address Ghost of Hope's comment? Why would they not run it back? Because it sounds like they don't fucking want to team with Tyler and Ian, which is very simple. It's not about the what if, oh, if this broke our way, like we could have been better. It's legit like there's some issue there and they don't want to run it back with them. The Black Ops 6 roster,
Yeah.
there was
roster.
tremendous. They had a big fucking breakdown as a team at the end of that year.
Oh yeah, well they bottled the 2 biggest tournaments of the year. They got literally last at both tournaments, 8th at Champs and then 8th at UWC. So it's like, yeah, why would they run that back? That team was good at the time in the regular season, Major 3-4 when they won. They absolutely broke down in the biggest moments at Champs and UWC. So I don't mind getting one of the players, but the same ass team, I don't think that's a good point at all.
Yeah, but you're now okay. I know where Ghost of Hope is alluding to. I understand what you're saying, but those variables that you're discussing still exist in this situation. And also the players were also ultimately a percentage of what happened there. So I get where you're going with that. I pick up what you're dropping down, but like the possibility of that happening again is definitely still. So, but to Dill's point, like you run this squad back, and you're going to have to relitigate all the old arguments that we had a couple of years ago that we didn't answer for.
You put that funny, Bender. That was funny the way you.
I don't know how else to politely answer that. Well, how else would you have answered that point?
No, yeah, I mean it's a good way. It's just funny. It's like, yeah, all the variables are still
The
around,
variables are still there.
So
still on the board.
It's pretty easy to put 2 and 2 together, guys. It's pretty easy to put 2 and 2 together if you just listen. You'll understand.
I think what's going to now happen is they're going to get not particularly. If I take a guess, there are going to be some Thieves super fans that are probably cool with the Black Ops 6 run back. And there are going to be people in the community that are going to shit on this roster. And I wonder what Paco and Scrap will think about that community sentiment. If they don't give a shit, then I could see this happening. And if they do care, then to the point Dylan and I made earlier, it might be every man for himself here very soon. And that will spice rostermania up.
But realistically, what do we think this team, if it was Envoy, Ghosty, that's a BO6 run back, like what do we think they get? Like how do they stack up versus the new FaZe or Thieves? Or FaZe or Thieves. FaZe or Optic.
The 3rd or 4th best team. But like obviously they're still capable of winning. They're just not.
Yeah, they would still be capable of fighting for chips, but I feel like Thieves and Optic both leveled up from the BO6 seasons. And especially FaZe. Well, especially FaZe, but I don't know. I think this team's like would be the 3rd team on paper right now.
What is wrong with Joey D, man? I don't think there's anything wrong with Joe. I just, I mean, I think with regards to Gentlemates here, everything that you can get on Mates from like a competitive standpoint, you can get on Thieves, but like they have better. Like they have a better coaching staff. I get the same money there. The facility they have is better. I don't think maybe Ernie would care more about the fanship, but like I don't think that's what Paco cares about. I think Paco just wants to fucking win. So like I don't think the Gentlemates pitch is that much better than the Thieves pitch. So Joe will still get it. When we talk about Gentlemates, will still get a decent team. This is not going to be a top 2 team like they were trying to get. Unfortunately, what this is reinforcing is that Optic and FaZe still run this shit.
Yeah. Paco and Scrap do not like Jody. They don't rate him. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely evident that they don't. Because like I said, they could Hydra and Scrap could walk on to Gentlemates today. They could sign a contract today if they really wanted to. And they've had multiple days and weeks to have these conversations. So, yeah, they just don't want to play with Joe. I don't know why. We'll see. It's weird, though, because what could Joe do now? Like, this comes back to the Gentlemates thing we were alluding to earlier, Ben. Joe could get a BZ, and if they don't, let's say Thieves doesn't get a Luka, They have Ghosty, Envoy, Scrap, Hydra. Bro, a BZ, Joe, with a Luca is a very good team.
Yeah.
That's a scary roster. Like, that's a scary roster right there. I'm not going to lie. Like, they could be in the mix competing for championships. Like, that team, I don't know if they're better than Thieves, but it's close. It's close. If they could figure it out, I don't know. It's interesting for Thieves that they want to do this, though. A BZ Joe, who?
I think they want Mo.
A BZ Joe, a Luca.
I think Dill. I mean,
it depends what happens with Thieves if they get Ghosty or a Luca. If Thieves gets a Luca, okay, I like the team more. I like that than just the flat out BO6 run back. If they get a Luca.
What if instead of Dan it's draws? Let's say a Luca, they FaZe swaps draws for a Luca, and then Thieves is Dill, Scrap, Paco, and draws. I actually don't hate that team. They'd basically just be making their own version of the FaZe team from last year.
I mean, it wouldn't be bad. Wait, for Thieves? For Thieves,
yeah,
right?
it'd be Thieves' version of what FaZe tried to do last year. They'd be running the same concept.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna get draws because like it doesn't sound like FaZe is dropping draws. Like I don't foresee that happening unless something crazy happens behind the scenes.
What if instead of draws it was Abuza? So instead of it'd be Scrap, Paco, Dill, and Abuza. That would be a solid team.
Yeah, but I don't see why FaZe would want to change though.
Well, I agree with you, but I'm just trying to walk through all the hypotheticals that this could branch out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't think it would make sense for them to change because like FaZe changing would make other teams better. Right now, FaZe and Optic's advantage is like they're clear-cut favorites above every other team. Like you can't really build a roster that's going to be better on paper. Obviously, a team could form, have good chemistry, develop in MW4 really well, and become better maybe. But like right now, since Optic and FaZe didn't change, like it's just the best of the rest trying to put it together and trying to piece it together. So I don't know. Them changing is also just like helping themselves. Like there's no good players becoming available really.
Couple of things in chat. Adam, I think it's either they're going to bring Mo in or they're going to sell Mo. I don't think Mo's getting loaned out again. And then, because if I were Mo, like, what's the point at that point? And then to Ghost to Hope's thing, yeah, that'd be a good solid team for mates. Like Abe and Jody subs, Dante running a full-time AR, and Zach is your flex. Like you still need Dante to be a little bit better in S&D if they want to win championships. But like realistically, that team, if they work hard, should be very good. Like I don't know, an Abe Joe sub duo is up there with some of the best in the league. So, and we saw Zach had his best fucking season on LAN this year, outside of Major 3 and then champs. Like he pretty much cooked at every LAN this year. So
this is interesting.
Yeah, I got about 15 minutes still, and I gotta bounce.
15? Where are you going?
Bro, I gotta go make a TikTok. I gotta go fucking run the
you're
supermarket.
leaving to go do TikTok.
No. So check it out, because you and I gotta do that thing later. So I got hella shit I gotta do before that thing, because I gotta get ready for this weekend. So I got all these chores to do. I gotta stock up because we're gonna put in fucking hours this weekend. You know, and then we gotta do that thing later. We gotta fucking do our tech check. Because Dylan and I will be live pretty early tomorrow.
Is Joe live? Let me go ask Joe. Let me go ask him. Why do they hate you?
Yeah, I'm done, Adam. I'll text you. Were you going to go ask him why do they hate you? No shot. He's not going to enter.
Why don't they want you, Joe?
In Joe's chat right now.
You're a good player.
What? I went to Tommy's stream. Like, what is he fucking drawing on screen?
Like, I'm just.
I don't think he's gonna respond to you, bro.
No, he's definitely not gonna respond. All he says, "What are you talking about?"
I don't think he's gonna get the.
He said, "What are you saying?"
Why do I go to
what are you talking about, bro?
What the?
Optic Texas made $1.6 million this year as a team.
So what's this guy talking about, bro?
I don't know. Why is Tommy drawing
$1.6
fucking
million.
numbers on the screen, bro?
Okay.
Up
FaZe
tweet.
Vegas made over $1 million this year as a team.
Okay.
over $1 million.
Drawing with Zuma.
Okay. Not only are they making that type of money, but they're also winning, which is great for mental because everybody hates losing. I don't care who you are. Nobody wants to lose. Life is good when you're winning. Life is good, right? Back in the day, if this was my era, if this was for the money that we were playing for, the prize pools we were playing for, I'd say shit, $500K, $500,000 plus $500,000 for a year. But that shit's looking nice. That's looking nice. I'm going option B. If we're talking today's
You're gonna play Apex? I haven't played Apex in years.
Today,
Cooked.
right? With the prize pools today, I'm taking option A all day the fucking week. It's not even close. Why wouldn't you take option A? You go out, you try and get the best team possible, right? You go out, you win, potentially win champs. You better guess what happens when you win? You get another contract the next year, and then you get another one, and then you get another one, and then you get another one. It's good to win, guys.
What would you take, BENJ?
You get longevity. The more you win, the more you get in the league.
I mean,
yeah, that's the biggest part. That's the biggest part, to be honest.
If the delta is
the longevity you get.
The delta is only a couple $100,000. It's really not that bad. But like if the gap is 300, 400K, you're going to have to win a lot to make that up, even post-tax. So the example that Tom's giving, I would go with A. But like, you know, if it's at 500, 600, 700.
I think that's the obvious one.
I mean, bro, like if you just win the EWC or champs, you made up all the money. Obviously, you have to do good at other events, but think about the next year too, how it affects your stock. If you have a bad mid-year, you might not have as many opportunities the next year. But guess what? If you have an insane team, either you run the team back because you guys just made fucking $400,000 each in prize earnings or 300K each in prize earnings, but then people are going to offer you those fat bags again.
Yeah.
You just won everything. Okay, now whatever. I won my ring. I won EWC. I want to go to another team and get paid my 600K. Okay, now you could do it. But it's like, especially if you're young too, it's like, why not? Unless like you really need the cash for some reason right now. But I'm sure all the top players are not hurting for money because they already got paid a lot and they did pretty well all the big tournaments.
And now you guys are still calling me faded, which is just funny. I mean, it's just hilarious. You know what I'm
Am
saying?
I faded for thinking Thieves potentially running back the BS6 roster isn't a great decision despite how good they were outside of champs? Well, outside of champs, any WC physics, they bombed out of both of the big tournaments last year, which is why they couldn't really regain. But yeah, I don't think it's that good of an idea. Maybe 3 of them, but the same exact 4 after all the drama that we saw, like it's probably not the best idea to run that back, to be honest. Appreciate the super chat. Why do Envoy and Dan have worse prop than Nissim and Abe?
They don't have worse
wait, what do you mean? Well, individually, they had worse years. Well, if you look at statistics, like Envoy obviously won a major, played good on G2, but he was getting called the Ayatollah for a while, and like saying he was terrorizing his team. And then Dan started off the year well, and then just the mid to later half like wasn't doing too much. Whereas like Abe still played pretty good on an individual level, and then Nissim came in as a rookie and did his thing. So
listen, I'm gonna say this as bluntly as I possibly can. That Gentlemates team was insanely dysfunctional for probably about 6 to 8 weeks at a level that should never happen with a team. And that chalks a lot of stocks, that chalks a lot of individual and team performance. They tried their hardest to rebuild the roster and regain, but it ended up with like Dill getting dropped. And, you know, like Dan got off to a hot start and then cooled down. So that whole situation doesn't help. And by the way, the entire scene behind the scenes knows exactly what happened. Every GM of every roster knows pretty much blow for blow what happened in that situation. It's not public, but they know. And that does affect their stock. That being said, I think people still think Dill will still get on a good team. Dan will still get on a good team.
Yeah,
they're not S tier players, you know? So like,
sure, they might get on Thieves again.
Yeah,
it might be bad.
To your point,
I wonder what the Thieves fans are thinking. Like, I wonder how they're feeling right now, like seeing this. Like, if they're happy, if they're like, yeah, at least we kept scrapping Hydra, or like, I wonder how they're truly feeling.
What happened behind the scenes? I will repeat what I said because the choice of my words here are very specific, so hear what I say. Their team was as dysfunctional as it gets for that type of squad. And it was like that for a very long time. And the management and the coaching staff tried virtually everything to fix it, and it could not be fixed, so they blew up the roster. That's why they got Joe. That's why Neptune got benched. That's why, you know what I'm saying? They made a lot of changes. Everybody in the scene behind the scenes knows pretty much blow for blow the stories of what happened there. So.
Oh man. Is Tom still drawing? What's Tom?
No, he's got his fucking dashboard open.
I still think I don't know if they have the best in every category though, Chad. I don't know if they have the best. Actually, I don't know if you can call Optic a super team either, bro. You guys just be throwing around the word.
There's no way. There's no way Tom just said I don't know if you can call Optic a super team.
You need the best player in every single category. Do you think Optic has the best player in every category, Chad? Do you think they have the best player in every single category?
Is Optic a super team?
You think they're the best player in every category? So I'm saying they have the 2 best subs in the game, the best flex in the game, and the best main AR in the game. You think they have the best?
I'm paying my own fucking message.
Optic is a super team. What? You're faded. BENJ, in my opinion, BENJ, a super team is the best in every category. That's what I would say. So if you think
Optic has
the best in every category,
one of the best subs in the game and probably the best. Probably the best. I mean, I think the ARs are probably the best in their roles. No.
That's how I.
Dash is probably the best main AR role.
That's how I view it.
Mercs is the best flex.
That's my opinion. That's my opinion. BENJ, everybody was calling out like these are super team in the beginning of the year. They didn't have the best player in every category, and they sure as hell didn't turn out to be a super team.
Damn it.
Lay off the weed? Yeah, okay, BENJ. BENJ, you've had the greatest takes. You've had the greatest fucking takes, BENJ. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Optic and BENJ, oh, what is this?
There we go.
I see
Get
what
him,
other
Tom.
people see sometimes. Oh, interesting. Let's take a look at this.
He's gonna watch the clip. It's really not that bad.
The attachments.
The clip is really not that bad though. Everybody hella gasses this
I
clip.
appreciate it. Let's take a look here.
This clip is so not bad.
Podcast in existence.
Hector
Don't check.
cooked you,
I was
BENJ.
watching.
He did not cook me, though.
The podcast.
There's no cooking going on here.
Nameless and BENJ. Oh my God, this guy.
What?
For the first time ever, I see what other people see sometimes. Where he's like, yo, you're going relax, Ben. Like you're going, you're making
shit up.
I can make
sometimes, BENJ.
He just sees one clip, Dill. He just sees one clip and he overreacts to one clip.
Dude, I think a better team. Oh my God, you like, guys, let's be so for real.
I wonder what he saw. I wonder what he saw that made him think this, BENJ.
If you can say the words.
What clip was it?
What if it was Hydra Scrap,
was talking about
Shotzi, and fucking Formal? I can make up fucking God Squads all day long. Let's be so for
but Dill, they didn't. Dill, we remember on that show. Well, you were on that episode, right?
This is exactly
the last one. I was on the last one.
Yeah, where we talked about we were pretty much like, oh, they either change or don't change.
He literally just says shit.
We're like, we're fine either way.
Did I not say the same shit word for word yesterday?
No, now Tom's trying to cook you, BENJ.
Did I not say that?
You might have to roast Tom.
Is he in TeamSpeak, bro?
Bar for bar, I said the same exact shit yesterday. The same thing.
You want to go press him.
He just be making shit up.
He's not in TeamSpeak, bro.
He just be making it up, guys. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Let me not show
leak.
He just be making fucking shut up. Hold on, no, we're good. No, it wasn't a leak. It wasn't a leak. We're good. We're good. It wasn't a leak. We're good. It was almost a leak. It was close. But we're good, guys. We're good. Just had a tech check today, but we're good. No leaks. Let me get into the Discord. Let me get into the attachments. Let me get.
I gotta talk to this moron, bro. I gotta talk to this moron, bro. Nah. Before I get off, I gotta fucking talk to this idiot, bro.
Yeah, talk to this guy. He said you're making shit up, BENJ. Do you make shit up? Do you make shit up?
Nah, I just invited him to speak. Tommy, I got some beef with you, brother.
BENJ, what's going on,
bro? What the fuck are you over here saying, bro?
Bro, what the fuck are you saying? That's the real fucking question.
Bro.
Dylan, what is a super team to you? Because everybody just throws around the word super team these days, Dylan. I don't understand it. What's a super team to you, Dill?
I'm not gonna lie, Tom. I think right now Optic might be a super team, Tom. I'm not gonna lie.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
Oh, just like the actual definition?
I'm asking you, what's a definition of a super team? What do you consider a super team? Because in my opinion, if you have the best player in every category, if you have the 2 best subs in the game, the best flex in the game, and the best main AR in the game, right? That's a super team. That, and you could argue that for Optic, right? I mean, they made it to every single grand final. They won champs CWC, made it every grand final during the year. You could definitely argue that for Optic, that they have the best in every single category. You can argue that. But is that what you consider a super team, Dill? Like, what do you consider a super team?
I would say it's not the best in every role, but I think if you have a top 3 player in every role, or like majority of the roles on the team, like I think you have Shotzi, who's arguably the best sub, top 2, top 3. You have the main AR, Dashy, top 2, top 3, if not the best for his role. Merc with the flex. I think the one person outside of the super team criteria would be Hook. If his SND was a little bit better, he could be with a top 3 sub in the game. But I do think, because I get your point. In the past years, we've called out super teams. Like that LAT BO6 team wasn't actually a super team. You have Scrap and Hydra, who are like superstar-esque players, but then you have Ghosty and Envoy, who are very, very good. Yeah, like that team's not a super team.
Because I asked this question to my chat, and I'll ask you this again. If you do that same, because everybody was saying that team was a super team, right? The Scrap, Paco, was it BZ and Kenny? That team?
We were throwing it around loosely then, to be fair.
It was being thrown around a little loosely, I think. And I might have even thrown it around. I might have even thrown it around too. I can't remember if I did or not. But I asked my chat. I said, okay, let's look at it this year. If you put that same roster, right, going into this next year, do you consider it a super team?
No. No.
Absolutely not. Absolutely don't consider that a fucking super team. Fuck no. And I think in the beginning of that, the Black Ops 6 season, if I remember correctly, I don't know if I can't remember my take, but I'm pretty sure I said, this is how we got into this conversation, Dylan, about super teams. I'm pretty sure I said that. I said that, bro, this team's being overrated. Like the fact that people are calling this a super team, like how is it a super team? Like it's a really good fucking team. Don't get me wrong. Team's unbelievable. It's a great team. But super team, we just be throwing that away, like loosely, in my opinion. And my chat was spamming question marks. They were all calling me brain dead. They were all calling me morons.
Pretty much, a super team needs to be like, you know, the 2 all-star teams. It has to be mixed up of that majority. And look what Optic had. What, 3 of them? Shotzi, Merc, Dashy. I don't think Hook was Hook all-star this year. Chat. I can't remember. I don't think he was, because it was Hydra Joe.
Nah, he wasn't, but he should.
Hydra Shotzi. Yeah.
He should have been an all-star this year. The problem is whenever they do this all-star shit, all they care about is stats. They just look at the stat sheet.
It's kind of faded. Like the talent had Shotzi at 8. That was fucking crazy.
I don't think they should be doing it like that, bro. I don't think they should always just be looking at stats.
But if you have like the top 3 players, if you have the top 3 players in their respective role, that's what I think is a super team. That Thieves team has, that BO6 one had 2 of the superstars, another 2 really good players, A tier players, S or B tier players, depending on the time of the year. But like they weren't a super team. A super team is probably like 3/4 of the team, or the whole team being the best or top 2, top 3 in their role.
Yeah, I mean that's how I view a super team, Dylan. Personally, I mean I said it was just the best player in each role. That's a super team, right? Like you literally every single role you have a godlike top of the line player.
It's just too hard. Right? It's just too hard for the best player though, because like Simp and Shotzi, for example, like how do you rate them like they're so close. Obviously, someone's a little bit better in one game than the other, but like it's still so close.
That's fair. Not top 3. I like the way you put it.
I think Dill's
as like top 3.
Scrap and Merc
I think
too.
That's good.
Like Scrap and Merc, they're going to have times in the season where they're better than each other, but like they're in the 1A, 1B area. So it's like, it's so hard to be like the best of the best.
Was not that. Black Ops 6 LA Thieves was not that.
Correct.
I don't think a BZ or Kenny were top 3 in their category at the time. I don't think they were. So like calling them a super team just like I don't understand it. I don't get it.
You mean Black Ops 7 Thieves, right? Like this last season.
Last season, sorry.
Yeah, because you said Black Ops 6, and I would argue the same. Like, Dill was not
my bad. I'm faded. Black Ops 7 is what I meant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying now, BJ? You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, that team was not a super team.
But to your point, you were saying Optic's not a super team; they're a super team. So by that definition, I think they would.
No, I didn't say quote unquote Optic's not a super team. Did I say that?
Did you not say that? Like,
well, you might. We joined up late. Wait, I think you might have heard.
Yeah, we missed some context.
But like, we joined up late. I don't know the conversation.
What I was trying to say is because I said if you consider everybody in Optic at the highest role, like if they're the best in every single role, then yeah, they're a super team. But I think that could be argued. Like I think that could be argued that they don't have the best in every single role.
Because there's other players. I need to clip that and send it to Hector, man.
No, I need to clip. I need to clip and see what I said.
I might have to narc and send to Hector, man.
But do you think that you could argue that? Do you think that you could argue that? That there's other players better in other roles?
Sure.
Over what team? Are you talking about Optic? Like this season, Optic?
Yeah, Optic. Like if you're looking at the top of the top of the roll, you think it's not even argued. Like they have the best player in every single role.
Well, it depends what you put Hook's role as. If you're just looking at overall subs, I mean, your top 3 would probably be what? Sim, Shotzi, then like a Joe or Hydra potentially. But then the ARs, I think, are for sure a lock. Like that's the best AR duo. Top 2. Other than that, it would be like the FaZe ARs and then Scrap. So like they're all right there in their roles. Like Dashy is probably the best main, if not he's top 2. Merc is either the 1 or 2 best flex. Shotzi's 1 or 2 best subs. Hook is like the one that's kind of on the outside.
Like, dude, everything you're saying right now, though, can't you say the same thing about FaZe? Like, go through the players on FaZe. Simp.
Yeah, FaZe would definitely be.
But let's go through it, right? Because
we go through it. Go ahead. No, go through it.
Simp is a
Simp's
top
the
2
best sub. Yeah, Simp's the top 2 sub. Yeah, he's the best.
04 this year. What would you rate 04 this year in terms of subs on a list? You wouldn't put him in the top 3?
Well, bro, that's the fucked up part about subs.
You can make
the
argument.
You can make the argument, but like I feel like subs need not just the SMG role, because there's like the Hook 04 subs, but then there's the Shotzi Hydra Simp subs. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different. They're subs, but it's slightly different styles. That's the tough part. If it's in your own role, if you put Hook in 04, or are you saying in general, Tom, you'd put them top 3?
No, just in general, like the subs, like just in terms of subs. And I'm just asking a question here. I'm just asking a question, right? Like, you could probably argue that 04 is top 3, maybe top 5.
I would say with 04, his impact and his takeover, I think he was number 1. But consistency throughout the year is what knocks him lower. But when he's at his peak, he had the highest peak of a sub in this game, in Black Ops 7.
Okay,
that's the one thing.
What about Draza and Abuza, the ARs? What do you think? You think they were top 3 ARs this year?
Abuza probably more so than Zach.
You think so?
Yeah, I would lean Abuza more so this year.
You think Abuza, yes, but Draws no.
I think Zach's kind of like Zach on land, but like if you count online,
Draza might be. Well, he might be like what? What would he be? If you're putting ARs, you think of Scrap, you think of Merc, Dashy, Abuza.
Yeah, so he's definitely
in that point. I probably wouldn't have him 3rd, but maybe like a 4th, 5th for Zach.
4th, 5th, and you would have Abuza top 3, Ben?
Yeah, I think so. Who else do you put in front of fucking Abuza?
Well, it's who do you put him over Scrap?
No, I would do like
you put him over Merc, Scrap, Merc, and Dashy, or are you separating the flex and mains?
Yeah, you got to kind of probably separate them because Abuza really only. I mean, FaZe didn't run as many 4 subs as other teams. I mean, Abuza and AR out other than say like a P2 Den, or you have to flood in like a P4 Scar, like he'd pull out a sub. Like remember FaZe was like pretty 2AR. Like they try to force the 2AR shit a lot. Like in Major 3, for example. Remember they were like 2AR a lot of maps. Worked out for the champs. But they're like the only team that was able to make that work.
Yeah, because I mean, I feel like Draws, or who would you consider more so like the main? Would you consider Abuza more so the main on FaZe?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would probably have Dashy, Abuza, your top 2 mains. Then you would have Merc, Scrap, Draws, your top 3 flexes.
Yeah.
So I mean, technically, if we're doing that, then I guess FaZe is a super team if they're in the top 3 too.
Yeah.
Technically.
Right though.
If Simp is there, if Draws is there, because all the best ARs are stacked. I think 04 is good enough to be in the top 3.
And then if you do Thieves, I got to be honest, they have 3 or 4. No.
Like people are saying you lost your point. Nah, like the only bro, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's hard to give a quote unquote super team, bro. Like super team, super team to me is like I'm looking at this like holy shit, these motherfuckers might be a dynasty. Like what the fuck? Like these guys look different. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Like a super team's hard to throw away or throw around. But I will say, after thinking about it, if I did say Optic is not a super team, which by the way, can I get a clip on that? I don't know if those are my exact words. This is what people be doing, dude. Because my old chat was saying, yeah. And Ben says, I don't know. You just said that. I need to see the clip, bro. I need to see the clip. I want to see if I said it word
Someone go back and get it. Rewind.
You know what I'm saying? But I will say, when you think about it, Optic's probably the closest to a super team. I don't know if I'd give him super team though. I don't know if I'd give it to him.
I think you're being a bit of a hater, Tom. I'm not gonna lie here.
I don't know.
I think you're a little biased, Tom. I think
Bro,
pretty much.
Super team isn't a super team supposed to be unbeatable? Just like the dynasty, like the Optic dynasty.
Oh, they made every final. And they made every.
I mean, but we would beat them, Tom. So like,
true.
What do you mean?
But
you're gonna lose to someone.
They lost champs this year. They lost champs, right? People hold champs against me for my whole entire fucking career, right? You know what I'm saying? Are we are we valuing champs or not? Are we like you know what I'm saying? Like you have to value that. You have to You beat the dynasty? Yeah, I did. But guys, like it's the dynasty, like they won. You know how much they won? Guys,
they only won champs
once.
How much
they won.
They only won champs once though as a team.
Winning champs is winning champs. You're talking like that's easy.
No, clearly it's not.
You're talking like winning champs is easy. It's not easy to do.
You're trying to argue, Tom. Pick a side of this argument. Which side are you on? You're arguing both sides of this. Stop sitting on the fucking fence. Are you saying they were a super team or not a super team? I'm confused because you're trying to argue both points.
And I'm saying that they're not a super team. That you can argue that they're not a super team. That's what I'm saying.
Well, what do you feel? Are they a super team or not a super team? Because you're arguing both points.
No, I think a super team is having the quote unquote best in every category. I don't think there's a single super team in the league right now. I don't think there's one. I think you need literally the best player in every single category.
I disagree with you. I think Optic.
Wait, so what would we think? So when was the last super team in the CDL? Because it probably would have been Atlanta FaZe, like the trio.
Probably Cold War FaZe.
Like Cold War.
Maybe.
But they had the same team. They had the same team in Vanguard. They were still a super team going into it, but they didn't achieve what a super team should achieve.
Bro, did we not watch
MW3?
MW3?
Benji? What do you mean?
Did we not watch fucking MW3? They were clearly like, that was the most top heavy year we've had in fucking years. That there were fucking two super teams.
Yeah, it was.
Wait, MW3?
Yeah, it was Optic and FaZe.
What do you mean two super teams? You see what I'm doing? You see
bro,
what
they
I'm
didn't lose to anyone else but those. Bro, they were head and shoulders better than everybody else that year. Not even close.
Oh, they weren't. Wait, what? Toronto and New York were. There was 4 good teams, BenJ. Each top 4 team couldn't beat one more.
New
York
got upset by every. New York lost plenty of fucking series, and then Toronto was pretty good.
But listen, no. Listen, this is how it went. New York would always be. Who was it? Was it Toronto or was it New York or was it FaZe?
There was a cyclical thing. FaZe could always beat Optic, but FaZe couldn't beat New York.
FaZe could always beat Optic, but FaZe
could beat Toronto,
York,
and then like Toronto would always beat Optic. Like there's a. Like a lot of tournaments end up being who played who, but like those FaZe and go look at FaZe and Optic's records that year versus everybody else, and it's fucking insane. They literally they rarely got upset by anybody below them. It was like a handful of times. The best.
Yeah, I mean we upset Optic Online one time. Shout out the Virginia server.
But those were super teams, bro.
Yeah, but Ben, I'm not saying those teams weren't godlike though. You get that, right? Like I'm not saying
I would
people in the chat are
acting
like. People in the chat are acting like I'm saying those teams weren't good. That's literally fake. Like those teams were obviously godlike. Those teams were insane.
I think you're trying to move the goalposts instead of.
Gonna beat Toronto.
I think you're pulling a Patty P, bro. I think you don't want to give Optic their fucking credit, and you're moving the fucking fence posts as we fucking argue this.
What have I never given Optic their credit?
I think in this particular situation, you don't want to call them a super team. So you're trying to walk the line and move the goalposts. So you don't have to admit that you were wrong with your initial take. Absolutely.
What was my initial take that I think that I was wrong?
You said the Optic isn't a super team when they are in fact a super team.
I said that my definition of a super team is different to your definition.
Yeah,
Who just said there was 4 super teams in MW3.
You keep moving the fence post.
How's that moving a fence post? How's that moving a fence post?
I'm telling you, you're doing it.
I'm gonna be honest.
Does Chad agree with me? Does Chad agree with me or not?
They might, but I'm gonna be honest. I think to be called a super team, you gotta be godlike unbeatable. You gotta be a dynasty. In my opinion,
they were basically, bro. Optic was basically unbeatable this year. Their record outside of finals is insane. They lost twice.
Hey, that's not what it looks like.
Oh, there he is.
Oh shit, Tom, you're fucked, brother.
I was gassing y'all. You know what I'm saying? I was gassing the Optic dynasty. I was calling them a super team. I just think people throw that word around a little too easily these days. That's all. I just think they throw it around a little too easily. You know what I mean? Godlike
the definition changes.
Super team. See, Los. I didn't look at it that way. Like, I don't look at good teams, like really good teams that were winning event. Like, I don't look at that as super teams. Like, to me, a super team is a team that dominates the whole entire, like literally the whole entire year. You could argue that Optic dominated the whole entire year. You could argue that. That's why I said that. Like, you could argue Optic this year was a super team.
They just had to be better mid-round S&D, and they probably win fucking more than 2 events this year.
Wait, what do you mean just? So now you're saying they weren't a super
No,
team, but if they
I
did
think
that, they would have been a super team?
no.
Why are you moving the goalposts?
No,
Why you just move
I'm
the
not moving the
Oh,
goalposts.
shit.
No.
Bro, why don't you
Back
just move
up,
the
back up.
goalposts right there? What are you talking about?
I
They
said
just
from the
moved the
beginning.
goalposts right there.
Okay, since the beginning of this argument, I've said that Optic is a super team. Okay, if they were a slightly better this season in finals of not blowing S&D rounds mid S&D and losing fucking dumbass score overloads, they probably would have won more than 2 fucking events this year. Because outside of those situations, they pretty much fucking cleaned house against everybody this season. Hence, why after they went 2 for 6 this year, I still think that they're the number 1 team in the game and a super team.
Okay, so listen, I think the problem is I'm not saying that they were, bro. I understand how good of a team they are.
Okay.
I completely get that. I was just talking about this whole conversation started because I was talking about my definition of a super team, and that I think personally that people throw that term around a lot. Like they throw it around way too loosely.
So by your definition, how many teams in the history of COD would qualify as a super team? Do this exercise. How many teams?
I would probably say the dynasties. I would probably say the dynasties are super teams. They were literally godlike in every category. They've won multiple events and champs in a given year.
The
Like,
2
literally,
teams.
like,
You're talking
insane.
about. You're
Like,
talking
literally
about
insane.
3 teams. You're talking about
Yes.
COL.
Yes.
The Optic Dynasty and Cold War phase. You're basically saying.
I think I would have to look at the numbers of Cold War phase again. I'd have to look at the numbers.
Nah, but then what's the season? They were a super team. But then they were a super team because they went forward to 6 events.
You consider Cold War phase, and that was also like you can't.
They
This is
were
also another thing. There's
top.
no such thing as a dynasty as a trio. I'm sorry, bro. I feel like it's a dynasty has to be 4 players that stay together at a given point in time, right? Like having a dynasty, like it's hard because it's like they were a dynasty trio, but they weren't a dynasty team, right? Like they changed their 4th, right? Didn't they change their 4th like multiple times?
They made almost every
thing
final.
too, though. Like after they won, like Complexity won
Complexity
what,
was
7
a weird
of the
one
events,
because they were literally winning everything and
but
still
they
made
still
a change.
won after. So it's like,
so that's a different situation. Right, but again, we look at the Optic Dynasty, like they literally won multiple events. They literally won everything where they were in the finals of everything and they won champs.
So what's the difference between a super team and a dynasty then? You're basically saying the same fucking thing here.
Yeah, kinda. I kinda am saying the same thing because in my opinion, in order to be a dynasty, you need to be a super team.
Yeah, but it sounds like nobody's a super team without being a dynasty. So like I'm confused then why you're just like you just argue yourself into a circle here. You're saying that in order for someone to be a dynasty, they need to be a super team, or for someone to be a super team, they need to be a dynasty. So, like, you see the logical problem in what you're trying to argue here.
I'm saying being a super team will make you a dynasty. If you're a super team and you win everything, that's what a dynasty is. I mean, that's literally what is that not what a dynasty is?
Bro,
that's literally what a dynasty is.
Chat, please help me out here. Chat, please help me out
How's
here,
that
bro.
faded? How's that fucking faded? What are you talking about?
Help here, bro.
What the hell's so funny? I don't get it. Dylan, what's he laughing at? What's wrong with that take?
Oh my god, I can't believe where we're at, bro.
Wait, I think someone put it well in the chat. What did someone say? I think someone said, "Isn't a super team? Isn't a super team pre-results? Dynasties post? Like a super team is like what we think you're gonna be, what you could achieve if you have the top 5, a couple of the top 5, top 8 players."
I got you, bro. I got you.
Let's get case on here.
Case on's about to crash
But like
out.
dynasty is what they actually accomplish.
Bro, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
We've been going in circles about super teams, dynasties now.
I don't know,
It's
bro.
kind of confusing at this point, Case.
I closed Tom's stream a good 30 minutes ago talking about the super team shit. I opened it back up and you guys are still talking about it, arguing.
We've made no progress.
I don't know what's going on.
No. We just made progress because how Dylan said it. No, I get it, right? Like a dynasty is what they've accomplished. Like once you accomplish it,
Shout out
you're a
KJ.
dynasty. Right?
Yes.
When you said that, KJ,
Like,
it's a good way to
Yeah,
say it.
KJ, that was a good one. That was a good
You're
one.
not accomplishing that without a super team. Actually,
Yeah, but you just said the only super teams in the history of COD are the dynasties.
You could theoretically become a dynasty without having a super team.
So Tom, a good example is
You've
like
been trying to argue for 30 minutes, bro.
Yeah. No, you just start giggling instead of just talking to me.
No,
You start
let
giggling.
K-Song go. Let K-Song go. Okay,
I'm trying to use a recent
Okay,
example.
so look, you're about Chad. Look at you. Stressing out.
Wait, what the fuck? People can do that?
Yeah, look, you're stressing out.
You can post it on stream now? What the fuck?
That's far.
All right, no, I'm not here to suck phase off. It just so happens that the example is with one of my teams. Okay, Our R6 team, when it was formed, was not considered a super team. They went to 3 straight finals, went back-to-back world championship EWC. Now they're considered a dynasty. That is how it works. Just like Optic, same shit, right? I mean, were they considered a super team when they started?
Yeah.
No, not at the time.
Wait,
well, they were 0-18 before. No. Well, are we talking about this new one? BO6 Optic case on?
No. OG. I'm asking.
When it was
formed, when it was formed, was it considered a super team?
Yeah, everybody knew that team was gonna be fucking a super team.
Or were they called a dynasty? No, they had a win.
No, you're right. They had a win first.
Yeah,
you're
so
right.
So what the fuck is there even to talk about? They became a dynasty. Yeah.
Yeah, but you have a better chance of being a dynasty with a super team. You're right, BenJ. See, I was right the whole time. Unbelievable.
What? No, but you're trying to.
Wait, so BenJ, what's your argument?
Tommy is basically saying
that's true. I'm trying.
Tommy is basically saying like every player needs to be godlike to be a super team, and he's basically arguing that there's only been 3 super teams in the history of COD, and it's all the 3 dynasty teams. But like I would say, like Modern Warfare 3 Optic, you can consider a super team, and like obviously, you saw what happened there. Like there are plenty of other teams that before that season we would have sat here and called that team a super team. And maybe they didn't realize their potential of being a super team, but on paper, they were definitely a super team.
What was the roster on paper? Let's just put the roster on paper.
Fred, Kenny, Dashy, Shotzi?
Yeah.
And you thought that was a super team on paper? You thought that was a super team?
Well, going that year, I think everybody would have said.
Coming off of what? What game was that before MW3?
MW2.
Who won
Vals,
MW2
Lewis,
champs?
you think that was a super team? Vals and Lewis, you think that was a super team on paper? Was that
at
a super
the time,
team?
we sat on the flank and said, wow, it's going to be FaZe and Optic 1 and 2. Pat, literally that offseason. Do you remember Pat's crash out that offseason?
No, they were obviously going to be a godlike team. Bro, that's also another thing. The way that you're talking right now, you're making it sound like that I'm saying, like I'm shit talking Optic.
No, you're not shit talking Optic. You're just, you use the super team label.
Optic all year. I called them the best team of the year.
Now we're going to this part. Bro, what I'm trying to argue with you is your definition of a super team, you classified only 3 teams have ever hit that mark, and they're all dynasty teams. And like that doesn't make sense to me. You're using the word super team and dynasty team interchangeable. I think Dylan's answer is a correct one. We use a super team label pre and dynasty post.
We already went over this.
Yes, but then if we
already talked about it. Dylan summed it up.
So then if you agree with Dylan, then you're wrong though. Then you're wrong though, because there's been more than fucking 3 super teams in COD if we're using Dylan's fucking definition.
Ben, so Ben, now because you're my boy, I'm about to give you some constructive criticism here.
Yeah.
I also think you have a problem with being wrong though.
I have a problem.
So Ben, what I've learned. Hold on, Ben. I'm being real with you. Okay. We all have our,
Yeah.
So look, there's things that you say where I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to use the Optic thing the other day, right? I'm going to use the example.
Yeah.
Because I left the stream and you said I was being PR when I was telling the truth. When you said that FaZe would never sell Optic a player. And I told you that Hex and Paul have a fantastic relationship. And we all love Optic internally, of course. Why the fuck would we never do that? You said that would never happen and that's PR.
Yeah.
But you had to keep fighting back instead of just being like, okay, you know what? You're right. I gave a bad take.
Okay.
Versus this is more of like an opinion. I think this is like a super team. I guess you can call it an opinion. In my eyes, a super team is like 3 top 5 players on the same team. That's probably like a super team, right? If you fucking form like, or in each position, like top 2 in each position, like that's a super team. In my opinion, I think a super team. By the way, you weren't big on Tyler Beasy going into the year, so you probably wouldn't consider Thieves a super team last year, right? So everyone has their own notion of a super team. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
That was the whole conversation. Is what is a super team? That was the whole conversation. That's all. That's all the conversation was.
I think everyone has different definitions of a super team.
It wasn't about this team being bad and trying to take away anything from any team or trying to roast any team. That was not the conversation I was trying to have.
So
it was just, what's a super team?
I think the context in which we described.
Tom. One sec. Wait, Ben. One sec. Tom, your definition is the best player in every role? Is that was your definition?
That's what I said originally. Until
and then mine was like a top 3 in every role.
Yeah, you were saying top 3 in every role.
What's your definition of a super team, BenJ? You haven't given your definition. What would you see as a super team in Call of Duty when it formed? What makes them a super team?
I think my definition is a little bit looser. I think it's 4 players who have all-star potential that we expect in a given season and just like dominate the season. As we know, champs is a bit more of a crapshoot than people may realize. And it doesn't necessarily mean that team's going to win champs or win every event, but they're going to be a team that all season we think is going to win. Like they're going to auto make finals, like, so, but which classifies a lot of solid squads in that box. And some of them have become and moved on to become dynasty teams. You know what I'm saying? Like Tommy, for example, when you and Dill, that nub, right? You guys formed that team of Clay on FaZe. Would you consider that a super team?
For AW at the time?
Yes.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah.
You don't think that you guys were a super team?
Maybe.
Two of you would have been very good.
To the public, no, but I think we all know that we all knew we had a good team.
We were the other best players in the game. Like Clay and I were the other best alongside Tom and Nub at the time in AW.
Yeah.
I think you guys got hella gassed.
The Optic team.
I think you guys got hella gassed when you formed that fucking team. I mean, the only other players, like I think people were confused. You guys were Kyler, but like you at the time, you and Clay had just won champs like 2 events ago.
Based on my definition of a super team at that current time, I don't think we were.
How though?
Because maybe. Did we have all the top 3 best players in the game at the time?
Yeah. Who the only people that you can argue are better was literally the Optic team. That's the only people you can argue the better. And then Clay and I were the only ones to beat the Optic team before.
Kyler and Don were also like starting to, you know what I'm saying?
But they were also good too. They were around there.
Wait, so did y'all think Thieves going into the season were a super team? Because I didn't personally, but that's my opinion. Before the season started, I did not think they were.
That's what started this. I said the same shit. And that's what started this whole conversation. That's how we ended up here. That's how we ended up right here.
Our context to how we discussed Thieves last year was like, this new Thieves team was, we were curious if Tyler and Paco, like how fast they would pick it up, because like they could be an unbelievable SMG duo. We were sitting here like Ken in the main AR role having to like do all the dirty work with this team may not work out. And like we were questioning whether that was the best choice in that position, obviously with the context that like they had tried to get MC and Zach and like whoever. So I would say they would definitely be potentially a super team category, but I don't know if we said they were a super team. No, I don't think we did, right?
Yeah, I don't think anyone said that, because my biggest issue with the team was the roles made no sense. Like 1 or 2 players would have to drastically change their play style for that team to work.
Yeah.
And what happened? You saw a lot of those players on that team this past season. They had to change their play styles, and when they did, they figured it out. But coming into the year, we knew that there was going to be a period where
that team was being labeled as a super team.
Good.
That's a fact.
It was by the public, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily a super team. People just have like some people might view a BZ as a top 2-3 SMG going to the year, and some people internally may have been like, we don't even think he's a top 10 SMG. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone has their own opinion.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, we're going to. I was just saying what the public was saying. Like that, the public at the time was saying.
Public was definitely saying it was a super
team.
Right. Listen, the public. You should go back and read what the public said about that Atlanta FaZe team forming a mono for 2019. Love the public, but like just because the public says something doesn't mean that it's like the correct take. You know, they've been.
Well, of course, the public said our team this year was dog shit, and we won champs.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but that was like that was with like Sound EQ and shit though. So you know.
No, but before the season, Dylan. Before the season.
I see what Dylan's trying to do.
They literally said that our team before the season.
They were saying you guys weren't that good.
Like what, bro? What? I mean, they just can't say GG.
You can't win Tom. You can't win anything, bro.
That's some Mickey bullshit.
You just can't fucking win nothing.
Tom, you can't.
Mickey bullshit.
Well, realistically, Realistically, where they have you guys? Where did they have
things? Hector said though to buy 8 PCs. Let's make that happen,
bro. That has to happen.
Did you hear what Hector said?
Bro.
Did you hear what he said?
I did. Fantastic.
That should happen. Just get the best of the best, top of the line. 8.
Then there's nothing else anyone can say. Of course.
And then like if anything happens, like they know like what's happening. Like
does anyone know what they play on right now?
The player. Well, I just asked the players. Just ask the players.
Absolutely, go vote. Absolutely.
I think Chris Lair said there's one part. Yeah, go vote for Tom. Go vote for Tom right now. Click that shit. Vote for Tom for Esports Award. Absolutely.
I appreciate you guys voting, man. W's.
Go vote right now.
I think.
I appreciate you.
From my understanding, part of the problem,
what are the specs?
Is that
what are the specs?
The PCs aren't overclocked. Like they haven't sat there and like change any of the BIOS settings to try and like more optimize the hardware. Like it's supposedly just all stock. And then you add the element of the fact that they hot swap SSDs. And those SSDs can have wear and tear. The SSD hot swap drive can have wear and tear, and that reads to like read and write issues where the game skips. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So there's like bottlenecks and there's that issue.
You should definitely figure that out.
But I will say,
but both teams are dealing with that though. It's not just one side dealing with it.
I will say, like, think about how many teams are on the record. There's 12 teams. They get sent about 6 PCs. Then you got to have the PCs you bring to events, which is another 12 times 6 plus the stage PCs times another 10% for attrition. You see how many PCs that is? Like, we're talking like 300 PCs, not that easy to get. So that's the part that people don't understand. You could have the stage have the best PCs, but now you got this issue where you're playing on different hardware on the main stage than you are behind the scenes. Like, don't you want all the PCs to be the same so it's a consistent experience?
I mean, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Put the best fucking PCs on main stage. Get 8 fucking godlike fucking PCs. There's nothing wrong with them. They're fucking phenomenal. Okay, and if there's something wrong with it, right, then everybody's gonna know there's something wrong with it, right? We're playing on the same PCs, the same shit. The players could probably even put their profiles on it. They could even sit in the same spots. They could use the same fucking thing. If there's something, what's wrong with that? Why does it gotta be more complicated than what it is? There's nothing. Just keep it simple.
But you also play so many games online, so why stop at main stage at that point? What about the PPA PCs?
I mean, sure, bro. Sure. I mean, I agree. I mean, sure. If they want to do all the same PCs everywhere, I mean, yeah, that's not a bad thing. But I think main stage, I think just at these tournaments is the biggest problem, bro. Like at the tournaments, like the PCs need to work, like on stage. Like there can't be issues. Like that's the biggest problem. Like, bro, if somebody has a bad, people are playing online every day at home. Like if their PC's fucked, they would know just in scrims, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there's something wrong, if you're playing online, if you're playing matches online fucked up from home, you're brain dead. You're fucking brain dead. Like, I'm sorry. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're playing on that same PC every day. Like, you would know if there's a problem before going into a match. You know what I mean? And at that point, you get it fixed, whatever it is. Is that Tony? Tony, what's going on, Tone? Fuck, I've been bleeding for the last hour. I sliced my hand on a can.
Can I address what Jay Murphy?
That's not good, Tom.
Can I address what Jay Murphy in your chat, Tom? I would say for competitive.
This happens.
Oh, Hector called me. I missed it. Let me see if he picks up.
Shit,
yeah, let me see if he picks up.
While you do that, what someone said in chat, I think for competitive integrity reasons, it would not be wise to let teams just source their own hardware. For a number of reasons, I could see how that could lead.
Fuck.
RIP.
I missed his call. I missed it. I
No
missed
way.
it. It was
You
intel.
fucking Hector,
He was
man?
giving me the intel.
Damn.
I didn't even see it. I'm on silent right now. I didn't see it.
BENJ distracted you. You missed that shit.
You know what I'm
blame me,
saying?
bro.
Because I didn't ego Z optic hex. I would never. I would never do that. Okay, I didn't see it. I didn't see the call.
Tom, you want to let people know the results of the
that's
poll
fucked.
that you just ran in your chat, by the way?
Yes, they said I lost the argument. BENJ, you win. BENJ,
Really?
you win. I don't think I lost it though. I think they're dick sucking cheese. I think the dick suck cheesing, like Don Dada says. They dick suck cheesing.
And to make chat, and to make chat happy.
Tom, you can't admit your wrongs, Tom. You're pulling a BENJ. Ben
Listen,
can never admit when he's wrong.
I'm about to address
you know?
that to
No,
address
but I said he
Kason.
won,
To address
Dylan, I said he won.
to address Kason, I need to do a better job admitting on stream when I make a bad take and I'm incorrect. I do think Kason is correct with that criticism of my content.
I think we all do. I think we all
Okay,
do.
so
Ben.
tell me what my bad take was. What was my
Like,
bad take?
your bad take was how you initially defined the super
BENJ's
team.
changing it. An
That was your bad
underdog
take.
can learn new tricks.
No, tell me what it was, BENJ, and I'll admit it right now.
Your
I'll admit it right
original
now. Tell me
take
what it
where
was.
you try and discredit the Optic team this season by saying they were not a super team, I think was a bad take. I think you were wrong.
I mean, that's his opinion, Tom. That's his opinion. He thinks it was a bad take. He doesn't. I don't think there was someone that was right or wrong.
No, just see the way that you said it like that, discrediting the Optic Texas roster. That is an insane statement when I have done literally nothing but gas the fuck out of that roster. And the only thing I was talking about is what the definition is of a super team. And I was trying to argue that there was probably no super teams in the league because when you actually know the definition of a super team, that's where it gets hairy because people have different opinions on what a super team is. I think people throw around the word super team a little too loosely. That's what I think, personally. I never discredited the Optic roster. But what do you want me to say? If you think you won, tell me word for word what you want me to say, and I'll say it, and we'll see.
I
You
think,
know what I'm saying?
I think at some
I'll say
point
it.
we should go year by year and define what teams were super teams and see how many that we fucking agree on.
I mean, I could think of a super team right now.
Chad, I'm sorry. Optic Texas.
Did they win a ring? Case on it.
No, I'm just thinking of something else still.
In every category, they are phenomenal. Tony's in the chat. Tony is a phenomenal. GMZ1, W Tony, W Hector. I did not ego Optic Hex's call. I just looked down and just realized that I missed his call. And I tried to call back and he didn't answer.
Hell, Tom, man.
That's actually fun.
And not only that, but I have 0 rings. And I am a loser.
No.
I have 0 rings. And it's fucking pathetic, honestly. It's fucking pathetic. Get Tony in here.
I know Tony is zen right now.
Hello?
I know Tony is zen right now. Tony, how was vacation, Tony? How was vacation?
Hey, hello?
Tony! Friends!
How we doing,
Tony?
What's up, guys?
You got a tan?
I got some color.
Okay, hell yeah, we like
I
that.
got some color.
Tone was feeling that nice California breeze.
Beautiful out there. It's actually pretty hot though. It's actually pretty hot.
Yeah, it's pretty hot over here right now. By the way, Tom, my AC is fucked. We'll talk about this another time.
No, shit again, bro.
You gotta be shitting me.
Cooked. Tom, cooked. We'll talk about this. Tone, how are you?
You gotta be shitting me, bro.
What's
wrong with it?
Brother, it's fucking broken, Tom. It's a fucking sauna in here.
Okay, I told you what's going on, and I told you listen, bro. I talked to the guy who installed them, right? He told me that the fucking AC units are compromised. That's what he told me. They're fucking compromised. And I said, what do you mean they're compromised? It was a brand new building. They should have been. Is there warranty? He's like, no, there's no warranty because we put these AC units in.
Let me tell you what the issue is. The issue is the HOA. The issue is the HOA. That is the fucking. The issue is the HOA, Tom. Tell me why this fucking AC is not working.
Water. There would be shit water falling all over your fucking urine if it wasn't for me. There'd be shit fucking poo water. Your own fucking shit would be falling on your fucking car.
That's bullshit,
your car
Tom.
would be
that's the bare minimum, Tom.
Day, you would have woke up and it would have been fucking, your engine would have been flooded with shit water. With fucking shit water. You should be thanking me. When the elevator goes down, who fixes it?
The elevator guy. You know how to fix an elevator?
Wait. When the front door broke, who fixed it? When the cameras broke, who fixed it? When it was weird beeps coming from the control room, who had to fucking call the company from fucking China and get the battery ordered and order the fucking battery and change the fucking battery? When a fucking random guy slammed into our garage,
it's unreal, Chad. This guy's scamming me, Chad. It's unreal.
I had to call the fucking garage company to come fucking fix the garage.
This guy just pulled the China card. This guy's scamming for sure for better margins. You're seeing this shit, right?
Wait, Tom.
Better margins. It's the only place to get it.
Wait, how did you become HOA? How did you become the head of it? Like, did you have to sign up somewhere to get voted?
Is a private building. There's not a lot of units in this building. It's just a select few people. There's not a lot of people. When we first moved into the building, it was a brand new construction, right? Like never, it was just built.
Yeah.
Right. I talked to the guy, the guy who developed the building, the guy who built the building. I'm good friends with him. We still talk. Matter of fact, we're having dinner sometime this week. So I've been talking to him. No, Kason knows who it is too. His name's Pete. He's a phenomenal guy. Okay, Pete knows what he does. He might be tuning in sometimes. Go down.
But he gave us a bad AC.
No, he didn't. The guy who installed the AC units, he's telling us that these units are compromised. And I'm saying, okay, what do you mean they're compromised?
Someone's scamming.
You should fix it. It's been like, what, 5 years? You should fix it.
No, he's going to fix it, but there's more to the story. You got to let me finish. He said that these units are compromised. And I said, okay, well, what does that mean they're compromised? Like, is there no way to fix them? Like, that you can't just swap out parts or fix them or repair them? Like, we have to get whole new units. He says, yes, you need all new units. He goes, we got the best ones in-house. We got these units. They just came in. They're godlike. I'll send you all the information. I'll email it to you. I said, great. Email me all the information. He emailed me the information. $40,000 per unit. $40,000 per unit.
Damn. He's hitting a fucking
$40,000.
That guy might be a scammer, bro. He might be a scammer.
I know how this shit operates. $40,000. That does not sound right, especially for these units, Kason, especially for these fucking units. So then Michaela, she has somebody in the family. She's got a big family. She's got somebody for everything. Fucking everything, whatever. Yeah. She got a big family. Her cousin came to the property and said, that guy's a moron. I don't know what he's talking about. We can definitely fix these units, but there might be a leak somewhere. Sure enough, he came. He fixed it. He did fix it. My place was cooling down. Nicey nice. But 2 weeks later, it went back to being warm. And he said exactly. He went up to the unit, and he realized when testing the Freon was down again. Every time he refills the Freon, it shoots back down. Okay, that means there's a leak somewhere. Yeah. They've been testing for leaks for probably a month, 2 months. They can't find a leak. They think the leak, Kason, is being ran through the walls, right? Like being ran through the walls of the property because it goes up to the roof. I told the guy, I said, yeah, but theoretically, the walls have to be straight piped, right? You're not going to run pipes through the walls unless they're straight piped, because then there's going to be too many connectors in the walls and you're not going to be able to get to it. They said, correct. We straight piped it, but once you hit a certain feet, once you go to a 50, 60 feet, you can't straight pipe anymore. There has to be another connection there. There has to be something there. And I said, okay, well then where are those connections? Now I'm getting on the phone with the guy who developed the building, the guy who built the building, because we're trying to figure out where are those connection points.
Well, Tom, he came in the play and it got worse.
And we're starting with your fucking unit.
Well, it got worse.
Your fucking walls down first. We're gonna knock your fucking walls down.
Why my walls? You're the HOA. We're knocking your walls.
No, my walls are going down last.
You're the fucking HOA. We're knocking your walls down.
Because I've been making every fucking call. While everybody else is sleeping, fucking out, fucking doing whatever the fuck they want to do. I'm waking up 7 a.m., getting on the phone with these guys, getting these guys to the building. I literally walked out. Matter of fact, Kason, you motherfucker. I walked out there the other day and you were standing on a phone call and you said, oh, are these guys for you? Bro, who do you think those guys were? They're the fucking plumbers. They're here to fix the garage.
It's AC mania. This is some bullshit.
AC fucking mania.
I've only heard problems out of that building. The internet, the AC, like you guys gotta move, bro. You guys gotta move.
I will say this. The internet is fucking godlike. We haven't had a single fucking problem.
Godlike, and we're also paying $1,400 a month.
Yeah, we gotta talk. We gotta talk to him about that. I swear they raised the prices. They raised the prices on us. They had to have raised the prices on us. They had to. I swear it was 1,000. I swear it was.
Tom, bro,
you guys gotta sell, bro. Sell. Get out of there.
We're getting fucked.
Listen, we're all moving to San Diego. We're all moving to San Diego, okay? Like, sell your shit. We're going to San Diego, all right?
I would. By the way, I would go out there right now. I love it. I love San Diego.
Really?
I'll see you there.
You move to San Diego
bro,
right now?
I would deadass heavily consider moving to San Diego. I would.
Really?
I would. It's a little boring though, but I would.
San Diego's just we'd be really far from like just everything and like Mitch's family and stuff. You know what I mean?
You can hang out with Z every day though.
My nephews.
You can hang out with Z Carbone every day.
You could hang out with Z Carbone. I could.
Fuck.
You know what I mean?
Far from her family. Your family's in New Jersey. That's far.
Yeah, but like, why would we be far from both sides of the family? Like, my family from Jersey visits, or we visit them, right? But like, we do want to either want to be in Jersey next to my family, or be next to her family.
You don't
fucking
gotta
dickhead.
Explain. I was just making a joke.
You're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole.
Scumbag.
You know what I mean?
Tony just got back. Come on, be nice.
My bad. No, I talked to Tony yesterday. We were hanging out yesterday. He's been back.
Oh, you've been back.
Where's my definition of a super team? I caught this convo late, so I don't have all the details.
Listen,
NJ won.
Listen, you know what this sounds like? This sounds like you and Kason are gonna get ready to learn fucking Newport Beach, buddy.
Brother, it's expensive as fuck down there.
Yeah, Newport Beach is fucked. It's great, but
that gets you what you want. You get you what you want. You fucking get best of both worlds at that point if you can figure it out.
Yeah, but I don't know, BENJ. I mean, maybe if Kason pays for it.
But we can you want to get a place together? Nah, never mind. Actually, that's crazy.
La Jolla was nice.
Bro, what are you talking? Yo, Kason, what are you talking about? Kason texted me the other day. He said, "Do you want to get a chef?" I said,
bro, think about how much food we spend a week on DoorDash and Postmates. See, I don't have a girl, Tom.
Yeah, I know.
You have a good situation,
bro. I'm not gonna look at my fiance and say, "Hey, we're looking about getting a chef." She cooks. She likes cooking. Like, she be cooking.
Bro,
you know
I was just thinking about it.
Like, hey, you know what? Stop cooking. We're gonna get a chef. She's gonna look at me crazy. She's gonna look at me fucking crazy.
Hold on, you guys live in LA. There's definitely services you can get that will send you like meal prep meals that you can just fucking go with.
Yeah, they would, but I want actual, like, bro, I want some good food. Bro, the other night I text Tom, it's fucking 11 p.m. I'm about to fucking vomit. Probably have to go to the hospital again for lockjaw because I ate bad sushi. I'm fucking sick of
I'm
eating
laying
out.
down in bed.
So why don't you guys just go to the chateau, bro?
I gotta take care of that. Okay, then the next thing you know, Kayson's thrown up. He's eating he's getting food poisoning again. His jaw got locked one time. I had to bring his ass to a fucking brother. We pulled up to this house. It was a $20 million house. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. It was $20 million. You walked in. It was pitch black. Some random guy fucking fixed his lockjaw. I've never seen that. I've never seen anything like this.
1 in the morning.
At 1 in the morning. I pulled into some fucking real estate fucking powerhouse, some gate. They had to open up the gate and shit. It was unbelievable. I said, where the fuck? I actually thought this was it. I thought something was going on.
You thought you got skumaj. You thought you got
skumaj. I thought I was going down. I say, yep, this is gonna be it for me. This is gonna be it.
But this my thing is like I don't know about y'all. Do you guys ever get as unlucky as me eating out and you feel just horrible? Like
you gotta be careful what you get.
No, but I'm going to high good spots. I'm eating some good food, but for some reason I fucking get sick. So here and there. And I'm like, bro, if I get a chef, you know, maybe I don't get sick as much. I need a girl. I need a girl, bro. I need to just get a girl at this point.
What about here? I got an idea. What about you learn how to cook? That way you can make your own food, good, healthy food.
How does that, Ben?
I got no time to cook, bro.
It's content right there. That's easy. Were you telling me it's not content?
I forgot.
I give you a content idea too.
I can't afford a chef. We gotta keep the pimp, Tom.
Oh shit! Here we go.
and then we gotta save for Dunk. Apparently, all I get all day in my DMs is go buy Dunk. So now I gotta save more millions.
Bro, I can't lie. We got to go back to Spectrum, don't we? We got to go back to Spectrum.
Oh, fuck me, man.
Well, if we go back to Spectrum, it's going to be more BENJ hosting the fucking flank, I'll tell you that.
Are we playing MW3 today or what?
Right now?
I'm down to play some MW3.
I mean, I'm down. I don't know about right now. My finger's bleeding. Yeah, it's not stopping. I don't know why. I might need to go get stitches real quick.
You need a Band-Aid?
Get your one more day of NW3,
I
bro.
should have a Band-Aid. I should have a Band-Aid.
Just put some alcohol on it, Tom. Put some alcohol on it, Tom.
Yeah, I got to go get a Band-Aid probably. Just go strap a Band-Aid on it.
Yeah.
Tom, throw some alcohol on that shit real quick. Feel me clean it up and then throw a Band-Aid on it. Definitely don't need a stitch.
Hold on, I gotta go get a Band-Aid. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Hey, BJ, can you keep him like company for 2 minutes?
Sure. What are those shorts I'm looking at?
Some face shit.
What'd you say, Ben?
It's your last day MW3, bro.
He says my last day on MW3?
Yeah, and then the beta tomorrow, bro. Beta's got you locked for 2 weeks.
Is it 2 weeks straight?
The beta gets old quick though. Like it's only certain maps, then they unlock some more, but like the beta gets old fast. It's like it's fun for a couple hours, then it's boring.
Wait, Tony, how was your vacation, man? Talk to me.
It was great. Does it bother you that I'm sitting here playing MW4 right now while I'm talking to you guys?
Are you guys playing MW4?
I might be.
Shit, I might be playing tonight.
No, it doesn't bother me.
We might be playing tonight.
Yeah, we might be playing.
I've played it 6 times already. I might be sick of it at this point.
My shit's lagging. I'm like,
bro, I really miss the Hector, the one of one Optic Hex. I missed his phone call, bro.
He just texted me. Instead of calling you back, he just texted me literally 30 seconds ago.
No, I'm texting him. We're texting. He texted me.
Oh, no, you're not.
Yeah. He texted me. He said he was calling. He wanted to bust my balls, but I fucking missed it, bro. I'm a fucking loser, chat. I can't fucking believe it.
And you lost the argument.
Ben made me seem like I was talking shit, bro. And then I lost the argument. You know what I'm saying?
Now bringing BENJ back in. That's
This is
okay.
a bad day.
Wait,
this is a bad day right now.
About
Oh, I'm not. We're not arguing
not.
this again. Holy.
No, I was not talking shit about the green wall.
Actually, we filmed a banger yesterday. It was a video with me and Hex for Brandon's channel.
Oh, that's fire. Oh wait,
Okay.
I think wait. Yo,
way to fucking spoil it, K-Son.
What do you mean? You decide this is promo right there for Brandon's channel. Not everyone's gonna be like, oh,
Way to
what's the
fucking
video?
ruin his surprise. Him and Val's surprise. You're an asshole.
Bro,
What?
did you just ruin their fucking surprise? Did you
You
just
just
fucking
ruined
leak it?
You just
No, I
ruined
think
it.
I did better than worse.
Good promo.
No, that is good promo. I like that. I do like that. Even though word on the streets that Brucey lost his 100-0 with Joe Thieves.
What?
I saw a tweet. They lost a round 11.
With Joe? How did they lose with Joe?
They lost a round 11 apparently.
Was Joe Killhoring? What the fuck?
That's what I'm wondering. What's going on?
Man.
No way. No fucking way.
What the fuck's going on here?
Fuck.
No, Tony, actually, I was not though. I was not. It was actually we were just talking about what defines a super team.
Yeah, let me join this convo.
I mean, I don't
Well,
know
you
if
can
we
join the
wanna go back
convo,
there.
but I got a dip, boys.
Done, Tony, but you give your topic again.
Where are you going?
So I am going to do a TikTok because hella intel dropped, so I got to go edit that shit.
Not quite.
Wait,
And then-
you gotta do
W short form content,
And
Ben.
then I got to go to the
content.
supermarket because it's fucking beta weekend, so I got to make sure I have food in my fucking fridge. And then Dylan and I got to do tech check later.
By the way, Ben, you should post those on IG Reels and YouTube Shorts.
I haven't posted them on YouTube Shorts. I've been thinking, Tom, should I post these on my IG Reels or should I post them on the Flank IG? What do you think?
Definitely not the flank. You don't want to ruin that fucking engagement.
What?
I'd probably just do your own for all three.
I might do mine.
Grow your brand.
I'm still trying to experiment with
Or the
like
BENJ
how I'm
brand.
titling them and shit. So like the first 10, you know what I'm saying? We're just like, we're testing out, you know?
Well,
Testing shit out. But I
You should
appreciate it,
ask Tom
boys.
that question again, though. You should ask Tom that question again.
let's discuss.
Ask what question?
Benji, we'll talk later, Benji. I'll see you on MW4 later,
BJ,
okay?
later, bro.
Later, guys.
Wait, Tom,
Wait,
you
you
missed
played
the
the
question.
beta?
Wait, Tom.
Yeah,
wait,
I'm
Tom,
playing the
you
beta.
missed
I'm gonna
Ben's
text you.
Question.
Wait,
Tom,
yeah,
you missed
you didn't
Ben's
hear-
question.
You didn't
Ben
hear
asked
it?
if he should be posting his TikToks also on the Flank's Instagram.
Yeah, I'm down. Fuck it.
I'll talk to
there
you
you
guys
go.
slowly.
Oh, okay.
All right, Tomasi,
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
see you
down.
later, and I'll see you, Tom, tomorrow for COD
Wait.
next.
Are you gonna? But are you gonna come back 2 weeks later looking for money?
No, what?
Oh
I'm
my
just,
God,
I'm just
he
doing
got
it for
your ass
engagement.
wrong.
What? You can't. I mean, like, there's not that much money to make off the shorts unless you get like millions of views. Bro,
What?
in order to make money off of shorts content, you got to get millions of views. It doesn't pay out. The ad money doesn't pay out as much as you think it does.
Even if you get millions of views, that shit's nothing.
Yeah, it's all about just fucking brand awareness.
You can get brand deals, Ben.
I mean, yeah, but that's what you gotta like do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just gotta get big off of that.
Wait, they're all spamming that they'll unfollow. Wait, you guys will unfollow the Flank and we start posting BENJ TikToks?
No,
What?
No, they won't. They love BenJ, bro. They're just they're capping. They're
No
capping.
way. Well, now I'm sad and I'm leaving.
BENJ,
Bye.
I love BENJ. I love your TikToks. I love your TikToks.
Appreciate it. I'm
bro.
gonna go edit one right now about this Aluka's face scrab fucking.
Wait, really?
Thieves.
What
are
is
they
it?
doing?
What is it, Ben? Tell me. Wait, Ben, what is it? Before you
I don't
leave?
know. It
wanna hear
sounds
this
like
one.
Thieves is running back Black Ops 6 Thieves, and I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, Kason.
I'll tune into the TikTok.
All right, well, I'm gonna go record it slowly, boys. You guys have an absolute
Say no
pleasure
more,
of a
say no
day.
more.
He's out, BenJ.
Peace.
All right, BENJ. Later, bro.
Kason,
All
go
right,
sign
BenJ.
donk. Okay, bye. Go sign donk. Okay, bye.
There, all right, Ben.
All right, boys. I'm out this. The next time I'll be live, chat, is tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow for COD next, and then I will be doing beta, streaming the beta. Hours around the beta will be interesting. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys about beta streams. I'm not gonna get a lot of views. The problem with the beta is everybody else is live. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate everybody that like tunes in. I'm gonna try and like play with like cool squads in the morning and shit like that. But like I'm gonna try and be live every day. I just don't know how many hours I'm gonna get in because you know what I'm saying. Like it just depend on the vibes every day. So just roll with me. You know what I'm saying? We're live tomorrow. I think COD next starts around noon Pacific. I'm gonna try to be live at like 10, like our normalish time. But I can't like show gameplay until like a bit before that. I think I'm not really sure. We'll see what happens. But I'm gonna set up for that today. I will obviously post a TikTok. So make sure you go check that out. And yeah, I appreciate y'all tuning in today. We'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you guys so much. Salutely. Peace, peace.